And Amaranth's baller.
Baller.
Yeah.
Very cool. How you feeling? You gonna body it, yeah?
Oh yeah, easy.
Oh yeah.
Easy claps. Alright, we're going. Good luck, friends. In before my 10-minute mage masher.
Nah, we don't do that around here. Oh, actually, is there a way you could stream your game capture or your Discord through, or not Discord, your OBS through Discord, so I can see real time?
Should be able to. Why is my mouse being laggy? It's gonna get annoying.
Graphics card's coming out again.
No, it's literally just my mouse. Everything else is fine.
Maybe your mouse is going loose.
Yes. There you go.
Thank you.
Well, I actually have a really good graphics card in this PC, considering how old the stuff is. It's got a pretty old motherboard in it.
Right.
But it's got a 2060 in it, so...
Yeah, 2060 is pretty potent. It's better than what I got.
It's because I play games like fucking Apex and shit, so like, my 200 frames.
Yeah. Oh, you need it. You do need it.
Yeah. I completely deleted all my times, because I don't want to look at my PB splits against America.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's why you should race against your averages.
My averages are really good for disc 1 though.
Doesn't matter. But no, I get it. I get it.
Because I'm picky as shit when it comes. It's the same for like every game I've run. My disc 1's always the worst to run against. Alright, let's go, friends. There you go, John. First one named.
So, Masked Man.
Yes.
Baku 0.5. The first encounter in the Final Fantasy IX speedrun is a good bit of fun. So the general idea here is Grim's going to be trying to steal Mage Masher, which is going to help him get through about half of the early game. And it's got a really, really slim chance to be stolen, but it's actually still worth sinking several minutes into it when the alternative is a lot of other downsides. So Brim's doing a strategy here called ATV waiting, which is essentially using Zidane to have an extra turn in the steal here. So at the end of this turn, we're going to see Zidane steal a free turn. Yeah, very nice. Unfortunately, still no Masher, but you could do that to essentially get 5 steals off one of Masked Man's turns. In addition, Blank gets to do the same thing. You can send Blank in here, steal with everyone else.
I don't think it's possible with Marcus, right?
I believe it is possible. It's just incredibly tight.
Like, all of his ATV weights are pretty tight.
Yeah. It's very, very, very tight. You can do it. It's not really worth doing it when you can kind of just alternate Zidane and Marcus. Blank, sorry, each turn. rather than trying to do Marcus. Because Maskman is a really weird boss because he's actually got 2 extra, or 1 extra at least, hidden ATBs that govern the head or something.
Hey.
There we go. It's a nice little masher right there. So we've got the weight here on Zidane, right? So Zidane's still going to be able to hit himself before Maskman takes turn. There we go, perfect. So we don't have to watch for extra animation from Maskman, perfect. And we're out. 4:55 masher is what you'd expect from a marathon run. And there's other stuff like that, so this is pretty standard. It's probably a reset for most PBs, but you know what? It can still do good work.
I actually don't anymore. I just take whatever.
You just take whatever. I respect it.
I have like a free, like 2.5 minute geyser.
All right, there you go.
Kind of like 2.5
minutes
is where I draw the line.
Yeah, it's only 1 minute. Like it feels like a lot the problem is there isn't an amazing amount of variance in the first probably about 2 hours of this game. You probably got somewhere between 4 and 6 minutes maximum worth of variance in the whole thing. Like talking like best RNG to like some really, really garbage stuff. And a masher is only 1 minute of it, so there's plenty of other places to kind of pull back runs and whatnot. So yeah, that's the very first start of the prologue. We're going to be doing a little bit of movement through Alexandria as we get met up with Vivi.
I'm sorry, friends, I don't do puck skip.
You don't do puck skip? But you're going to try puck skip, though.
I'm going to try, but...
You know the trick, yeah? You got to go... You hold up, and then you down right into him.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, you don't want to try and go up from the bottom, because you actually have to delay it a little bit. The problem is the delay is depending on which side the kid runs up past you.
Yeah, see, I've gone for it if the kid's on the left, and then just not bothered if he's on the right.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, and I think that one's supposed to be easier, but I've only ever hit it when the kid's on the right. I don't really hit it very often at all. But yeah, so puck skip is...
Bottom, so.
Yeah, I've never hit it from going from the bottom. I've always hit it from coming back on myself. Basically, in the first screen here, we're going to get bumped into by a little girl, and then we're going to progress up the screen, and after a few steps, Puck, a little Burmesian child, is going to bump into the back of Vivi and just shout at him, basically. And what you can actually do is there's a gentleman on the right. If you speak to him at just the right moment, Puck will bump into you, and it will kind of cancel Puck locking you into an animation, and you can sort of like move on, which is pretty funny as well, because Vivi doesn't really get up. He sort of just slides along on his belly. So let's see. Yeah, it's pretty tricky.
I hate that dude being on the right. That's why I don't go.
It's very, very tricky. It costs like
8 seconds or something?
No.
It
Not
definitely costs more than it saves.
Though. No. It saves more than it costs.
Does it?
But yeah, it costs you like maybe 2 to 3 seconds.
I think it's worse on HD, right? Because the slow ass text boxes.
Not really sure. You know what? I don't even know if it's possible on HD. I assume it is.
It is, yeah. You can just turbo it.
Ah, okay.
Like, so you just keep talking to the dude over and over again.
Oh, I see. That's bad. Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe you do want to do that. I don't know. That sounds bad. It's probably.
It kind of gives it away because you end up with 2 text boxes on the screen, so you know when to like run away.
Right.
But I never went for it really on HD either.
No.
I didn't even go for what do you call it? Bomb skip on HD.
Yeah. Bomb skip is a little bit more tricky on HD. There are more scenarios where you can't get it. Just because, toggling between ATVs is a lot more challenging on HD because it's very sticky.
Yeah. Just don't attempt to ATV weight plant brain either on HD.
You gonna grab this 10?
Yeah.
You should.
I don't normally, but...
No.
I normally just take 2, but I'm gonna take 3 this time.
Yeah.
So, I'm pretty sure I did.
Around 2 hours in, Prim is going to have to fight against the first real boss of the game. There are other bosses before it, but this is the first one that actually requires you to apply more skill, really. More player skill is introduced. But the idea is that he can be afflicted with blind and silence, which stops him from dealing a lot of damage, really.
Blind is a suggestion.
Blind is a suggestion, however. It has a 50% chance to make him miss, which is brilliant, but until he starts hitting you anyway, which can happen. It feels like it happens more often than it doesn't, but that's the way it is. But throwing tents at him at the start of the fight has a chance to inflict him with both silence and blind. It tries to poison him as well, but he is immune to poison, unfortunately. But silencing him stops him from casting water, which is quite devastating because when he goes past 50%, he starts casting water on your entire party rather than just single target, which can really, really, really scupper you in some fights.
Pretty sure nobody named Vivi.
Oh, my dude.
So I'm gonna name him. Oh my god, I got turned on. What am I doing?
Little baby boy.
There you go.
So it's very important that you name your characters in the Final Fantasy IX run, because the Final Fantasy IX gods will smite you if you leave any character unnamed. So,
what do I name Steiner if nobody names?
What are you gonna name Steiner?
Mm.
That's a good question. You've got some time to figure it out, at least. So, in the early game,
Donate
you donation for it.
Yeah.
Hey, donate for Steiner.
For...
You got about 10 minutes, roughly. So, coming up after this cutscene, we're gonna have it's the start of a play. The band Tantalus, which is what Zidane belongs to. What we saw them scheming in the beginning of the game. They are plotting to kidnap Princess Garnet, and they're going to try and do it during the play. And so they're going to put on a show for the audience and try and keep them encapsulated while the insurgents infiltrate the back and try and kidnap the princess. But before we can get on with that, we're going to have to take part in the play. And the first way that we do that is by getting into a fight with King Leo and his two lackeys, Zanero and Bonero. Is it Bonero?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and it's a very, very easy fight. It's not a challenge or anything like that. It can be quite difficult to optimize, and the same rules apply from Massman. So again, Blank and Zidane can both ATB wait, and Marcus can too. It's a little bit more manageable, but again, it can be pretty tricky and not quite as amazingly rewarding as it should be and things like that.
ATB.
Yeah, starting ATB is a huge factor. There's a lot of moving parts in this fight, and it can be quite.
If I have bad ATB, I'll leave the brothers alive. I don't bother killing them.
Yeah.
But if
the brothers are.
If I've got a preempt with somebody that's capable of killing them, I'll probably kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll just ATB wait the others.
You can just knock them out the fight. Just take them out nice and free. They have the reason why you want to take them out earlier in the fight if you can is because they have equal parts chance to attack you with a regular attack, which isn't too bad, but they can cast a big special effects spell, which is to dazzle the audience. It doesn't do anything except waste time in the speedrun, so it can be quite a pain to deal with. And by attacking them, you're kind of gambling against them attacking you, if that makes sense. You're saying, by attacking them, you're saying, actually, I think you're going to pyro me or something like that, so I'm going to hit you and concede a turn to try and make sure that doesn't happen. So it's a weird one. It's a really weird fight. And you can be rewarded by ignoring them, but you can also be punished for it. So the most important thing here is what our starting ATVs look like. It's looking good. Looking really good. That's it. Send them in. Very nice. Triple preempt. We like that. So we've got one hit on Leo. We need 4 more to kill.
You son of a bitch.
No, this is fine. You want to get 2 weights off here. So there's going to be second attack. Third attack from Zidane. I'm going to attack with Sinner and Marcus as well, because we're going to have to wait for their ATBs to come up. Marcus counts for 3. Sinner mid-roll. We could kill in 4. Nice. Damage was good enough. We had Zidane to back us up anyway, in case Sinner either missed or someone else missed or our numbers weren't good enough. And we killed him in one turn. That wasn't too bad. We saw one poly, which is, to be honest, it's pretty acceptable.
Average,
yeah. Now I'm going to be quiet for this next bit because Prim's going to have to focus up. This is the noble section of the game, which kind of determines how much money he's going to have for the first like 6 hours of the run. He has to do Dance Dance Revolution for about 45 seconds or so, and is going to be rewarded based on his performance. So good luck. You got this.
I don't mind either way. Not too much difference to me. Laggy mouse.
Okay, looks like we're back. Right. Hopefully we've remedied that situation. Haven't missed too much. So Prim did get all the nobles. He's got 10,000 gilliums to his name. That's going to be really, really helpful going forwards. It means he's going to be able to buy more premium items and make more money and not have to worry about picking up some extra little items along the way. It's going to save somewhere around 25-30 seconds, give or take, based on movement, which is very, very nice.
I've completely forgot what that section is.
On the flip side, if you don't get all the nobles, you have to just go and pick up a few extra items here and there, which does cost you about 20 seconds or 25 seconds, give or take. But it's not the end of the world, and you can carry on without it. We've also done a really, really, really quick menu in putting the Mage Masher that we stole earlier onto Zidane, so he's going to be an absolute powerhouse for the first hour. And Steiner, enter.
There you go.
Chonk.
Chunky.
He's a big lad. So, the Queen has detected that Princess Garnet has gone missing and has sent the Knights of Pluto with Steiner as their captain to go and try and locate her. However, Steiner is quickly realizing that his men are not ready at all, because these two have just been hitmanned by Zidane and Blank and had their clothes stolen. So there is a side quest during this section of the game where you can navigate around Alexandrian Castle, go and talk to a lot of people, go and see the sights, and ultimately find your other guards. If you do so, they reward you with, I believe, an elixir and some other little pieces. Nothing too beneficial that you can't get anywhere else in the run, so it's not really worth doing. But it's fun if you're playing for a casual. So Prim's just heading towards the next story trigger now. When you get to the top of this staircase, it's going to trigger another cutscene in beautiful PS1 graphics.
Oh, yes.
I mean, the obligatory this game's graphics still hold up even to this day. Smile. Hounded by brigands.
Okay, I have reduced them down to the minimum it will let me.
What, mid rolls?
Yeah.
Have you got like an ad schedule thing turned on?
I did.
Is that off now?
Yeah.
Weird. Because I thought you could just completely disable mid rolls. I thought that was just something you could just not have. And then you get pre-rolls instead.
I think like the minimum you can have is like 30 seconds.
Right.
Especially as an affiliate. It's probably different for a partner.
All right. So Zan is now currently hot in pursuit of Dagger. He is lightly convinced that's her in that hood. Throwbacks to old school FF with the white mage hood she's got wearing there. I had no idea about this when I played it through as a kid. I only found out about it a couple of years ago, actually. About 15 years too
I
late.
didn't know that, to be fair.
Yeah, that's an old white mage hood.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So have a quick chat with Ruby there. It's progressive story. Heading on down here. And we're actually going to discover that it actually is Dagger. He was right all along. There's no way he could mistake a woman. Zidane.
Oh, that's not a hot take at all. FF9's graphics are so much better than FF7.
Yeah, that goes without saying. That's not really fair though, is it?
The one FF9 actually, the characters have hands. Just...
So it turns out that Dagger does actually want to be kidnapped, and she is happy to come along with us. It means that we don't have to animate anyone being abducted properly, which is nice. And now we're trying to flee the castle and trying to get away from Steiner, who is hounding them. Senna's got a little secret hatch that we're going to be able to get out of here, though, because they're a good thief. And coming up in a moment, we are actually going to get into a fight with Steiner before we can fully escape. The first of three, actually. It's a very simple fight. He goes down very fast. This is a part of the run where having the Mage Masher is going to help. He's got, I believe, just over 160 HP. Zidane deals 160 HP in 2 attacks, but you'll need help from an external source other than that. So we're going to have Zidane hopefully attack twice and Blank attack once. Zidane can also, either of Blank and Zidane can both ATB weight here. Sinner again, yeah, he can contribute, I suppose, if you get very lucky. If you get very, very lucky. But the general idea is we want to try and get Zidane or Blank to attack twice with an ATB weight to limit Steiner's turns to just the one. Steiner always gets a preemptive, so ATB here isn't amazingly important in comparison to some other fights. Steiner will always take the first turn, but if we can get 2 ATBs to fill up before he finishes his turn, we can get the weight off. It's going to be good. So we're going to send blank in here and hold with Sinner. Perfect. And then we're going to swing the rest of the team because we're going to be waiting for blank's ATB to fill up anyway. An absolute minimum roll from Sinner. Perfect. And now we just need to hope that blank doesn't miss. Nice. Nice. Something like a 1.75% chance to miss at this point in the game. But it does happen. Oh, Lord. Does it happen?
It kind of trends as well. You miss here, you start missing everything in this one.
That's very true. Missing isn't the end of the world. It just costs you. The thing with FF9 is that if you follow the route and you do everything that you're supposed to do, there aren't really any time saves that are worth huge abundances of time. There aren't any skips in this game. You do have to hit all the story triggers. You do have to fight all of the essential bosses. Everything still has to go down. In regards to skips, in entirety, you have the puck skip that we discussed earlier, which saves something like 5 seconds if you get it right. We'll have some other little manipulation skip things later on where we're trying to avoid enemies that just run at you, and you can avoid around them with good movement. But other than that, there aren't really any other things that we completely avoid. It's pretty much the entire game. And the difficulty of optimizing this run comes from taking every single one of these 5, 6, 7, 8-second time saves and just applying as many of them as you can. And it does add up because there's a lot of them. There are a lot of them. Every single time you get into a fight, there's generally an optimization or a way that you can handle it that is better than others. And as long as you can do as long as you know what you're looking for, then the game becomes a lot easier, a lot more fluid. It's challenging though. So, in the play, we're having Princess Cornelia, who Dagger has taken the role of. Somehow that actress isn't here anymore, or something like that, I guess.
Isn't it supposed to be Ruby?
I guess so, but somehow no one noticed that they've just changed the actress. Yeah. So Princess Cornelia has been stabbed by her lover, Marcus, and he then takes his own life as a result. Very dramatic. The crowd goes wild. Even Steiner is completely convinced that Princess Dagger herself has been stabbed and is sobbing uncontrollably. Look at him, bless him. And then Vivi, who's also being chased by guards, comes in and kind of gets in the way a little bit. So the robe's off, Dagger has been unmasked, and they are deciding to just kick it into gear and try and get away right now. Steiner is deciding on the fly how he's going to approach, what on earth is going on here, and he's backed up with his 2 guards, and we're going to be into an encounter that's somewhat similar to the Leo encounter in terms of formation, but is handled in a very different way. We can end the fight by dealing enough damage to Steiner, or we can actually attack ourselves, leaving only Dagger alive, and that will end the fight instantly as well. So we want... Ooh, it's a good ATV. That's it. Dagger's going to take out Marcus because his ATV was the worst. Stan's going to attack himself. Vivi's going to attack himself. And we've gotten in front of 2 of them, which is very good. The best case scenario is you get all of your self-attacks off before any of them have any turns. It's pretty rare. Can happen. It saves probably about 4 or 5 seconds per. But having only one of them go is still, yeah, we'll take that. Very nice.
The most common is all 3 of them get in front of you.
Well, maybe for the unlucky few. That's pretty uncommon. It can happen though.
It's usually 1 or 2 for me.
Yeah. They are slower than you, so you are more likely to beat them on most occasions.
I have in the past suicided Dagger.
Yep. Yeah. So if you actually have Dagger attack herself and then have everyone else attack themselves as well, you actually game over. If Dagger goes down when the fight ends, then you do actually lose. So you have to make sure that she doesn't go down. And if she does, you've either got to pick her back up or decide to change course and deal damage to Steiner, which is also incredibly slow. So as long as you don't hit dagger, you're okay. Just don't do that.
Yeah. I think that was one of the downsides to switching to the Kiwami. Is the D-pad can be a bit...
You gotta be careful who you say it's around, because there's some people that they like the Kiwami, man. Some people are fans.
I love the controller apart from the D-pad. The D-pad could be a bit better.
So the final encounter of the prologue, the first 30 minutes of the game, is Steiner 3. This is the first Steiner encounter. It's another weird condition where the fight kind of ends whenever it does, but we can manipulate it to make it go a little bit faster by attacking our friends. Are we just going to leave it? Can you go for it? Okay. This is a different way to wide-handed it. I wonder if does this work? Oh, kind of. Yeah, sort of. You can if you held ITV a little bit early, I think you can still get it, but that was definitely too late. So Steiner's going to get another text box here at the top before the fight ends, which is like 3, 4, maybe 4.5 second time loss. It's almost nothing. But
killed him with dagger.
Yeah. You can use her as a preemptive. She'll come back round. So the idea there is that, again, don't make sure everyone other than Dagger goes down, because Steiner will actually talk with the rest of the people in your party. You'll exchange dialogue with them, and they'll sometimes exchange back every time the bomb does something or whatever. There's a lot of mini triggers that go on during there, but if they are incapacitated, then you can skip that dialogue box. The bomb... Yeah, and there are also attack animations going off. The bomb in the background actually has an incredibly fast ATB, but needs to have 2 turns in order to grow, and they need to grow twice. So there's a lot of moving parts going on in the fight, and there's very little time that can be saved, and it requires a bit of practice to get right because it's very finicky, but ultimately it can be worth doing once you know what's going on. But yeah, it's a weird one. It's another one of those tiny little time saves that you can weave into your run, which on its own is almost useless. But yeah. But yeah, first 30 minutes or so is done. We're out of the prologue, and we're going to be coming into the first, I suppose it's a dungeon of the game, Evil Forest, where Prim's going to have a few side objectives that he's going to want to be trying to achieve for his party's sake coming forward, as well as progressing the story as quickly as he can. Before we fight the next major boss, Sea Lion, at about the hour mark, we need to make sure that Zidane is at least level 3, so that he can survive the onslaught that's actually going to be coming from that boss. The boss gets to take several turns in a row at certain occasions, so you need to make sure Zidane's got enough HP to survive through that. Level 3, which guarantees. So we're going to be tracking what we kill, how much experience we get. We're going to be tracking how much he needs to level up, and keeping an eye on all these valuables as we progress forward. We're also going to be keeping an eye on the values for Steiner and Vivi at the same time, for early CD2 for Steiner and things like that. Minor gains can be had throughout the early game, but ultimately Prim's going to be choosing, hopefully, the fastest options, not necessarily the ones beneficial in other parts of the run. It's another reason why Final Fantasy IX is so difficult to optimize. It can be really hard to know what decisions you're making are going to be the best ones. A lot of experience comes into it, and seeing how things play out to understand what kind of risks you're taking. So quick ATE here is going to give us a tutorial on how to... Oh, no, that comes later, doesn't it?
This is just a forced ATE, isn't it?
Yeah, this one's just a forced ATE, showing you what the rest of our gang's up to. One of the... ATEs aren't in 7, are they?
No.
I don't know if they're in 8 either. ATE is a mechanic in Final Fantasy IX where any point... well, not any point. A lot of points. You can press the select button, and it will give you an assortment of little dialogue cutscenes of other characters in the world and what they're up to and things like that. Really, really cool for world building, actually. And that one right there is forced. And we're going to be in our first encounter here. And this is a pretty good one. Hopefully it's not a back attack. Nice. It's a nice little goblin. Good ATB. Hey, let's go. Smack him up. Easy. So that goblin is going to be worth 23 experience points. It's going to put us on level 2, which is brilliant because going into the next fight, we're going to be learning to use trance. And if you're level 2, then you don't have to watch Zidane come out of trance because you have just enough extra meter to be able to have 2 turns without costing your entire meter. So that fight actually is the best fight that you can have in the game in terms of time loss. It's a weird one. And it also stacks a lot of experience points on Zidane, which means he's much easier to manage.
I'd say that one probably balances itself out more than any other.
Easily, yeah. And because it goes down so quickly as well. There's a lot of good things about that fight. So, Prison Cage 1 and 2 are coming up here. It's a two-part fight. Essentially, we're going to be using a trance ability here to deal the bulk of our damage and swinging with Steiner as well. Keeping an eye on whether or not Steiner connects with his sword. If he does so, then we can use a regular attack with Zidane because it's a little bit faster. But if Steiner happens to just miss, we'll have to use a second skill to make sure that Prison Cage goes down. The fight is completely on rails. There isn't too much going on. It's just about reacting with the right one. So they're going to be leeching health from Dagger here, which isn't too much of a problem. She'll go down before it becomes Prison Cage will go down before it becomes a problem. Big old chunky, what's one called? Free energy right there, and then Steiner connected, so we can do a regular attack. Nice, and we scrolled in quick enough. If you're not quick enough, Prison Cage can take an extra turn, which again loses like 2-3 seconds. But Prim's too fast for that.
Yes. I'm not better at that. I used to miss it all the time.
It's tricky, man. So in the second encounter, Vivi's going to get abducted. We don't have trance for this fight, though, so we're going to have to fight him a bit more on equal footing. But Zivi is going to be able to attack for us as well. He's going to be casting fire in the background. Yeah, if you do nothing but low rolls, pretty much, then you won't make it. I'd probably just go for the steal anyway. In this encounter. Yeah, in this one. Yeah. If we miss, though... Right, so the thing that's going on in the background here is it's going to be 2 rounds of attacks from our characters, assuming everyone connects, and then Zidane's going to steal on the final turn. We're looking for a broadsword. A leather wrist is the other option of things that we can steal, and there's also just nothing. You could also just steal nothing, which is kind of poop. No, that one's good. 42 from Steiner is good, or 52 from Steiner is good. 84 from Z is not great. This is fine. You've got lethal. Yeah. Unless you miss. Yeah. 52 again. You're easy. This is easy. Free. So, give us the broadie. Yeah, nice. Very cool. Broadsword's got something like a 75% chance to be stolen. I don't know the actual numbers. Maybe if Gibbon is lurking, he can fill us in on the exact numbers. Gibbon, the walking encyclopedia. The broadsword we're going to be using later. Interestingly enough, Steiner already has a broadsword equipped, but we can use that broadsword by giving it to Blank, who has an iron sword, and then we can give the iron sword to Steiner before Blank immediately leaves our party afterwards.
Broodles was talking about the steal percentages on Prison Cage.
I just can't remember what the rate on broadsword. It's like 70-something%. It's high. It's favourable. Yeah. It's very favourable. The downside is that sometimes you can steal the leather wrist, which we also do need one later, so it's still saving us a little bit of gil. But the issue with it is that in this particular scenario of a marathon, you really don't want to use it for Sea Lion. No, so we'd have to manually unequip it. Yeah. In the PSX version of FF9, Spirit or criticals are a little bit bugged, where if your level is too high for your Spirit level, then you can't critical. There is a 0% chance of you scoring a critical. At this point in the game, Zidane is incapable of critting. They fixed it in the HD remaster, says he can crit at any point, so the risk doesn't matter in HD. But the reason why critting is not a good idea is because the first time we get into a fight with the boss, we need to control our damage and deal damage when we want to deal damage. And if we crit on the wrong turn, then we can accidentally trigger a counter attack from Sea Lion when we don't want to, and it gets killed.
Oh, broadsword's 100%.
As a spirit check.
25.
Okay. So it tries to steal the leather wrist first, and it tries to steal the broadsword because you can miss, right?
I think it
okay.
checks for broadsword first, and then.
Well, if it's 100%, then it can't miss, right? I think it always tries the least common ones first, and then it goes up the chain.
Oh right, that would make sense.
Yeah, I guess it's 100% steal, which means that if you don't steal the leather wrist, then you steal the broadsword, unless you miss. Steals can miss, but you won't know if it misses. Oh yeah, and if you there's a bunch of earlier slots that you can miss too. But yeah, ultimately you got a good chance of getting it. You got a real good chance of getting it. So in this part of the game, we are doing some story triggers, but you'll also notice that Prim's stealing some ethers from around the ship. Ethers are used to restore mana. However, they are also sold for 1,000 gil, which at this point in the game is a good chunk of cash. So Prim's going to be picking up a couple of them early, and he's going to be using those pickups to essentially generate more money when we get to Limblum in the first hour and a half-ish.
As long as I remember to sell them. I did not yesterday. I bought everything, ran into the synth, and yeah, the rest was history.
Alright, run back with Baku. So the only thing we can hit for is good ATB, and that's it. Nice. That's good enough. So we're going to be getting in front of him, which means we're going to attack 3 times to his twice. And that's pretty much all you can ask for in this fight, as long as getting in front of him is check 1, then check 2 is trying to just get a better ATB even still. You are slightly faster than him again, so you are favourable. Taking 1 hit, he missed the other one, which is brilliant. Don't miss. Nice. Fight's over. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy.
There's nothing really going on too much in the first 45 to 50 minutes.
Pretty much. Yeah, when we get into Evil Forest, we'll have to start making some decisions, which is going to be fun. So something else that's moving in the background, which we can go through if you like. Maybe you can pick it up. Is micromanaging Protect Girls AP, which starts the first Evil Forest screen actually. So if Prim can earn 3 ability points before he takes the leather shirt off of Sedan, then he gets to keep the Rune Tooth on for another forced encounter in Disc 2 when he's going down an elevator in the Ether Tree. So he's currently on 1. Everything in Evil Forest is worth 1 AP, except for Dendrobiums, which are big pink flower monsters. They're worth 2. And he wants to try and, ideally, if he can net 3 AP before the plant spiders fight, then we're in a good place. If he doesn't, then it's no big deal, and it's very, very easy to back up. But if he does, then it has a potential time save of something like 8 seconds, give or take. Maybe a little bit more if he gets even more lucky.
I think I have in my notes to equip the Rune Tooth before the elevator and then put it back.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that personally. It's not worth it. The time save that you can get out of it is how long it takes to put the sword on and off. It's just not worth it.
Okay, good to know.
Yes, yeah. Are you following
I've kind of adapted it a little bit.
What's his name? Is it
Oh no, I use Pedro.
No, I know, but are you following Fellwanger's? Is it Fellwanger? Yeah, Fell's Notes. You're on Fell's Notes, right?
No, on HD.
Oh, okay.
Fully,
Oh, have you got adapted HD notes? That's interesting.
No, just mainly there's extra things that have been told to me.
I see.
And I made a lot of errors because I rewrote my notes so they were more
Okay.
understandable for me.
Alright, so another random encounter. Pretty standard for Medieval Forest. Double imps. Z and Steiner have lethal. Ooh, viral. Ah, I go in front. No way. That's annoying. Nice. Okay, so that's 3 AP. So these guys worth 15. Last guy was 7, 22, and 23, 55, 45. I can do maths. Yeah. So Z is guaranteed level 3 now. The other two have just made level 2. Which means we're in a good place as it stands. So you might have noticed that Prim exited into that screen on the left there before returning. That's to do with the way that encounters are generated in this game. So this game doesn't have a step route like a lot of other Final Fantasy games. Encounters are managed almost entirely randomly, where whenever you're in a hostile screen, for the amount of distance traveled, depending on the screen, it will attempt to check whether or not you're getting an encounter against a value that increases a value based on the screen you're in. Basically means the further you travel, the more likely you are to get an encounter, with certain screens being more dangerous than others.
Looks like we just got another donation. Let me take a look real quick.
Let me see if I can find out where it is.
Oh, I didn't get the ATV waiting. Jeez.
Right.
I didn't get the ATV wait. Peaked a tiny bit.
Alright, well, I think you guys missed that, but yeah. Prison cage went down without too much of a problem. Next is going to be a quick menu from our boy. So we're going to be picking up Zidane, going to be topping up the rest of our party, clearing some blind status from our friends, giving Blank the broadsword that we stole from Prison Cage earlier and taking his shirt off him.
Oh,
We put the silk shirt on the wrong guy, take the wrist off as well. That's it, nice. And optimize Z. That's it. Nice.
I got a bit too happy there.
Jibbin wants to name Aiko Mingen.
Minion. Oh,
Minging.
okay. Ooh, cheeky.
Nice, big stack of spiders. And baby boy's coming up strong. Yeah, just take them out. That's it. Don't mess around. 2 tentacles. We take that. Cool.
Right.
So we can eliminate all the plant spiders with fire AoE. Gets them all gone. Now. They're worth 22 experience points each. Split 4 ways. So 22 each. Everyone gets a spider each. And Z's going to be nice and settled into level 3. Along with Steiner and Vivi. Our party is souped up. We're about 1 fight away from getting Zidane to level 4. Which would be nice for Sea Lion if we can get it.
Blimps, basically.
Right.
The blimps I need to suicide somebody.
Yeah. Let's knock Dagger out.
Yeah. Nobody cares about Dagger anyway.
Yeah, at this point in the game, it doesn't really benefit to have any experience going into Dagger. Dagger doesn't really do anything until CD2, unfortunately. And at that point in the game, she needs to have basically a Dis-2's encounter worth of experience to actually be able to survive a hit still, even then. So pretty much anything that you pump into Dagger at this point in the game is pretty helpless.
See if I can find these settings. I think that is it. Hopefully. In the ad section, I just turned off the automatic ads and stream display ads. I think it's that. You can find out. Right.
Cool. So, Blank unfortunately didn't quite make it out of Evil Forest. He has been petrified by the beasts within. But we can continue our quest and head on onwards. The game's going to auto-rest us here and heal us up. Ready for the next dungeon. We're going to be swiftly moved into Ice Cavern following this. There's going to be a lot more encounters probably. But once again, everything in there is very weak to fire. So VV Firewall will be able to deal with pretty much everything except for in case Prim actually manages to walk into some of the mist. There are some mist traps in Ice Cavern where if you walk into them, you get a forced encounter with some weird tusk monster things called weirds, literally. Wireds.
They're tanky as anything for this
Yeah,
stage.
they don't go down too easy, so you contribute a little bit more effort to killing them, and they don't really net you any extra experience. They're a bit of a pain.
I think Steiner with the Iron Sword can one-shot them, but I think...
Maybe. I know that Steiner needs Iron Sword to one-bang like regular mobs in the next area. But yeah, we got the Iron Sword for Steiner at this point in the game, rather than waiting until Dali, which means that Steiner is going to be able to hit a little bit harder against the trash mobs. It just means that if you get into a fight and Steiner's got good ATB, you can use it to knock one of them out before they can potentially sleep you or something. It just gives you slightly better fighting chances. Thank you very much, brother, for the tutorial. So we're going to be moving into the first overworld movement. This game's got a weird feature, we'll say, where while the name of the continent is on the screen, you can't get random fights. So we're going to use this to get straight across and get straight into Ice Cavern without risking getting any random battles, which is brilliant. Very cool. So it wouldn't be too much of a shame if we got into a fight and there is a bunch of flans, which are these weird yellow jelly monsters. They're worth quite a lot of experience points, and ultimately they can't sleep your party, so they're nice and easy to deal with, unless they just focus Vivi, which is always a bad thing.
Oh, I didn't
But
save.
you'll be. I mean, you can go out and save it, or you can use the one inside. If you get level 4, then you shouldn't need to.
I should be fine.
Just play slightly safer.
Yeah, I'll just...
But like I said, man, level 4 is like you can't die. It's almost impossible to die.
I'll just play it safe anyway. I won't try and gamble. I have to be very unlucky to...
Yeah, so the next boss, he's not too difficult to deal with, really. He goes down without too much of a problem. Getting him to die quickly can be a pain, though, because you often have to take risks. He's got very telegraphed moves and whatnot, but the damage range between his two different abilities is different enough to become a problem because your health pool is so small. By this point in the game, usually Zidane is probably level 4, level 5, maybe level 6 if the player is grinding quite heavily. Good so far. Okay. Up to you if you want to save. You can go for it. Alright, well, don't miss.
No.
So, the rest of our party is going to get knocked out by the mist here, alluding to future story points, by the way, Smile. So, we're going to have to fight the next encounter with just Zidane. My belief is that the developers were trying to teach you how to use items in the next fight, because you do have to heal yourself. Even if you're like level 6, you will have to heal yourself. The game gives you plenty of consumables to deal with it at this point in the game, so it shouldn't be a problem. I don't know if you can buy more though, so maybe you could.
I'm pretty sure most enemies drop potions.
Right. Okay.
So
As
a casual, you would fight everything.
I guess that helps. So Sea Lion can, as long as you have the silk shirt that you took from Blank, it reduces physical damage in this area. Basically, well, it's got a higher physical defense stat. So physical wings from the Sea Lion boss deal a good chunk less damage, but it also takes more damage from fire. So we are extra going to prioritize taking down Black Waltz 1 so that we can't be hit with fire anymore. In addition, if you try and attack Sea Lion, Black Waltz will just continue to heal him, and you'll have a really hard time taking him down. You probably won't be able to take him down without the help of Trance. So Black Waltz 1 goes down in 3 attacks. All we can really hope for here is just some good ATB and try and... You can't get in front of Sea Lion, but you can get in front of Black Waltz. And here it is. It's a Pokemon battle, man. You. What starter have you brought? He's got this one. His looks bigger than yours.
I bought a little dagger.
It's not bad. Is it in front though? Wing opener is good. So only 18 damage for wings, and we're not in front. Unfortunate. So the extra 26 there is just... It doesn't seem like much, but it's probably going to result in us having to heal maybe once or twice extra. Blizzard follow-up is pretty nasty as well. So you're going to want to see what he does here. If it's fire, you're definitely going to have to heal. Yeah. So the maximum amount of damage that you can take from Sea Lion and Blizzard and Black Waltz in one turn is 62. Cumulatively. So as long as you're above 62 HP, you can't die. The wing's good. But this is when gambling comes into it, because you can say, actually, you're not going to hit me with those abilities. You hit Sea Lion.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's fine.
So the only saving grace from this is... Oh, I missed. That's even worse. Because now Black Waltz is going to attack you instead. That's okay. This is not bad damage. We can swing it. Hey, it might end up being a trans fight.
Maybe. If it is, I'll go for the steal.
So if Black Waltz 1 leaves you above 30, I don't think he can. 22? No.
Yeah, it's a trans fight. Has it written all over it.
So Prim could have decided to attack Black Waltz 1 and finish him off then, but then you'd be pretty much 50-50 banking on hoping that Sea Lion is going to hit you with a wing, one of those. So could have been rewarded, but it's not worth gambling an hour of our time right now.
Especially as I haven't saved.
Yeah. Right, Black Waltz is down, so the fight just got a lot easier. So we're going to attack once. 92. Okay, not bad. And then after this, we are going to have to heal because every second attack on Sea Lion triggers a counter attack, and Sea Lion will instantly perform a counter attack and then have their following turn. So he'll take 2 turns every time he counter attacks you, and he's going to do 2 of them. And this one hits you for around 50 damage. 56, I think, is the high roll into his regular turn. So Blizzara's coming now. Bang. Nice. 63 is the high roll. There you go. Beefy boy. Into a wing. Okay, so you can actually attack here. And we're connected, which is good. So next attack is going to push. So Prim needs to make sure that he heals here, or else he is going to get killed. Opting to use a high potion here to heal 151 HP instead of 150. The wing coming in. So we're going to poke again. This is going to trigger the tsunami counter attack. Tidal wave?
Need 2 more attacks.
Tsunami. 2 more attacks is lethal on Sea Lion, but we might just get pushed into trance. Decent build, but it's not going to be enough. Okay, so we can attack here. Now we're going to be gambling though, unfortunately, because we have to make... If we miss here, we're going to die. We're trancing, so you can't miss. Yeah, just poke, just swing.
Yeah.
Perfect. So it's not completely wasted. Trance. One of the other hidden benefits of trance is it essentially gives you accuracy plus as well, which means that your attacks cannot miss.
That was a minion fight.
It wasn't great,
I didn't make it any better.
but it's fine because sometimes in a marathon setting you have to just take these concessions, and Sea Lion is one where it's really, really prominent. Alrighty, so Sea Lion's down. Zidane's the victor.
Potion on Zidane, yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's like 20.
Man, I was gonna say, oh, you should use Cure to try and save some potions, but you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that in a regular run. I've been doing too much blindfolded, where potions are a commodity.
Yeah. I'm sure for blindfolded, like menu position, it's...
Yeah, you can't use all your potions. You gotta make sure you still got some left, or else it's GG. So gonna make sure that Zidane's healed up because a random encounter could just tag him and take him out, which is really, really bad. Oh, first screen, very nice. The game has decided to slow you down.
All flowers, of course.
Yeah, you can just poke. And that's it. Just take a couple out. Have you got in front of one? Hey, go on, son. So by taking Dagger out here, she'd probably hit level 2 off of this. She probably wouldn't quite even make level 3. In fact, she definitely wouldn't make level 3. Which is going to give her something like 20 HP, which just doesn't really matter, unfortunately, because the next boss that she's going to see, which is at the start of Disc 2, she's essentially gone from the party for a little while now. Nice. Ah, so close. So another thing what's worth noting about the encounters is that you are more likely to get them at the very end because your danger value has been increasing throughout the entire time. More flans.
Oh, that ATV.
You know what though? This is level 4 for everyone.
Yeah,
this is enormous.
They're all gonna get in front of the sedan anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Makes Black Walls 3 a bit of a nicer fight.
Oh my god, they're going for the baby boy. Leave him alone. So the way that this is going to kind of pay off in a little bit is that Steiner is going, most importantly, Steiner is going to be level 4. Vivi also being level 4 is nice. But we're going to be getting into a fight in a moment with Black Waltz 2. Having a much beefier Steiner means that you pretty much just don't need to heal him. And he can just keep swinging. And in Black Waltz 3, it brings your damage rolls up just a little bit so that you are more likely to hit a threshold, which essentially allows you to save 1 attack animation with Vivi. And because you can save 1 attack animation with Vivi, then you won't use all of his forced trance meter. So you'll save a detrance animation as well, which is almost the length of getting into a fight, which is really nice to skip. You can do it without killing all these monsters, but your chance of doing it is reduced significantly. So the God Run still exists, but you're probably not going to get it.
Did anybody name Dagger? I think so, right?
We got a dagger name?
I think it's only Ayako and Amaran so far. Next person to name will be Freya.
Got Freya coming up.
You have like a solid, what, 20 minutes?
Rev up them rat jams. Okay, next overworld segment coming up. So we are going to be using a technique called stutter stepping, which is only available on the overworld. Basically, as long as you don't move for more than like a frame, your danger value won't ever increase, and you can avoid encounters entirely. You probably won't ever get it perfectly, and you probably are bumping your encounter rate up. Minging.
Which is horrible because you don't have the dagger on at that point.
No. You can still get them, and you can still get friendly monsters as well if you get really unlucky. But your chances are pretty slim overall if you are okay at it. You got to mess up to give yourself a good chance of getting fights.
I just turbo it. Don't even.
Oh yeah, if you got turbo as well, then you don't really have to worry about it.
There's only a couple that I manually do.
How good is not having RSI, man?
Oh, it's great. I had that from Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
That's why I originally switched to FF9, because I couldn't mash. Couldn't close my hand for a solid.
You think the universe would just tell you to run something else, wouldn't you? To be honest, mate. I'm not going to mash this button anymore. I'm going to mash these buttons instead.
I find 2-button mashing a lot more comfortable.
Oh man, yeah. I know. I can't. I haven't even run 7 properly before, and that is just the strategies I've seen of people mashing on 7 is just ridiculous.
I am also one of the 2 people that I know of that change our buttons for FF7.
Oh, you and Mert?
I believe it's just me and Mert. Use X to confirm. Which leads to some very funky looking parts of that game.
How so?
So you still have to press circle in the parade for it to register.
What, so you got to press X and circle?
So you pretty much, because circle's your sprint button, you run for the whole duration of the parade. So
right.
you hold circle and mash X.
Okay.
And it makes the parade a lot easier. That's the first time you'll notice it. The second time will be in Coral Tracks. When you go to fall down, you still have to mash circle. Otherwise you fall. And then
Right.
it's so dumb. And also in Bone Village, to climb the ladder, you have to tap circle. So,
Really weird.
and there's a couple of other places that I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
been a while since I ran that game properly.
No, I'm just play Circle Confirm, man. I think it would end up just confusing me way more. So we've made it to Dali. We are looking around, very briefly clocking that there aren't any adults here. There's just a bunch of kids running the village. Just taking in the sight. It's a little bit of downtime during gameplay, in a casual playthrough. You can have a look around, get some new gear, get some new items, pick up some chests and things like that.
Only need
But
to get 7 roasts.
yes,
I should hope with a 455 Mage Masher that I got a wrist.
yeah, I think you do. You want to get option 2 on the second text box, man. It's actually chunky as well. It's nearly 10 seconds.
Is it actually?
It's huge, yeah.
I did not know that.
It's huge.
Because I just, like, instinctively turbo through this bit.
Yeah, so Dagger actually asks you a couple questions here, and then the second one is like, was I good in the play or something like that? And if you tell her that she was like not as good as the other girl or something like that, she gets really mad at you and just walks off. And is much better when it comes to saving time than having her like, be grateful for you saying nice things about her.
Yeah.
Which is pretty wicked actually, but
It's good to know. I'm pretty sure most games
Yeah.
guide tells you to do the second option. I just
mm.
somewhere along the lines have completely blanked that out. I think I only ran MPU twice though.
In all games, being mean means going faster. Yeah, man. Because people don't want to talk to you if you're a bastard. You know what? Just go. Just get on. All right, bye. World record, here I come, baby. So, Prim did a quick shop there. He picked up a bunch of items that's going to help him for the next few story beats. One of the important ones, well, it's all actually really important. It's all going to be used very specifically later on in the run. The route is actually very, very streamlined and optimized, and pretty much everything that you buy gets used in some way, shape, or form, at least in the early game. So we bought a bunch of wrists as they can be synthesized into cotton robes in Limblum, and the value of selling them is worth more than the value of buying and synthesizing them. So you can, I think, get a 50% return or 150% return per cotton robe you can make. And if you manage to get nobles, then you can make more. So Prim's spending pretty much all of his money and all of his ethers on resources to make cotton robes, as well as the extra little items he needs. And he's going to use those cotton robes to fund his drug habit and buy loads of potions.
Thanks. I'm probably going to save down here before Black Ops 2.
Yeah.
Just because I haven't.
Yeah, there's a Moogle downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah. You run past one in the barrel, don't you? Oh, don't worry me there.
Oh, he's going to get Ares.
I was thinking about
Bloodsword. Steph, where you at? So in some other routes, it's a little bit dated these days, but other runners in the past have taken the liberty of gathering 4 Stelazio coins from the early game. And then when you make it to Treno at the start of CD2, there is an NPC that you can give them to, and she'll reward you for them each. And the 4th reward I think, or is the blood sword, which is a really powerful weapon for Steiner, and gives him access to the ability Dark Side, which deals a lot of damage at this small sacrifice of HP, and it can be used to down one of the bosses in 2 attacks. Very, very, very cool. Weak. The blood sword is really powerful. In addition to that, if you attack with the blood sword, you heal, which is pretty helpful. Pretty much makes Steiner invincible if you want him to be. But unfortunately, the time it takes to go and pick up all the Stellaxio coins and then turning them in takes even longer. And it only saves you 2 turns on one of the boss fights. It ends up not really being worth it. But it is good fun. So quick safety save before we get stuck into Black Waltz 2. We're going to be regrouping with Vivi in the next screen, where Prim's going to have to do another quick menu just to arrange some gear. The notable things is going to be Dagger is going to be getting a feather hat, so that she is going to have a wind amplification boost come CD2. It's quite funny. I had no idea about this, but all of Dagger's racket weapons, they deal wind damage, physical wind damage. It's one of the only ways in the game to deal wind damage in this game. There are I think there's 3 methods to deal wind damage in the entire game. There's one spell that Quina can learn. There is a summon that Aiko can use, and there is a basic attack with Dagger's rackets. Actually, no, that's a lie. There is also one claw from Amaranth.
Does Vivi know arrow?
Nope. He has no wind attacks. And we are also going to be giving Vivi Zidane's silk shirt. So put the leather shirt back onto Zidane. It's going to help us try and learn Protect Girls as well. And giving Vivi the silk shirt means that he's going to be able to reduce lightning damage by 50% and pretty much just be able to tank the Black Waltz 3 fight. So a lot of little things going on. One of the things that a lot of people don't realize about the speedrun, well, FF9's speedrun strategies, is that because we don't have time to level up and things like that, which you do in a casual playthrough, we take a large advantage of the attributes that the gear has in this game, which, unless you know what the bosses are going to throw at you, it can be fairly hard to coordinate in a casual playthrough, especially when in a casual playthrough you gather so much gear that it can be really, really hard to manage what you have, who's wearing it, what it does, and all that nonsense.
Playthrough, you're probably not going to know what the next boss is.
No, and that. So they can help out sometimes, but we take full advantage of that in the speedrun. So if we didn't steal the broadsword earlier, this is when we'd be putting it on Steiner after we would have bought it from Dali instead. But we've already got it, so we can avoid that, which is very cool. We have to wait for Morid to come downstairs before we can go into the house. So while we're waiting for him, we go around that screen there and pick up a couple little goodies. Brilliant. Hello, Morid. How about a cup of coffee? You know what, man? That sounds real fucking good right now.
So, interestingly enough, this guy is the first story trigger that you can play cards with.
Is it really?
I know this because I opt to turbo square more than X.
Yeah.
Because it means I don't have to turn turbo off to do menus.
Yeah. So
yeah, to initiate the conversation with him, I will tap X and then hold square to cycle through the text.
That's smart. Yeah. So in FF9, so square can also be used to clear text boxes and confirm things. It can't accept menu triggers and things like that, but you can use square in place of X in a lot of points in the game.
First text box on the overworld, you can't clear with square.
No, you can't clear that with square either, can you?
No, I found that out yesterday.
Nice, option 2. Option 2, unfortunately, a lot less entertaining, but is quite a lot faster as well. Yeah, well said, Jibbin. Jibbin's pointing out that the way that Aiko deals wind damage is also with a summon when she has a specific accessory on. So you have to learn an ability from one accessory and then equip something else and then cast that summon. and then you get wind damage.
What's max roll from Fire again?
From Fire, 110?
Yeah, I thought so. Sorry, because I know I'm pretty chunky here. I might not need to potion before.
If he gets attacked turn 1, I'd probably do it. Just drop a potion on
I
him.
usually do with Vivi.
Nah, actually, you'll be fine. You're fine. So we're gonna get a cheeky ATV weight off here from Zidane. Hopefully no crits. Very nice. And now Black Waltz has a mechanic where if his latest target is dead when he is pushed beneath 50%, so you Suicide Z, attack Steiner, attack Dagger PD. That's it. And that should give it enough time so that his ATV fills up and Zidane can't be targetable. So now on this turn, if you can get the weight off of Z... Actually, no, you... So it's Steiner, Z, Fire in that order. So hit attack with Z and then cast Fire with Vivi. Cast Fire with Vivi.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't need it.
Yeah. Oh, you dealt good damage, I guess.
Steiner
Probably because you're so
strong
beefy. But yeah, if that isn't lethal, then because the Fire would... Basically, because you missed out on one attack with Zidane, Vivi's Fire replaces that attack, and that will give lethal instead. And then he can't recounter you. So on that text box right there that Prim had to confirm, you actually have to just hang on a moment, because if you pick option 2 really quick, the game's off locks.
Yeah, you have to wait for Steiner to turn.
Yeah.
As soon as he starts his turn animation, you're fine.
Yeah, you gotta. And sometimes he doesn't as well. Sometimes he just keeps vibrating, and you have to. It can send you for a bit of a loop. So yeah, you gotta try and take a moment, take a breathe. We're not going anywhere too fast. Let's just take our time.
I split when I wasn't supposed to. Still getting used to my new splits. I used to split for Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, like Sea Lion, then the exit.
Why have you...
Just so many splits. It was just stupid. So I deleted a lot, so I don't have to keep splitting every 2 seconds.
Real gamers only split their CDs. The old Japanese world record, Masuta only just beat it 2 months ago or something. It stood for, well, as long as I've been in the scene, I'm pretty sure. And he just split, in that VOD, he just split the CDs.
Oh.
Yeah. What, Chad?
Japanese is a new breed of game. I think I tried Japanese for FF8 once, and was like, no, not for me. I like to be able to read.
Just learn Japanese, man.
Japanese is actually the fastest version on the HD version of FF8.
There's another problem with all this though, and that is that you have to play FF8.
Yes.
That is a problem.
Yes. Not the most interesting run in my opinion, but I will probably get flamed for that later. Janini in chat will hate me forever.
So, another little discussion on I would like to stress how much RNG influences this game. I'm not a professor on this, but it's my understanding that there is a variable in the background that is literally randomized on most frames, at least, that designate just how things are handled, and it is all random. And this RNG pointer is referenced in so many ways that can affect your time in minute ways, which all add up and can give you some really strange golds when you run this game a lot. So a moment ago, we had Vivi inside the airship under the hull with Zidane and Dagger, who just come in from outside. And Vivi's kind of in the background talking to one of the other black mages, kind of shuffling around a little bit. And the way that this RNG pointer can affect this is it can affect what kind of animation cycle the black mages are in, so that sometimes they'll actually walk closer to Dagger and Zidane and start working on some engine stuff over there, and Vivi will run down to him. Whereas normally the black mage will stand still and then Vivi will sort of turn away and walk down to you. And on the flip side, sometimes the black mage will walk further to the back of the ship, where Vivi will run down to him and then walk all the way back to you. And there are hundreds and hundreds of little things in this game that are influenced by the RNG pointer in just regular idle animations that can sometimes save you a second or lose you a second, and are just you won't even notice them.
Recognizable either. Like you wouldn't.
No.
No.
So when in the shop with Dagger and Dali, the direction that her head is facing when you come in determines what cycle you're going to get into with her because when Zidane enters, they start looking at things together, left and right, and the amount of times they do that left and right motion is governed by which way she's facing when you enter the shop. I don't know which one's the good one, but like just little things constantly in the game, everywhere. I saw one on Reverb was doing some work on a segmented run, and he's breaking the game down and doing it chunk by chunk and super hyper optimizing each of them. And then this one thing where he was trying to optimize coming from the boss to leaving this dungeon in the mid-late game, and he saved a second and a half despite being behind his previous time once the boss had died, because Freya decided to enter into a different animation and you didn't have to watch her tail shake an extra time. So his fight was worse, but he had a better time because of background art.
Oh, it's insane.
It's just everywhere.
But in my opinion, it's what makes this game really fun to play, like to run. Because you just don't know how it's going to go.
No, you just it's why when I mentioned earlier. Yeah, it's why just trying to find. Whenever you can save 5 seconds, it's actually huge. So, Black Waltz 3 with the baby boy. This fight's completely on rails. Zidane's going to attack. Black Waltz 3 is going to counter attack by taking off. Now, all physical attacks completely whiff. Fire Sword is a magical attack, fortunately. Fire Sword is going to deal an unreasonably low amount of damage considering how chunky is, with 250, which is a shame. Vivi is going to be dealing 175, which is also the lowest roll possible. It's not looking good for our hero. Vivi is trancing, which means he's using double black magic rather than just single. 196 is justice, thank you, that's a max roll. So as long as Steiner hits 260, I would say, this should be fine. And it's going to be, you can hit it up to 280, another 250. So if we see a 196, maybe, this is going to be the first time I'm ever going to see a level 4 party not.
You've got to be for real.
Wow. So yeah, we mentioned this briefly earlier, where one of the upsides to killing so many fights is it almost guarantees that you don't have to watch that animation. I have never in all my time running this game gotten to this point with a level 4 party and not got the D-Trans skip on Black Waltz 3. So that's brilliant. That's made my day.
On that note, I'm going to leave you with broodles and quickly take a 2-minute break.
Yeah.
Alright, be right back, guys.
So yeah, in this game you have to be quite careful with when you get to take your breaks, unfortunately. So from here until the next time that Prim's going to have to input anything, he's got a few minutes. He's going to have a bit of dialogue here that's going to go into an extended cutscene. The cutscene then goes into an overworld auto-scrolling map section, followed by more dialogue, and then another cutscene. So if you're on turbo during this section, it's a really nice chance after an hour and a half of gaming to go and take 5, go and grab yourself a drink and be a quick snack or something like that, because you're just getting started and you don't get to choose these moments. So go and freshen up while you still can. Yeah, that was a good fight. So the next section that's going to come up after all of this exposition is going to be Limblom, which unfortunately is a lot more dialogue with a little bit of movement and menuing going on in between. Prim is going to be progressing the story up until the hunt. During that time, he's going to go and hit a couple story triggers around Limblom. He's going to be using the air cabs to get around between the different zones. And he's also going to go to the shop, and we're going to make use of all those wrists and other items that we bought earlier. We're going to make our cotton robes. We're going to make a really, really powerful accessory called the yellow scarf, which not only gives us a little bit of strength, which is a huge commodity at this point in the game, but it's also going to be the start of learning some really powerful abilities for Freya and Zidane when she joins the party. The yellow scarf has Bird Killer and something else. Bird Killer is the one that you care about, though. Millionaire is the one that's got it. Millionaire. That's really hard to say fast. Bird Killer and all the other killer or eater or whatever abilities, which all of our physical attacking DPS are going to be able to learn, increase their base attack damage by 50%. And you can increase this further with the help of another ability called MP Attack, which Prim is going to be absolutely abusing throughout the course of this run, because physical attacks are easily the fastest way to deal damage at a decent rate. Unfortunately, things like using VV to deal damage is something that we use as kind of a means to an end, where it's obviously quicker than just waiting for extra turns from the other characters. Casting spells in this game is generally pretty slow. The less spells that we see on the screen throughout the course of the run, generally the better our time is going to be. So having these abilities like Bird Killer, Devil Killer, Man Eater, MP Attack are going to be a priority for Prim. This route also takes advantage of the Millionaire ability, which is pretty cool. So in Disc 3, we're going to be providing Quina with one of the yellow scarves before we sell them off. And Quina is going to activate the Millionaire ability, which means that you get, I think, 25% more gil from everything that you kill. Maybe a little bit more than that, even still. Which is pretty cool, because it does add up, because we do quite a lot of killing at the start of Disc 3. And it's going to give us a couple extra 1,000 gil towards our expenses. And Jibin's saying that it's important to note that killer and eater abilities don't stack with each other for balancing purposes, since an enemy can be in multiple categories. Yep, well said. So, for example, endgame bosses, like Nova Dragon, for example, is a dragon and a bird. So if you gave Freya Dragon Killer and Bird Killer, she wouldn't deal 50% for each. She'd only deal 50% for one of them. So some abilities we never really need to worry about, and we don't need to worry about equipping loads of them at the same time. We just focus on the ones that we need and kind of optimize our crystals, which is the resource that we use to equip abilities. What is a bird in this game? Everything. Everything is a bird in this game. This game is just Bird City.
Yeah. Everything's a bird, even when it's not.
Sea lion is a bird.
Valiapira is a bird.
Valiapira is a bird.
Deaf Guys.
Deaf Guys is a bird.
Gizamaluk.
Yep. I'm a bird.
Isn't Kuja technically?
Trans Kuja is, not regular Kuja.
Yeah.
Earth Guardian and Lich are not. They're not birds. No, they're not flying though. He's actually got very, very, very tiny, thin legs that you can't see. impossibly thin legs.
And now Plot City.
Plot City Part 1. Nice.
Hopefully I pick all the right options and don't do what I did yesterday and go on a detour.
No, please don't get on the wrong tram.
It's mainly the elevator.
Oh god. Yeah.
I just take it a bit slower to do.
So this is going to be the first time Prim's got a move, and it's an impossibly small time as well. He needs to traverse through this screen by holding down for, what's that, 3 seconds? And now we can go on another 2-minute break if he wanted to. Final Fantasy 9.
Anybody named Freya yet? I don't think so. Nope. What do we call Freya then? Rat. Ugh.
So yeah, Freya's going to be joining our party very momentarily. We're going to go meet her up in a bar where we find out Z and Freya have got a little bit of history together, hanging out, causing mischief.
Dirty little dog.
So there is a drinking game that you can do for Final Fantasy 9 in the speedrunning community, and one of the things that you have to drink for is every time Zidane takes a drink at the bar, which happens I think 3 or 4 times right now.
Is this during your drunk guys?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah, never again.
Yes. Looks so brutal. Like I'm a total lightweight as well. I'd be on my ass by the end of this one.
That's the fun.
I can't play this game sober, let alone after drinking.
That's alright, neither can Chef, and he's done drunk guys with us before.
Right.
What's it gonna be? A classic.
It'll do. I love a bit of rat jam.
Indeed. So,
What is
Freya is an interesting party member. I like what they did with all the different characters in this game. When I was playing this game casually, I didn't really quite understand what the difference is between all the different like attackers was and things like that. And it's because they always put Freya in the back row, and they always like kind of. I think they tried to encourage you to use her as a character that did a lot of jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is is pretty whack, really.
Because even her chance is based around jumping.
Yeah, it is, and it's still not worth using.
No, it does
It's
no damage. No.
It's very detrimental. So I believe that the range of rolls that is applied to the damage of Sinner, Quinna, is the same as Freya's jump. So the reason why jump seems to do okay damage sometimes and not good damage the rest of the time is because it actually has a much larger range than other regular attacks, which I think is kind of backwards. I don't know. Maybe I don't know why they decided to do that. Maybe it was too powerful when it did like full damage or something.
Quinna and Sinner is the worst ones for me.
Yeah, Quinna and Sinner's damage rolls are very, very wild. Let's say.
turboed it. Right, shopping time.
Shopping time. My favorite. I like this shop. This one's good fun. This one feels good to do.
Nice, yeah.
So, before I started playing a lot of Final Fantasy 9, I was quite into my fighting games, and for me, the menus in Final Fantasy 9 are very, very similar to that of learning to do a combo in something like Street Fighter, and it kind of resonated with me in that way. And it kind of shows when a menu is good to do. It's got like, you know, I don't know what it is when a menu flows nicely. When sometimes when the menus flow real nice, they just And it's one of the really satisfying things about learning the speedrun in this game. Nice. So we've made ourselves an ogre, or the organics, and we have got 9 cotton robes and 2 yellow scarves. Yellow scarves I was mentioning earlier during the break. We're going to be using those on Zidane and Freya to deal lots of damage. And we are going to be using the cotton robes to make lots of money. And the ogre is going to be with us for a good chunk of the early game now into this 2.
Until we get to Black Mage Village, I think, isn't it?
Up to Lani, yeah. Just before. Yep, so the ogre is going to go quite a long way. It's a pretty powerful weapon. And when you can stick one of the killer abilities on it as well, then it starts to do really good damage.
Oh yeah, of course you make an exploder, don't you? You forgot about the exploder.
Just for Lani.
I most likely will not go for quad 7s because I haven't learned the backup yet.
I'll tell you what to do. We got this. You got to go for it.
Okay, I'll go for it then. If you're gonna
You've got to go for it.
I'll go for it in
You've
runs,
got to go for
but
it.
it's very unlucky if you die to Lani.
Nah, you won't die to Lani.
And I usually make sure Dagger's pretty chunky so she can tank 2 attacks anyway.
Right.
The only time I won't go for it is if...
Oh, yeah. If she survives through like Castle Escape and stuff, yeah, it helps out. Castle Escape is where she gets all of her experience.
Yeah.
Unless you like kill a crawler. And just, yeah, it's all this 2 stuff.
Do not curse me with crawlers.
You know what, mate? I force a crawler at the moment. In my
really doesn't need it, right?
No, you don't need it. You don't need it. Man, you already got a beefy Steiner though, so they don't really help you anymore.
Beefy Steiner don't mean nothing.
Yeah. Single-handedly.
This is another reason why I use Square 2 Turbo, is for like all the mini options I need to pick here. So I don't have to keep turning it off and turning it back on again.
Yeah, so a bit of like a misconception with speedrunning with turbo versus non-turbo is that a lot of people seem to think that turbo is just easier or something like that, or it just kind of plays the game for you. And to be honest, man,
run completely for me.
It changes a lot of the downtime of the game. So the part if you learn to play this game either turbo or non-turbo, and then you switch over, you'll just have a teething process through all of the rest of the game, which normally is never a problem because of having to execute them differently. It's a really, really weird concept, and until you actually try and do a run on turbo, but after doing it on non-turbo, you can really appreciate like the skill that goes into actually learning to run on turbo. And to be honest, man, like just save your wrist, innit? Like,
Yeah,
why would you want to give yourself RSI?
It's stutter stepping, I can't. Puts way too much strain on my wrist. And I'm supposed to be having an operation later next year on my wrist. So
Yeah, it's not worth it, man. Just enjoy the game.
yeah, I'd rather.
Yeah, 100%.
Like when I run all bosses on FF7, I will mash very, very slowly, just because it's a bit of a meme category.
Yeah.
I think
How long is all bosses on 7?
my PB is like 10 hours, but the world record
Oh, that's
is
actually not too
9,
bad.
I think. No?
Wait, you said world record sub 9 hours?
I think so. I think it's like 850 something.
That's incredible.
It's not too different to no major skips, except for the fact that you can skip arms still, so you still have that 18-minute time save. The Wu Tai section is actually relatively quick, because you don't get Yuffie until disc 3.
Do you need Yuffie for all bosses?
Yeah, because you have to fight reps.
Right. Man, I need to play 7 again, like, casually, because I just can't remember any of it. So, that actually, you know what?
Yeah,
We haven't
yeah,
actually
inside
mentioned
review,
the hardest boss in disc 1 yet, have we? We failed to make the people aware. We've neglected to mention the telescope boss.
Oh, that too, yeah.
The telescope boss. So after this cutscene and a very small amount of dialogue, Prim is gonna have to turn turbo and just use rapid fire or something, because he needs to specifically.
I've learned.
Do you not use it for this?
I've learned when to take my finger off the button.
Nice. Let prove it to me. I don't want to see any doubles. This is right. So Prim needs to use the telescope to look at 5 locations in a map. You got to point at it and press X or square. However, they all have 2 text boxes after you've looked at them. So you have to clear 2 text boxes, which don't clear instantly before you can move again. Oh, nice. 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 Yeah. Don't do it. I'm watching. Oh, don't do it on Southgate as well.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Southgate
very clean.
Is so slow. If you.
Very clean.
Sure
yes.
You should be able to line that up like perfectly, so it doesn't have to pan back to it.
I don't man it. It always pans from the exact same place, just that little bit. It always does it. I don't think you can stop it. Yeah, so Southgate seems to be a little bit bugged. It's the second to last one that Prim just did. It's in the middle at the top. Looking at the gate that we broke through earlier when we were escaping from Black Waltz 3 and the damage that we've done to it. And when you click on it, the cursor kind of slides over to it and then just stops and then slides a little more. So it's got like an extra little delay. So if you accidentally look at it again and click at it one more time, then you have
to go through
you lose an extra second or so. Like it's nothing, but like it's just a little bit annoying.
Yeah. It's just time loss.
It's time loss. It's time loss where you actually have control of the game, and that's the thing with this game. There aren't many places where you have absolute control.
Is why I don't know if you noticed, I took that one a little bit slower than the others.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's happened to me a couple of times, and it's not fun. So, interestingly enough, yesterday I managed to get Mew to kill me.
Oh yeah. So there's some strategies around that you can employ. So in the hunt that's coming up in a moment for Primitive, in a casual playthrough, you're supposed to run around Limblum and fight all the monsters that have been released upon the city by the government, apparently, or something. No matter how you look at it, the Festival of the Hunt is just absolutely rabid. And you score points by killing monsters. And if you score enough points, you can win the hunt. At the 4 minutes 30 mark remaining on the timer from 12 minutes, a Zagnol, a giant red bull thing, which we're about to see run across the bottom of the screen here, attacks the trade district where Prim did his shopping a moment ago. It's worth a lot of points, and when you get there, there's a story trigger involving Freya, and you can talk and learn some more stuff and do all that sort of fun stuff. However, the other way that you can handle the hunt, which guarantees that Freya just wins, which is the one that we want because she gives us a very powerful accessory, versus Zidane's, I think he wins like 2k or something like that.
And
like
it
it takes
card, which is terrible.
yeah, it takes you like 8 minutes or so to make 2k, which is it's not good, not for a speedrun anyway. And usually the fan favorite is that you can also get Vivi to win, where if you take Zidane and Freya to the Zagnol and then have them both hit themselves, Vivi will win and he'll get to be the champion, which is adorable. But the way that the speedrun approaches it is that the easiest way to end the hunt and just continue on is just to have Zidane just hit himself in the very first encounter that you can possibly get into, which ends the hunt instantly and progresses us with the key item that we want. But yeah, so because you got into a fight with an enemy that might not be typically it can't really kill you in one hit, but if you take Zidane's shirt off, whatever he's wearing over his chest at this moment, I think it's a leather shirt. It's a leather shirt, and then you hold flee, which means that you increase all physical damage by 50%. The Moo kills you with any attack that it does other than the lowest of the lower rolls, which I think leaves you like 4 HP or something like that.
I think he killed me with the leather shirt on the other day. I think I was incredibly low level though.
Yeah, you must have been like level 2 or just got high rolled. So I think Stone high roll kills a fleeing level 3 with the leather shirt on, but yeah. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think it was Stone that killed me.
Yeah, but the reason why it's this is not good. The reason why it's beneficial is sometimes at this point in the game, Zidane will have really high trance. Just it can happen. It can happen whenever. As you see, that did 167 damage. At level 3, you have 160 HP, but Prim's level 5 today, which is completely obscene. You obviously want to end the fight as quickly as possible, so sometimes the Moo is going to get in front of you and hit you first. So if you can have it kill you, then you don't have to wait for your turn to come around and for you to attack yourself. And the way that you can help manipulate that is by removing Zidane's shirt in that fight in particular.
I'm probably going to pick up the tent rather than buy it.
No, you should.
Simply because I've got one ether. Make sure I've got
no, you killed loads of things, man. You got nobles and everything, man. Just buy it. I mean, you could buy 2 if you wanted to have 4, but it's up to you.
4's a bit excessive. 3's enough.
You can buy 2 and still be perfectly fine. You've got a lot of money.
I'll buy 1.
Because you haven't fled from anything either. You've just killed lots of flans. You had 4 flans. You had 2 sets of 4 flans and 4 plant spiders. Yeah, and you got nobles, and you stole the broadsword. Like this is the most amount of money that you'll probably ever.
And I had the rest. Yeah.
And the rest.
And I killed 4 things in Evil Forest.
And you also killed 4 encounters in Evil Forest. Yeah. There's a lot of things died. You haven't fled. This is actually a fleeless run.
After watching you fight the movers, I think I'll pass, thanks.
That's when you pivot, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
You struggled to get out 1, took like 3 steps and you went straight back into the
water. Oh man. Yeah, that was an absolute disaster.
So I will save right before Giza when I give the coupon up.
Yeah, that makes sense. So in FF9 speedrunning, there is a subcategory, just the fleeless %, which is just the same run, but you're not allowed to use the quick flee ability, which is you can hold L1 and R1 to quick flee, but you're not allowed to use it to escape from a battle. Yeah, so you can still use it to do things like flee cancelling, but you're also not allowed to cast flee. So the idea is that you just kill everything, and it completely messes with your levels. So you never know what level you're going to be exactly. I mean, you can have a good guess if you worked it out and whatnot, but you end up a lot higher than what you typically do, and but you do have to deal with things. And some of these monsters, they don't go down. they just get stuck on screen for like 5 minutes. So before we leave, we are going to make sure that we sell all of our cotton rows, get them out, and we're going to use that money to buy 21 potions, 21 Phoenix Downs, and a tent, bringing our total of tents to 3 for the Gizmaluke fight, which is coming up probably in the next 10-15 minutes. So another starter step is going to take us over to the Chocobo Forest on the other side of this continent, kind of quadrant thing. In the Chocobo's Forest, we're going to be introduced to Choco, the friendly Chocobo, who is going to help us for the rest of our overworld movements until we get a better mechanical Chocobo.
At this point, I
And,
recommend a world map encounter, because this is probably the most common place to get it.
Are they yeah.
Here and the...
Oh, you are actually holding it there. That's good.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the Kiwami let you do that.
Kiwami,
Yeah. So specifically on that bridge, you can't get encounters at all. So if you can run over that while you're stuttering, I didn't think.
Enough, the Hori on HD, you still have to manually turbo, manually stutter step.
Right.
Because I think the top speed is 30 on a Kiwami, on a Hori, and it's 60 on a Kiwami. 60, 30, 15, or 20, something like that.
Right. All I know is this game runs at 30 FPS, right?
Yeah.
I think you want. What is the frequency for it? What is it? 15.
Stutter step is. Give me a second.
Yeah, you should. Nice. So quick menu there. We're putting all the stuff that we've just acquired from Limblum to use. Sedan's got a coral ring on. Freya's got a bird killer on. She's got a yellow scarf on. The coral ring is a lot like the yellow scarf. It's got its own applications. I don't know if it has strength strapped to it, but it does absorb lightning damage, which in the next 2 forced encounters that Prim's going to be dealing with, they have a chance to cast lightning. And it's very, very nice if they do that, because Vivi is resistant to it, and if it hits Sedan, it just heals him. It's a quicker animation than the other spells, I also believe. At least it looks like it. It's a good option. We want them to do that. And Sedan is going to be using his new knife, as well as Maneater that is strapped to the coral ring to deal with the black mages in one hit.
I killed my run here yesterday, I forgot to equip it.
Nice. So by talking to the mouse from as far away as possible, we're going to be trying to skip an encounter check by the door. To do with the way that encounters are generated. No, we got on the last step anyway. Not to worry. So, we didn't save it, did we? All right. Well, if it's Fornits, nah, easy. Skelly bobs. Yep, so they're undead, so if you hit them with something that heals, then it deals damage to them instead. Hit him for 450 with a high potion, kill him in 1 hit. Very nice. Yeah, we're huge. So the Vimesian, no, is it? Yeah, it's Vimesian on the right over there. Gives us this bell, which we can use to open these doors.
Very poorly made.
To this dungeon. Yeah, very poorly made. It breaks almost instantly. Who could it be but the rascals themselves, Zorn and Thorn? Of course they're behind this menace. They seem to be unleashing an army of black mages on Gizmaluke's grotto and have also sent him mad, apparently, according to that guard. Not amazing ATV, but we're going to be using Zidane here to try and ATV weight the other mage on the left. Okay. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. That's good, yeah. Oh, I think you just messed the weight.
I think I did.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, I'll survive no matter what. Yeah, I did.
That's okay. That's okay. The potion was a really good idea.
Try and save himself having a menu after. I could risk it here. But probably not worth it.
So, something about the menu that we did previously earlier with micromanaging our Protect Girls AP. The only reason I bring it up because I find it really, really cool the levels of which this route has been optimized to, is that if we didn't acquire the 3 ability points earlier in Evil Forest that we were mentioned while we were there, then Primitive could have opted to have put the leather plate, the leather shirt on, the leather plate on Zidane here instead, and purely earn AP towards. Purely had it on so that he had more protection against things like this, because that would hit a lot less with the leather plate on. Because he wouldn't have had enough AP to learn Protect Girls here, so we can reroute the way that he's learning things to maximize the gear that he can be wearing at other areas. And you kind of like just further in conceding to the fact that you didn't make a certain threshold in a previous part of the game, and just turning it into higher percentages for victory and things like that in this part of the game. Because these guys can just get you. Like, you got to keep in mind that Prim is actually quite over-leveled, considering where he is in the run. This does happen sometimes. It's just quite rare. It's good, obviously. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, he's able to get away with a lot of stuff, and he's labeled more specifically. He's allowed to take risks that he wouldn't be able to take normally. That's another one of the things where sometimes slower early games can allow you to take stronger risks in the later games, things like that. It's really well optimized.
I think my PB is a 203 geezer.
Oh yeah?
I had a horrible.
I think you might be getting
run
up
on
to
my
205, yeah.
Yeah. Which I kind of expected.
That's still like pretty good for a marathon, man.
It's not bad at all. So if I get my analog angles right here.
So if you move really specifically in this area, you can skip an encounter check after the door. Oh, just. It's very tight. Yep, and you need to use analog. As much as I love using the D-pad in this game personally, you do need to use analog if you want to hit that check. It is a fact. There may be a way to do it on D-pad, but man, I could not do it. So in the menu prior to this, we saw Primitive put the dagger on Zidane, which is a much weaker weapon, but more importantly, it actually has the ability Flee on it. So in Final Fantasy IX, to cast Flee, to use Flee, to use an ability that guarantees that you escape from combat right now, you actually have to learn it as a skill for Zidane. It's on all of his really early weapons, and it should be learned without too much trouble. It's also on some accessories later on, just to kind of cement that you get it, and also some more late game daggers. But yeah, usually in a casual playthrough, you earn the ability points to learn it, but we don't often kill too many things in the early game with just the basic dagger on. We kind of replace it before too long. So Flee AP isn't really something that we have at these points in the game. So when we get to like kind of hostile areas, we kind of want to put the dagger back on to make sure that we can still cast Flee before it's been fully learned.
Another arm here? Oh, that's good.
Skelly Bobs are nice. Once again, using the high potion just to get him out. So we've actually got a lot of Protect Girls AP right now. You are swimming it. You are swimming it. Yeah. So little shimmy there was not an input error. That was Prim getting an encounter check that he definitely would have gotten before he could have exited the door. That's not a check that you can skip no matter what. So it's a really good strategy just to do a little shimmy left, right, just to hit that trigger. Then you do your menu, because if you try and do your menu and then try and leave through, if you do get that encounter, you'll have just put the ogre on, which means that you can no longer cast flee. And if you get a lamia, like that big pink snake thing that we saw earlier, then you're
I've
gonna have a
also
really hard
had an
time getting
encounter before on the loading screen, so I've loaded into the boss. I can't remember which boss it was though. I think it's late.
Right, so Gizmaluk, we mentioned this boss earlier, is weak to Silence and Blind, which are two very, 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 very awful stats ailments if they apply to you. And they definitely do. So we're going to be throwing tents one by one at Gizmaluk here, hoping that he gets bitten by a snake. And we're going to be taking him out of the fight free. Nice, first try, baby. So then we're going to use this instead to top up Zidane and send him in for a point of damage. Gizmaluk takes roughly 5 attacks from Zidane, 2 from Freya to go down. So that's number 1. And there's the miss, very nice. Sending Freya in for the 0.5. C for 2. Can't cast. So because he's silenced, he's trying to use a spell and it just doesn't let him. So he's just given us a free turn. Very nice. That's Freya. 3 from Zidane.
No counter.
Right, that's the attack on Z. Was that the counter? Yes, it was. And that's the hit. So this is lethal here if we get this way, I think. Yeah, you gotta go for it. You want to defend with VV. Defend VV. Nice, then you can mash. Ah, whiffed it. Yeah, when Gizmaluk is incredibly tight to ATV weight, so you don't want to try and toggle to Zidane and then confirm it. You want everyone before him needs to have been given an action.
I
And
normally defend a bit later, personally.
Oh, okay. Just to really check for the counter. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That's smart. Yeah.
207. Considering 3 encounters. Not bad at all.
Nope, it's pretty good. Sweet. So Gizmaluk's grotto all wrapped up. Smacked him up. Easy.
I don't really need my notes for this, but I will turn the page anyway.
It's always good to have him next to you, man. Wait, have you got them like written out? Have you?
Yeah, I've got paper notes.
Ah.
They're printed, but because I have one monitor connected to my PC,
Oh, I see.
so having notes.
Have you made all your corrections on it in pen, or have you reprinted it?
I'm rewriting them currently. But I have a lot of like pen things like Desert Palace menu. If you open a counter, it's written in after you told me the menu.
Or with the Devil Killer stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab a quick racket here and then I have to talk to 3 people. There is a little micro optimization here. If I speak to part-time worker Mary in the right place, Steiner won't have to move. I think
Is that right?
Yeah, if you're far enough right, Steiner won't have to move out of her way. Did I get it? No.
Oh, I see.
He takes like a couple of steps. It's like so minute. It's very similar to the optimization on the airship before Black Ops 3.
Right. Oh, yeah. When you
yeah.
come out of the hatch, yeah. There's the one in
I didn't actually know it until Pete told me this one though.
Conde PD as well, with the priest. when you're literally going to go to Hilgiger's, if you talk to him from the right side, then Zidane won't have to readjust. But like,
I did not
it's
know
so
that.
fucking specific.
Wow.
I always end up like getting
I
it a little
probably
bit off.
waste more time trying to get it than
Readjust into it and ends up wasting more time.
Yeah.
It's dumb. There's some things, yeah.
Like the airship and this one, you don't really have to go out of your way to try and get it. So because you're moving in that direction already.
Hmm.
The next mini boss. Find in your seat. Hate it.
So we're seeing Dagger and Steiner try and get back to Alexandria at the moment. They're trying to go home.
Hey.
I think that is where they're going, isn't it? They're going through.
Yeah, they're trying to go back to Alexandria.
Yeah. And they get detoured through Trino. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And
then they use the Gargant to go back.
So Steiner's trying to get Dagger through the south gate. That's why he had her in a big sack of pickles a minute ago, trying to get her through the gate so no one would not recognize it. And bless him, man, he's doing his best. I used to really not like Steiner when I was a kid, man.
Do you reckon I should save it before B1 or just play it really safe?
I mean, it's up to you.
I'll
you
see
know what you
HP ranges are.
So another quick bit of overworld movement here as we traverse over to Bermesia, the final zone of Disc 1. Stevie 1 is almost done.
I love Bermesia.
It's everyone's favourite.
Yeah, I got an encounter right here yesterday.
That's nasty. So right now, Prim's still got the ogre on, which means he can't flee from any encounters. You can always like pop it on as soon as you leave Bermesia, Grotto as well. If you tend to get a lot of encounters. I did it for a while there. I did a menu there.
That's the first time I've ever got one in that stretch. So I usually put it on this first screen. Those goblins suck. In HD, I do not equip it at all.
No, don't need to.
No, in my PB, I didn't touch it.
So once we're through, we can do an optimize to put the gear back on, as well as some other stuff. And then we're going to be equipping Maneater to deal with the mages that we're about to fight. And Protect Girls is going to allow us to do some really cool stuff with Beatrix 1. The setup is designed to give us some really cool survivability techniques.
I had to really think about that one then. I don't know why, I literally just read it.
So Protect Girls is an ability that covers teammates when they are below 50%. Female teammates when they're below 50%. So we were kind of hoping that Freya was going to get attacked by the Black Mage there with that attack from Vivi, just to like push her underneath 50% and make it so that Zidane would actually take the attacks.
Interestingly, I have in the past suicided Freya and revived with Vivi right at the end. And then one potion is enough to keep her up. But it's definitely slow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the back row. So we've changed our gear a little bit more. Zidane's now got the Mage Masher on so that we can not only deal ourselves enough damage in the Beatrix fight in a really specific scenario, but also so that we can still cast Flee. We're also putting a slightly weaker hat on so that we're able to actually take a little bit more damage, weirdly enough. We'll try and explain a bit more when we get to the Beatrix fight then. So we're navigating Amicia. It's worth noting that apparently the RNG pointer changes for each raindrop on the screen. So in this area in particular, the RNG pointer is going absolutely crazy.
I forgot what screen that was on. Ah, so close. I was getting away with it then. Oh, really? Come on, dude. One in cover. Had to be this. Oh, thanks. Oh. Could have been much worse.
Sorry, I had to step out for a sec. Was that 2?
1.
That's very good.
Dragonite back attack.
Oh, that's less than
single,
good.
single attack on Freya and then quick escape. So she's actually protect over range now. 114, I think.
Yeah, sub 50.
Yeah, so definitely.
So, very good.
Worse.
Yeah, the encounters in this place can kind of suck. There's a lot of stuff that wants to start casting spells. This is kind of the...
It was a quick attack as well, I think. It was just a slash. It wasn't cast.
Right, no, yeah. But just in general, Bermesia tends to gobble up a lot of your time
Oh, yeah.
because of the Basilisk encounters that you can get, which are a bit more common than the rest of them, I think.
Average about 3, right?
3 encounters? Yeah, I'd say so. And yeah, just this is the first area where you'll find a lot of monsters that want to start casting spells on you. Everything here can cast a spell, I think, of some description. It just
Goblins like to rob your MP.
yeah. They do all sorts of annoying things.
Flip the screen.
Cheeky little screen split there to reset the danger counter.
Happy days. So if jump skip presents itself, I'll go for it, but
Have you not saved?
no.
No. Well, it's up to you. You know what you're doing.
If I even think it's remotely risky, I won't go for it. Like, she kills Zidane turn 7, I just won't.
Just be ready, because Zidane's very strong, so he might not, kill himself.
Yeah, I know, I've come across that before. I'll wait to see the damage before jumping. To be fair, I might just not go for it. Like, I'm not hard up for being
It is only
challenged.
10 seconds, or something like that, 15 seconds. It's not huge.
It's not worth it, to be honest.
So, this next boss battle is completely on rails. She has something like 3,500 health, which you can deplete in certain scenarios. Our run is not geared to actually deal with that sort of damage. So the way that we deal with this encounter instead is by just waiting 10 turns and just letting her have 10 turns. After her 10th turn, she will just end the fight by casting Clim Hazard on all remaining alive party members. But there is a strategy that we can employ to make it a little bit faster, and that is after she has her 8th turn, if only Freya is alive, if there is also a slight delay, if we make her jump, then Beatrix will actually be able to take 2 actions before Freya returns to the ground, and she just won't have those turns, basically. We won't have to worry about healing anyone, we won't have to worry about picking anyone up, we can just sort of skip the animations completely and pretty much end the fight as soon as Freya comes back down, saving about 15 seconds.
I will see how it goes to what I do.
Maybe a little bit more if she just shocks twice and you have to keep picking people up or something. But yeah. But the problem is if you mistime it or miscalculate any of it, then she does just kill you.
Yeah.
She does just kill you. You do just die. Look how strong he is. So that was one. We're going to set everyone to defend here so that they have higher evasion rates. Freya is below 50%, so Zidane is going to be taking attacks for her. We're going to be using Freya's turn to just pick her up. That's 2. And we're pretty much just going to be alternating throwing Phoenix Downs here. Yeah, just going to keep shooting him. That's 3. That's 4. So you've managed to kill someone every turn so far. This has been a bit rough, except for the first turn. 5. So Zidane is equipped with the Coral Ring, which absorbs lightning damage. So him being hit with Thunder Slash is a full stick of butter. 6.
I'll kill Vivi this time.
7.
I'm not going for it.
Yeah. I don't think you need to. 8. So yeah.
I don't even need to finish down.
9.
You still?
Nah. I respect it. I respect it. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another steal. Yes. Ah. So in the absolute rarest slot, it's 1 in 256. Whatever that is in percent is a mithril sword, which is good for 1 fight and saves you like 1100 gil or something.
I really need to put my disc back in the right place. Don't you love that when you open up your case and disc 3 is where disc 2 is supposed to be?
No. Barbaric.
My case is also broken, so I have to be careful. Need to look at trying to get a replacement case. So my discs are actually in really good condition still, considering they're still the first discs I ever bought.
Yeah, you've been running for quite a while now, haven't you? Oh, I think. Well, not. You know what I mean? Like you've been playing. Yeah,
I've been playing FX9 for quite a while. PSX not so long.
No, that's true.
It's like PS4, which I don't advise to anybody. It's a horrible port.
Yeah, the HD port of these games is interesting. I'll say it is definitely a different way to play this game.
I will save right before over when I split the screen. Because I'm not going to forget the power belt. Again. That's one of those
better
things.
not.
You do it once, you never do it again. You'll have a right giggle later when you see my red dragon split. What it's called.
Oh, right.
I used my splits as like reminders, basically.
Oh, that's smart.
So, my red dragon split is literally called Red Dragon's Menu. Because the amount of times I've forgotten to menu before or after, and getting to menu before is quite terrible.
It's really
After
bad.
makes Melty very scary. Because Zidane hits for like 1k, I think.
No, he hits a little bit harder than that. He is
It's
very
nowhere
good.
near enough though. Ooh, got the slide, nice.
You got the moonwalk.
Yeah, I did.
The pro.
Right, 2 mithril combat. Really simple menu.
And just a one bug.
You're probably asking why I don't save here, and it's because this fight is pretty much impossible to die to. Unless for some ungodly reason you manage to suicide Dagger,
You have to, yeah, you have to kill Dagger off.
but he won't physically do damage to Dagger, the same as all the other Black Vault's fights. But interestingly enough, this is the only one that he actually damages himself with crack. Which
Yeah,
does
so
roughly 50, 60 more than a dagger attack, I want to say.
yeah, something like that.
It's like
So
200
yeah,
and
but he
something.
only but so Black Waltz 3-2, whatever you want to call it, is unable to attack Dagger under any circumstance. So if Dagger is the only party member still alive, then Black Waltz will begin to deal itself damage, like Prim said with crack. But it will only do it every other turn. So it will do it on the first turn, then it will skip a turn, and then it will do it again. So it's not a particularly quick way to kill him, despite the fact that it's making him not have to do any animations. He will instead put text boxes on the screen for his turn instead. So it's still fairly slow, but it's actually more damaging than if you let Marcus live. So if Steiner happens to go down,
The only time I don't
really
choose
early.
Marcus is if I can ATB weight daggers for lethal.
yeah.
20.
Oh, yo, thank you for the $10 donation on the stream, Mr. Boss Gaming. Wowza. $270 from the boy. Wow.
Ah, I didn't get it. What?
It's tight,
I
man.
know.
It's real tight, man.
Pretty sure Steiner has lethal here. Close to anyway. Yeah. I don't actually think the ATB weight would have saved me any time there anyway. I think I still needed the Steiner attack.
It's a weird one. Yeah, so the ATV wasn't really worth going for, but man,
I lost
it's-
count, that's the only reason.
yeah. It's if unless you're using like a calculator and like really like
I
sweating
have a
over
calculator,
it.
but because of the preempts, I think I missed the Steiner preempt, so I lost
Oh,
count
you
at
didn't have that in.
914. So
Oh, nice.
I had no idea how close it was. I had a rough idea.
Yeah.
Steiner getting the preempt is always huge. And he's also
Yes,
massive.
Dagger, she can preempt, get the ATB weight off on Black Wolves 3-2, but it's so specific, man. Like it's very tight, and it's only really worth going for it if the weighted turn is going to kill. If
Nobles,
not,
I
after
don't
that,
want
it
to
just
pick
ends
up
up
his chest.
costing time. It's hard to weave in properly.
I need to remind myself not to pick that chest up. I'm that guy that gets nobles and still does all the pickups still.
I've definitely done that a few times.
Some of them I do anyway, just for a bit more security later. Wow. Mr. D-pad just trying to do me over.
So, cheeky little stutter on the overworld now, heading on over to Treno, where I'm going to remind Prum every 30 seconds until he picks it up that he needs to pick up the power belt. The power belt is probably the single most important pickup in the entire run. Maybe. Probably. The power belt is incredible. It provides, I think, 3 strength, a shitload of physical defense,
MP
and
attack.
MP attack and counter. All fantastic abilities for your physical DPS to use.
I will definitely be going counter.
Yep.
I imagine
Yep,
the risk
you've
of
got the
being
space for it.
loaded.
You've got the space for it. So the way that we get power belt is by doing the ATE here. This is the only ATE that we decide to do
You
from
want to
our
make sure
own.
to hit that trigger as well, so it doesn't take 1,000 off of you.
Yeah. If you mash through there as well, then you hit a QTE that stops Gilgamesh from actually stealing an extra 500 gil. That's actually Gilgamesh apparently. So there he is. This is FF9's Gilgamesh. Look at him.
And he's gone. Yeah, out of there. Never to be seen again.
So we've got the power belt. We are geared up. Power belt's got, like I said, MP attack, which is going to be able to boost your physical DPS damage by 50%. So if you're dealing 400 damage, you're going to deal 600 damage. If you've got a killer on top of that, then you'll deal 800 damage. Don't need to pick up the gil. No, very well remembered. You are already minted. The effects a lot of the time of being able to deal extra hundreds of damage at this point in the game as well is typically the difference between being able to kill things in one hit and not, which is just as important as it sounds.
This is probably my worst shop. I need to practice this one a bit.
Nice. And we got 8.5 grand left over as well. We're doing business.
I am minted. At this rate, I'll be able to buy an extra silver forward.
Wowza.
Oh, come on, dude. Get out of the way. Just evil. I don't think I would buy an extra silver fork though. It'd mean that diamonds would still be in my inventory, which is annoying as shit. I can't remember. I think Steiner took damage. Or cure anyway.
Alrighty. Our boy Steiner's having a bit of a meltdown right now. Doesn't know what he should be doing with himself. Bless him. Conflicted that he's aiding the princess in robbing somebody because he needs to protect her, but doesn't necessarily want to steal.
Office menu, I need to remember to switch to X for turbo. It's Dr. Tot. He's an awkward motherfucker.
He is. Dr. Tot loves playing cards.
He does.
He absolutely loves a trading card. Yeah, Prim's gonna have to do another little menu to put on all the gear that he's just bought from the shop. He's healed. He's healed. Yeah, you're fine.
Interestingly enough, I once accidentally picked up an extra mithril dagger.
Nice. That can get jammed in your inventory, that can.
Yeah. Believe it or not, picking up items that aren't in your role are not a good thing. It messes with your menus like no tomorrow. And if you're quite bad at menuing like me, from this point onwards, moving things around do not make it any easier for you. No, I'd say my menuing doesn't get terrible until disc 3. Disc 3 is a bit ready to do.
They do get convoluted, don't they, as you go on?
Yeah.
There's a lot of steps.
More complicated later. I find menu disc 1 I'm fine with, and most of disc 2. And then it gets a bit more like excessive.
I love them, man.
I like the menus.
I love them. Yeah.
Like I practice disc 1, the pre grotto menu. I spent a lot of time practicing.
Yeah, it doesn't help that they're all very similar in a lot of ways. Very easy to get them all mixed up. No, that's not. No, you can skip that one. That one was happening no matter what.
I think I was going to get an extra check anyway. Oh, for God's sake. Always double pause.
This is fine, mate. Murder them. Splat. Don't pick him up. 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 Just block. Just block. Just block. Just block. You don't want him to get experience.
What's the menu going to do to save him doing it in the menu later?
No, because you got to do it anyway. It's yeah, I know what you mean, but you'd rather like pull it onto Dagger because now she'll survive like a good deal of damage from Ralvu.
I won't pick him up yet though. Do it right before I pick up the handle. Actually, I might as well do it before I save. Okay.
So, it's time for Rava Rava. Rava 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 Rava. Rava 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 Rava. Snake. He has just over 2,000 HP. Steiner hits for about 500. So Steiner, with a little bit of help, is going to be able to take this boss down nice and quick. The boss doesn't actually die when you deal that much damage. It ends up fleeing instead, which is perfect. We want him to just leave, to be honest. I'd rather if you just leave, sir. And the only thing that Prim really needs to pay attention to is the fact that if 2 of his party members get poisoned at the same time by Devil's Kiss, then Rava Rava can use Night. Rava Rava cannot cast Night unless 2 people are currently poisoned, which is an AoE sleep, which he is immune to, which is really bad news. But it still probably won't really matter because Prim is just that big. There is a lot of beef going on right now. It's pretty disgusting. So he's probably just going to swing, hope for some preempts. That's pretty much what you want. Holy crap. Instant preempt from Steiner. Preempt with Dagger as well. Gonna not even bother with Marcus because he's just so weedy. Get the chunky in. Don't worry about it. We're all... No, just leave it. Just swing. Just swing. Just swing. Just swing. You do not need a Marcus. You do not need a Marcus. You can't lose. Check for crits. I think it's sleep. Yeah. Easy damage. Just checking for crits. There's something else that you can do at this point. Now that your characters are able to actually deal critical damage and whatnot and have it be really relevant, then these are the parts of the game where you have to start looking for it. And if you get it, then you can avoid doing other attacks and change your turn accordingly. But more importantly, if you deal, let's say Rava Rava has 1 HP left and you have 3 people, then you send them all into attack. Rava Rava won't actually cast Flee until all of your attacks have been completed. So you want to try and deal as specifically exact lethal as you can after prior and whatnot.
Holy shit. Just never need to revive. Just everyone can tank 3 attacks.
Yeah, this 360 HP is absolutely obscene. I don't think I've ever seen Steiner's health this high.
Yeah, I still didn't get the deterrence.
That was good.
Right.
Okay. Next
this
up.
Is one of the very few world maps I will actually turn my camera for before moving. Because I am terrible at navigating that corner. So useless.
So yeah, we're gonna make our way over to Clara Trunk from here and up to Clara Village. It's not a very big stir, it's just around the corner. And
I got a thing about going past it though, that's why I turned.
This area is the great flattening of Disc 2. A lot of early runs. So this is the first real dungeon of CD2 really. It's not uncommon for people to have good runs, then get to Clara, and then Clara just Clara things. You can get, there's a lot of screens with a lot of long numbers of fairly low danger checks. So if you can get unlucky and like kind of get a lot of encounters, sometimes more than 1 on the same screen and things like that. 6 is a lot of encounters.
My movement's a little bit wonky as well. It's before I land down the rock.
Yeah.
There's a couple of
there's only really one screen in Clara that requires analog, and to be honest, it's not even then, it's not really doable. A lot of the times that you can actually skip encounter checks in this game, they're all very tight. There are the ones that can be done on D-pad are usually like pretty straightforward. But there's a couple analog ones which are all really, really tight. I think there's like 2 in disc 1, 2 in disc 2. I don't know if there are any in disc 3. So a quick loot here, gonna give us some magician shoes and a menu. Nice. So we've readjusted our equipment round. Freya is now the one learning man-eater. Zedan's finished learning man-eater, I think. Or he's got the bandana on, which is teaching it to him instead, sorry. So we've given Freya the coral ring, so she's going to have it as well. The next set of forced encounters are all humanoids, so man-eater is going to allow us to deal lethal damage to pretty much everything there. Nice little shuffle there. Yeah, that screen on the way down is the one where you can skip an encounter, and it's very, 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 very tight.
Really? That was so bad. I deserve that one.
That was a bit funky. You know what? Yeah.
I landed my
That's a pretty minging screen, isn't it? Oh, that's nice. Ah, so fast. So Prim is kind of looking to get some AP on the way up here, but honestly, it's not that big a deal. Right then, it's a shame that Zedan didn't get in front of that worm. That's pretty unlucky. Yeah, I'd say the reason why we'd take that flea is kind of to stop them from having any actions. But if I'd known that one of them was going to go, then it might have been worth waiting for Fire. I don't know. It's hard to say. Blizzara, sorry. Oh, another one.
Never mind.
Maybe another chance.
The only reason I wouldn't have waited there is because you probably would have given a turn to the other one.
Probably, maybe. Yeah, and you've also got way more experience than usual. So on this one, we're going to try and get it off. Fire. So we're going to do Blizzara all. Blizzara, once again, kills everything. Vivi is very, very, very powerful for a good chunk of the game. One last one. Nice, no one's down.
Nice
critting Freya, nice. When Vivi is effective, Vivi is really effective.
Wasn't there an old strat where you would use Vivi for disc 4?
Yeah, I believe so. I think.
Ooh, card.
But people used to just use him as a DPS, yeah, because they managed to get him to do like 5, 6, 7, 8,000 damage or something like that, I guess. But the problem is that it just takes 3 times as long for him to attack as anyone else. Oh, nice. Avoiding the sand traps, send him back in. Yeah, counterclockwise means you're going to go the way that you want to go. So you can tell which way Zedan's going to get flung out of the sand traps by which way he's spinning around.
The only way I will kill this is if he gets in front of me. Or dust. Vivi's animations are a lot quicker than the zoo. In my opinion, anyway, but I don't know the actual timings. Oh my god, I'm level 8 already. What the hell?
You're gonna have warped HP at the end game.
Yeah, Shell Dragon's gonna be fun.
So, hoping that Prim doesn't forget that he needs to not take the Thor. But in this game, when you level up, the amount of stats that you gain is based on the equipment that you've got wearing. No, more specifically, it's to do with the stats that you have. So if you wear a lot of gear that gives you a lot of strength, then your strength point is more likely to increase. I mean, it's always going to increase at the same rate, but and then your strength also affects how much HP you gain. So because you have more HP in the late game, when you level up with stronger gear on, then you get more towards your HP. Oh, you're not going to buy the partisan?
I should have,
He's
right?
forgotten where he's going. It's all right. Get on the way down or something. No, you can't. I guess you should get afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that one. You do that one.
Wait, what am I doing?
I wasn't thinking about it, man. I just saw you going up past the Thunder Gloves. I was like, oh, Thunder Gloves. And you went past them. I was like, oh no, we got
I very
nobles.
rarely walk out with nobles. So, it is what it is. It's totally fine. I'll just buy them both.
Cheeky little extra Phoenix Pinion on the side there for 1,000 gil.
You don't need to pick the other nobles, right? No. You don't
No,
need
but
to, but
usually
there's
you
no
end up
point
getting
not
stuck.
to, because you just get stuck behind the dude.
Yeah, it costs less time to try and pick it up.
Yeah. And you bet I'm going for the greens.
I mean,
I never don't. Like, just one encounter. I'm big enough.
it's personal choice. Oh, Vivi. So, Antline goes down in 3 Blazzaras and 1 Lancer. 2 sometimes, but we're huge.
Don't do it.
Nice. No cooked baby boy today. Send the Lancer in behind the Blazzara, hoping that this turn is going to be a Sandstorm turn. He'll do it after the second Blazzara regardless, but he can also just do it earlier. Very nice. So Sandstorm has an interesting little sub-mechanic going on with it, where whenever he casts it, the following turn is skipped. So we can do a pseudo ATB wait with VV, which means that Antlion will still actually beat him round, but more importantly, he's going to skip his next turn, so VV should have his turn before Antlion gets his second turn.
This should be lethal. And just
Nice. Easy. Yeah. You know what? Now that I said that it's gonna be 1 Lancer, I was actually getting a little bit nervous that you were gonna need 2.
The 1273 make me a bit question life a little bit, and then followed up with a 1368. Already needed 1001 to end it, so. Never swing with Zidane. I learned that one the hard way. It's like, he's only got 200 HP. Swing with Zidane to end the fight instead of Lancer because it's quicker. And then Zidane missed. Absolute savagery. On that note, enjoy the rat dance. And I will be right back.
So this is the next general scheduled break for FF9 runners, so he's going to take his time here. Pop turbo on. And do what needs to be done. Oh yeah, absolute premium. This is the one. Though I'm pretty sad that he's not on screen right now doing the dance. Which is that's some pretty toxic stuff actually, now that I think about it. So Prim, as we mentioned before, he kind of had a little bit of an interesting wait up the clay area. He was supposed to go into a shop and do a quick shop while he was in there, but he's going to be able to do it on the way down. instead, which is a little bit slower because he's going to have to go inside of a house to go and speak to a guy and then leave the house, and there's loading screens, and it's probably like 10-15 seconds or something at a push. It's not a big deal in comparison to how quickly it is to speak to the NPC when they're still outside of the house. But not a problem. And then he's going to make his way down Clara again because he's going to go and investigate what's going on with the tornado ceasing all of a sudden, stopping the protection of their village. So Prim's going to head downstairs and go and try and find out what's going on. But on the way down, on the first screen, he's going to be presented with a question, and he's going to be able to... FF9 is all about deciding what risks you're going to take. And there is a Geisel green in a chest behind the ladder that he descends. And he can choose to go and pick it up, but in doing so, he risks a few small encounter checks, up to, I think, 15%. They're not very big. I think there's 2 or 3. They're pretty unlikely, but getting the encounter is going to lose Prim about 30 seconds, maybe a little more if it's a bad one. Whereas he could instead just go and pick up some Geisel greens for about 10-15 second time loss in a later area. So you can decide to wager saving 15 seconds over losing 30 or so. And some runners I've heard, they prefer to only go for it if they didn't already kill anything. If they had a bad Clara on the way up and they didn't get any AP that they needed, then they'd opt to go and pick up the Geisels, because if they do end up getting that fight, then they can put it to use. But
I am back.
welcome back.
Sometimes I hate living in a flat.
Well, welcome back. Hope everything's okay.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I just ran outside. All good.
So, what part are you looking forward to the most then, Brim?
Definitely not cards.
Not cards? Oh my
hate
goodness. I forgot about cards. I
will
forgot
probably
about
save
cards.
before them because I am not the best at cards. I hold my...
Cards are something that I forgot about.
I need to get a hold of another save state because the ones that I got from Double, like, the cards are pretty terrible, but like, I don't know, once you use the same cards over and over again, it's like, okay, I know how to play it if I have those exact cards. I need like some different scenarios to practice. Definitely not top strats. I swear it's quite I have to do that again today, I'm gonna not be happy.
Scorned by tot strats.
Happened during the international race, didn't it?
Oh, is that what you did then? You took tot strats. Oh no, you had to go back for it, didn't you?
I lost 9 minutes to cards. I lost all my cards, had to delete my cards, go pick up top cards, and run back, and I still didn't walk out with bloody rebirth. I don't know, I died to Necron anyway. That was all good.
So, don't forget your shop.
Yeah, I need to buy Thunder Gloves as well here, I need to remember that. Because normally doing it this way you wouldn't buy the Thunder Gloves. Right. You bet your ass I'm going for the greens.
He had to go outside to collect himself, but he's decided, I want the greens now.
Oh, I didn't even
Nice.
Yes.
Get absolutely punished. This is...
Fucking man. Okay. Well, it's not terrible. You should have just killed it.
Nah.
No, I'm
Bleeding's faster. Sounds like you've killed enough.
Okay. Now I'm faced with a decision. Do I swing with Zidane or do I put VV in first?
No, you just swing. You absolutely just swing.
Easy.
So there's a bunch of encounters going on during this section where Prim is going to be wanting to make sure that he kills both of, or at least kills one of them, because if one of them gets away, then Prim's going to miss out on some very valuable AP.
Why the crit? Douche. I'm not in. I refuse.
Unfortunately, Vivi doesn't need AP, so if he goes down, it's not the end of the world.
Why does Fred like? Why do I keep eating crits? Clara is not my friend. Thank you for the look, Cap. Hope you're doing good, dude. What does it say, TV? Everyone's getting in front of me. Now I have to heal.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. That's a lot of damage. Top them up for the next fights. 509. Why is she so chunky?
Matrix 2, look out.
She's never gonna get past. So a few more forced encounters are going to come up after this section. I think five more or so. But Prim's also going to have to select a bunch of options to decide how to assist the townfolk. And he needs to pick a very specific set of options in order to get the outcome that he wants from it all, though.
Yeah, don't just turbo through the first one.
No, can't do that.
Done that plenty of times. Very annoying to fix. Oh, it's not tragic, like you just have to pick up extra opinions later. It's still annoying. Wowie. a little bit beefy. Wow, really? Did not think he was getting fun. Cheeky little mimic card. Nice. Overall, not a bad invasion.
Seemed pretty good to me, man. Pretty clean. Got VV down in time.
Yeah, I killed VV quite earlier. Just presented itself to me. Freya and Zidane's HP was good enough going into the next fight that it was like no risk of them dying. And then got a double preempt anyway.
Next fight that's coming up for Prem is going to be Beatrix 2 in just a moment. And it's fairly straightforward. She's got like 4,789? 4736. 4736. Yeah, just shy of 5k. And when she goes underneath 50%, the next time that she cues an action, she is going to cure to heal herself. So Prim's going to try and space it so that she queues an action, then he puts her below 50%, and then on the following turn, she's already decided to do something, and then he's going to kill her. It's almost as complicated as it sounds, but it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully he can make it work.
So pretty much the way I'm going to do it is, depending on preempts, I will either swing with everyone first turn or just 2. VV always being one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I swing with all of them on the first turn, the second turn I'll only swing with 2. And then swing with everybody to close out the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all dependent on what starting ATB is to when I decide to swing with everyone. I personally like to have VV swing first, if preferable. Just say
No, you do want to do that. You want VV at the start of your turn order so that he can go first on the second turn. Yeah, and helps get him buffered.
Yeah. So now I'm going to grab a load of items.
Including a bunch of trading cards, because we love trading cards. Cheeky menu. Nice. So yeah, we're going to need to top VV up there because he is going to be casting a lot of Blizzaros.
Brain fart then. Right, let's get it. Son of a bitch. That's not the start I wanted.
And just slash for a nice big full cure on Rat Jam. That's a lot of healing.
She's gonna cure him. First time kind of screwed me. Ooh. Evie has lethal. How the hell did I sleep that a lot? I thought for sure she was going to kill there.
Easy game. Right, I'm going to be right back myself for 2 seconds, if that's alright.
Take your time. So now we get a nice little cutscene, followed by some dialogue on the Red Rose, which would be my next save point. We've still got a while if anybody wants to go for the incentive to name Quinna. She is now the only person left to name. It's a good animation, but for me, the best FMV in the game has to be the start of Disc 4, right before Nova. Yeah, I saw that already early. I've got names for Aiko and Amaranth. Amaranth is Baller. How's it going, Luna? Okay. If you're curious about the hosting stream, it is !marathon. Feel free to jump in there and give Mr. Elevated a follow, the organiser of this lovely marathon. So right here I'm going to exit and re-enter this screen to make the Moogle appear, and then I'm going to save before lovely guards get, which at my level shouldn't, if I get caught by a set of guards, it's not going to be the end of the world. It will just cost me time. But there is the very unlucky scenario that I get caught by both and Steiner gets killed. Marcus will probably die to the first attack he receives. Because he is squishy. Alright. Next up is cage swing. There is a very optimal way of doing it. I very rarely get it right, but it saves a solid 10 seconds or more if you get it right. That is not a good start.
No. I think you're just gonna miss it.
Yeah, I messed up the second lot. Went a bit early. A bit excited.
Megan. I'm ready for Guardscape. Show me.
Easy. I am the best. Can't tell me otherwise. Courtesy of broodles. Your tutor
Hell yeah.
helped me a hell of a lot with that. Although I very rarely use the circle method. It depends how close the second guard is.
Yeah. Sometimes it's the play. More often
Yeah.
than not, it's not the play.
Yeah, more often than not, you just have to go for it. The biggest thing I do is go too early. Get too nervous when he starts getting close. Now the question is, do I split the screen? And the answer is yes. Always split the screen. Unless your name's PeteSwanson. I don't think I did on HD though. I think I just went for it on HD because the extra XP is actually quite nice.
Well, you just travel faster on HD, innit? You're faster.
Unfortunately, I won't be killing Tant today.
Why?
I have no idea how. I'll be honest. And I think if I started doing a Tant route, I would never hear the end of it from Cease after the shit I gave her. Nice.
So for those that don't know, Tantarian is a super secret, extra special bonus boss that you can fight should you choose to, either now or at the start of CD3. It's somewhat easier at the start of CD3 because he can't definitely just kill you in one hit. However,
I went too early. What did I do?
you on the wrong side of the bridge, buddy.
I'm very rusty still.
And yeah, you can take Tantarian down right now with the current party, but the benefit is often not outweighed. Sorry, the downside is often not outweighed by the benefit of it. It's often not really worth going for it. It can be, and it is a lot of fun to get auto haste. It allows you to do some more fun stuff in combat, but it often isn't beneficial in the long run.
Nice as well.
Yeah, the extra silver fork is nice.
Right, a valid hero. You take Amaranth, don't you? On most
Oh, on Tantarian route?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe so. I know Mythics does. So I read those notes. So I was...
Mythic JP route does, yeah, because you can't... I think it's just a little bit easier. Yeah, JP Valiapira is a little bit funky.
I was looking at a way of taking, like, Tantarian fight. I'm gonna wait with Zalanda. Nice. Solid. Chunky. So to explain the fight I just did, pretty much you just want to do damage to the right hand clown. He's a clown, I guess. But they work a bit weird. So they give each other power, and then they will cast a somewhat would-be devastating spell. It's very slow. So if they give power to the other one, you simply just need to attack that one.
Yeah, Zon and Thorn are they're really weird. Their
ATB works really weird, doesn't it?
They have a bunch of extra turns going on in the background as well. So normally they start the fight just sort of like standing, hopping on their 2 feet, but they also then enter like a hopping phase. Their ATB is actually really, really, really fast. They have max speed, and then their first turn will always be to start hopping, and then their following turn will be to buff one another, and then the final turn will be that they actually cast the buff. You can dispel the buff by hitting them on the head, so we usually use VV just to give them a quick donk, just to dispel that. VV doesn't do very good damage, but he's very quick. Of all the characters in your party at this point in the game, his attack animation, I think, is the fastest next to Steiner, perhaps. So we usually use him just to go and give him a bit, just to say, hey, stop now.
Yeah. I think I elected to Blizzara there, just because I know I'm slightly higher level than I'm used to. So
Did you not just kill it with Z, Freya, and Steiner?
Z, VV, Steiner.
Oh, okay.
VV had a preempt, so
Right.
took it, and then for safety I waited for Steiner, swung with Steiner, and then queued the attack on the other pal with Zidane, just in case. But Steiner hit for like 1-9, I think, something crazy.
He hit for 1-9, yeah. With 1-9, you can just send Freya and Z in, and you should have lethal unless they miss.
But Vivi does roughly 900 and something with Blizzara. So, right. I'm terrible in this fight, so I need to actually do that. Should have lethal if she doesn't kill on time. Ah. Didn't skip Cura, but all in all, I will take no Steiner death.
Defeated. Beatrix 3 very much got a lot of the same stuff going on as Beatrix 2, but pretty much the strategy is to attack her, and then if Steiner gets attacked, you resurrect him and then continue attacking.
Yeah.
And then you usually win.
I just pushed her underneath the threshold too early. I think her threshold's like 3,500 or something. Beatrix 3. I could be totally wrong with that though. I myself do not know very much about the technical stuff of the run. I just know how to do it to an extent.
knows what buttons to press.
Yeah.
And if that ain't what you need, then what is?
I know what I need to do. I don't really understand 100% why I do the things I do. I just know the notes say to do it, so that's what I do. Alright. The preferred outcome here is that I get to preemptive ATBs, and I will just swing.
You're gonna swing on him. Oh no, take the Seiken.
Yeah, I was.
He's just so fast. Nah, if Beatrix is first, I take it. If Freya's first, then I'll consider it.
Yeah, 100%. I personally just jump here. I've been caught by this dog before, by being too slow.
I've only ever been told that it makes a difference, but I don't even know if it does.
Now, my favourite fight.
The hardest fight in the castle escape, man. Black mages. It is the hardest fight in the game.
In my PB, I got an extra encounter. Final screen. 4
The blessed
black
encounter.
Mages. Yeah, 4 black mages. Every single one took a turn. No casts. Why were you in my HP? Goes down on misses. Wow. So normally you would pair Zidane and Vivi together. Just physical attacks, you wouldn't cast with Vivi. I elected to kill the first one because I thought Steiner might get in front of it.
Yeah, Zidane doesn't always kill these dogs in one hit. He might need a little bit of help sometimes, and Vivi's a good follow-up. Steiner can never kill these things in one hit and will always need a decent follow-up, so Dagger's often pretty good paired with him. Vivi can also kill them in one hit if he gets lucky with a Bizarro. It's, I think, a 2 in 3 chance.
Hey,
Yeah. Deleted.
I'm very close to Transom. With Zidane. preferably I don't want him to chance on Ralph. Because I'm not really sure. It wouldn't be very good chance, really, would it? Just guarantee that he doesn't miss, I suppose. Chance on Lani is another. Oh god. Very lucky. So right there, if one of them would have did their nice little move called Lick, which puts you to sleep on Beatrix, I would have jumped with Freya. Just so that the next physical attack would be directed at Beatrix to wake her up.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
And also, I've had them literally just cast once sending both party members to sleep before. So I just jumped twice with... Oh my god, what are these ATVs? Oh my god, she got in front of one of them? That hill there is in preparation for Realm to Margot. My last run that made it here, I actually stole the oak staff. Which,
Did you really?
yeah, which is an interesting little time save without having to guild route it. I think I was short on money for a reason, so I wanted to steal the adamant vest. Just to like, so I didn't have to buy it. And got the oak staff instead. I'm pretty sure I know Flea, but I will check in the fight.
Yeah, so you can use this time to have a look through your skill menu to see if Sedan's already learnt Flee or not.
Because you're not really doing anything with Sedan until...
Pretty handy.
Twice. I have low rolled here with Zidane, but I don't think that'll be an issue today. Worst case scenario here, Zidane misses. Or he just spams ultrasound wave.
The door opener's nice. Mitress Zidane. Yeah, you can use thingy to kill here.
Will shipwreck kill?
I think so.
See if I know.
Worst case scenario is he kills. I'm pretty sure it does like lethal damage. No, not quite. Does it put him away? No. Nah, you can just hit him with whoever. Just use a basic attack with Zidane, yeah. Nice. Easy.
I'm surprised that doesn't make him curl.
I guess it's not considered like a truly physical attack.
Yeah, I suppose it's considered a skill, not a physical. I did not check if I had flee, but I'm pretty sure I will have. I killed
With the amount that you killed,
more than enough. Yeah.
I think you've got flee, yeah. I mean, I like putting the dagger on anyway, just because you can't accidentally buy the butterfly sword.
That might be a good shout, actually. Yeah, buying the butterfly sword would be truly unfortunate. Alright. Now we have a little bit of downtime. Not really
Indeed.
too much going on.
Another few minutes before we get to Pinnacle Rocks.
This, if you run on HD console or HD PC, is probably the longest break, apart from disc. One of the limblums, the last limblum. Because in places like the rap dance and on the way to limblum the first time, you have to skip the cutscenes.
I think it's a much bigger break when you are done with Pinnacle Rocks, because you've got 2 cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah,
But then you got to do a little bit of movement. I don't know. It's kind of just broken up quite a fair bit during this part of the run.
Yeah, like for PSX, this bit is quite a lengthy light break. Especially on Turbo. But most of these like shorter breaks are used to like read forward on my menus, make sure I know everything that's going on, what I need to do. If I've had any issues up until this point, so like say I dissed some Manny OAP, I'd be looking now to like remind myself how to back it up if I need to back it up. Has anybody named Quinna? I don't think so. Nice. Easy game for babies. Should I save before Lani? Glad to see we hit our first donation goal of $100. Next donation goal is 200.
Hell yeah! What did we get from that goal?
It was just one donation. I don't think they wasn't for FF9 anyway.
Nice.
Nobody has named Quinna.
Hell yeah! Thanks to everyone that's contributed so far. That's real kind of you guys.
Right.
So we're making the Exploder the most exciting weapon in Final Fantasy IX. It's the best one.
Okay.
So the Exploder has Lucky Sevens strapped to it, which is an ability that Zidane, well, a skill that Zidane can cast, which, as long as his HP ends in 7, will 1 in 4 deal equal parts 7 damage, 77 damage, 777, or 7,777. Only one of these rolls is good. You probably noticed earlier that we were dealing around 500 to 600 damage with regular attacks anyway. Well, now that we've got the Exploder, we're dealing around 1100 to 1400 damage.
Yeah, it's
Very
quite a
nice.
wide range, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about the same, I think, in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, it hits harder. It hits a lot harder, but the range is bigger. But Lucky Sevens, equal parts chance to deal 7 billion damage. Lani only has about 5.7k, so it does just kill her in one hit. She does just die. She ain't getting back up. Promise.
Unless it does 7. And then...
Well, that's not the 7,000. But yeah, if you do anything other than 7k, then she doesn't die, and there's backup strats that need to be applied. So obviously we're going for it because it's the more exciting of the lot.
Because I don't know the backups, what I tend to do is wait for Zidane's turn and then play out the fight as if I hadn't casted.
I'll let you know what you need to do, and we can do it. I promise. You'll get it.
Yeah, I trust you.
It's free. It's free. Super free. Basically, the way that you can manipulate Lani is that like other bosses, where they went underneath 50%, they queued a specific ability next. Lani actually completely interrupts the fight once she's dropped below 50%. And the reason why it's important is because when she does so, the ability that she has queued is put to the back of the stack. If you think about it, this game is whenever you tell someone to do something and you queue a command, it's added to a stack. And you always add things onto the top of the stack. And the bottom ones are the ones that go out first. So first in, last out. And what it does for her is it takes her from wherever she is in the stack and puts her on the top. So if you can tell someone to deal her damage, that's going to drop her below 50%. And while they're doing that, somebody else from, say, the previous turn, the one they just had, is coming up. If you can queue them before the damage is dealt, then they get an extra turn. And that's how you compensate for not killing her in one hit. But Lucky Sevens sets you up for it somewhat nicely. So obviously we want the 7k, but if we don't get the 7k, 777s is still something that you can work with without too much trouble.
Nice.
Oh, he almost got away from you.
He tried it.
He didn't want it. He didn't want it.
Okay, nobody named winner, so. Ah. There you go. I can't count apparently. I'm a little bit of a wild card when it comes to fossil brew. If it presents itself to me, I will get night. Which is debatable whether it's worth or not. I'm pretty sure my PB has it though. My PB has a very good Earth Guardian. I'd say that and Desert Palace are probably my worst two splits to run against. But it doesn't matter, because today we're going to smash it. Please!
Just don't forget you got to do a little menu.
Yup. I'm actually good at this menu. One of the few I am, but
Yeah?
it's because it's tiny. No, that wasn't right. Just big myself up and then butchered it. Why did I put Zidane in the back row? You never put Zidane in the back row.
You putting Zidane in the back row?
No, I put him back. It's because I've recently practiced that menu to do the back row first. And then go up to equip. But my muscle memory tells me to go the order after I do the equip. So I'm still trying to break the habit. A maze that is fossil brew.
So, if Prim gets caught by the thing chasing him here, the armadillo, and he has to end the stream immediately, so for everyone watching at home, I'm praying that he doesn't get caught. It's actually written in the FF9 Speedrunner Handbook.
Never gonna happen. I think my first run, I got caught by that like 6 times. It was savage. My first one was.
It
like
was a nightmare, wasn't it? It's
hour.
like, I can't get away from this thing. Leave me alone, please.
The worst part was I hadn't learned flu, so I had to fight it while trying to flee. It was very sad. My first run of this game, I hadn't even finished the game. I literally printed off the MPU guide and went for it in one sitting.
Nuts.
It's how I've learned every single game I've ever run. Alright. Show me that good ATV. Regardless, we know what's coming.
This is good ATV. Set it on Lazara. Wait. Okay, what is it? Okay, Lazara and Swing Dagger. Oh no, don't worry, missed it. She's 50 speed, 60 million speed. She's the fastest in the game. Ah, the quick attack. No, minging. Alright, yeah, just play the fight normally. Yeah, if the swinging with dagger there means that if she does do a quick attack like she did, then you don't get punished for it. Yeah, use a PD. Just pick up back up.
I was going to hide part and then I remember I don't have one. I think Zidane should end this fight. I'm right in thinking.
What? No, you're going to need another turn.
I know it's Zidane turn, isn't it?
What do you think you're doing? Bop.
What?
Black magic is? No. Ooh. No, you're okay. You can cast Kiro. Did you PD him twice? PD him twice, nice. He's really up.
I think I was expecting Vivi to be dead, to be fair.
Oh, that didn't do much, did it? Okay, you're probably okay. You just cast Bizarro, man. That's it. Throw another PD. He should be up. Oh my god, she's still alive. Get up!
Oh, it's not how you want the Navani fight to go.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, Lani is ridiculously fast.
Yeah.
Ridiculously fast. Oh yeah, she's like max speed.
Yeah.
She's fast as Death Guys. In fact, I think she's faster than Death Guys.
I don't usually go for it unless Zidane has the preempt.
You can't get preempt on her. She always goes first. You can't preempt Lani.
No, I mean like his ATB is like insanely good.
Oh, alright.
Like I said, I've never sat down and actually tried to learn the backups. I should do, if I'm going to go for it. I think my PB has quad 7s, but it also has like 3 encounters before it. So it's like a normal fight, it doesn't actually lose me time.
So, Fossil Roo is a place where most players get mixed on the first time they come here. There's a lot of bamboozlery going on in this area. It's pretty easy to get lost.
Oh yeah. I think I had a printout of the page of Noxky's guide that tells you where to go.
Very easy to go the wrong way. Prim's going to hit a number of switches in the very correct order in order to navigate. You can't skip any checks here. He may as well just move.
Oh really?
Yeah, I thought you could, but you can't. there's not really there's 2 checks you can skip in Fossil Roo. There's one on the way to the switch, and there's one on the screen immediately after, with the waterfalls. The waterfalls and the zigzag one after. You need to go up first, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did.
All right, well, back we go.
I do deserve an encounter now.
Nah. You're only taking half the screen. No.
I'm showing you what not to do. Totally intentional. Ah. That's
Right, I'm gonna take 5-10 minutes if that's okay.
yeah.
I'll be back.
crack on.
It's like gigas probably. All right. Look.
This screen is very common for encounters, so one encounter each way is about average. And now we go the other way. So right here I'm gonna initiate cards because it resets. It's essentially the same thing as splitting the screen. So the idea is to get as far to where you want to go as possible before speaking to him. We're almost out. So right here, you go down and around, otherwise you trigger that dude. We need to press the switch. And then we let it push us to the bottom so we travel less distance. One more screen. At the moment we're sat on 2 encounters, which is a pretty good fossil route. very good. We out of there. So now we have to sort of step all the way over to these tracks. But before I use the greens, I am actually going to arrange my menu. This is for the upcoming shop in Black Mage Village. You can't get encounters while on a chocobo, so this is why. And we have pretty far distances to go, and chocobo is obviously faster. So now we grab two very important items. There is some gil, I think it's about 3k, plus a diamond. The diamond is very important. So there's the gil. And then we grab the diamond from on the boat. And then we talk to Vivi, and then we just follow Vivi. Talk to Vivi. Yeah, so the outer continent. So the first time I visit in every continent, you can run while the name is on the screen. I believe it's only the Mist continent and the outer continent that you can do so, because the Lost Forgotten continent, I think it's called, you actually are on the airship for the whole duration. Very good parking. A little further away there than I wanted. So now, nice little maze that is the forest. That is super early. So on average, one encounter here is about average. These four enemies cast very slow animations. I'm probably in for at least a 2 here. Or maybe a 3, because that is minging. Not the baby boy. Okay, just two. Some very slow escapes there. All in all, we are through. Alright, I'm going to be doing what is regarded one of the biggest shops in the run. So I'm going to have to go quiet once I enter the shop to make sure I don't make a mistake. So potions and scents. Iron. Magic, Mage's Hat, 2 tiaras, 1 ritual hat, Magician Cloak. And we out of there. Now we have to go on a detour. Let's go see. For another Force ATE. Oh yeah. Black Mage Village music is a rat jam. And before we exit, I will be doing a cheeky little synth. This is where we make our butterfly sword and our rune tooth, which is by far better than the exploder. We are done with the exploder for now. No more lucky sevens. So right here, you're seeing some flashbacks of Zidane's childhood, I guess. Adulthood, childhood. Alright. Time for the synth. One butterfly, one green tooth, 2 desert boots, bottle ring, and we out. Just like that. Ah! Right. Quite interestingly, right now I'm going to leave the chocobo in a specific place. So later, I don't have to run step all the way to the tracks to get him again. So right here. And then I'm going to go around the forest. Because we don't want no friendly monsters today. And then you start a step back to Conde PT. So now we're going to need to go talk to a dude to ask him where the priest is. Another guy you can play cards with. And then the priest will appear. And somehow Zidane and Aga get married. And there is also an ATE that you, as a casual, do here to watch Vivi and Quina get married. But we won't be watching it because we don't have to. It's obviously faster not to. But pretty much to pass Conde PT, they only let married couples through, and that's why we're getting married. Kiss denied. Right. We are naming Aiko Mingin. Ellie, if you can do me a favour and confirm the name for Amaranth, that would be massively helpful. She gets all capitals for this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, we got an open up. Very quick menu. Two. No, you have to be a madman. Maybe it's actually dead. Don't need beast killer. Don't need to heal. Right, so I will be doing this fight in a very specific order. To attempt to skip Curaga. This will be foiled if Zidane or Vivi get put down. The order goes Z, B, Earthquake, Monka W. Ooh. And this should be lethal. Very good fight. Quick menu again. It's the German boots, and go alert. Dagger can just cure. And we out. You got to be kidding me. Right at the end. Depending on these enemies, I will not be fleeing because these guys hit stupid hard. Not on Zidane, not on Zidane. Whoop. That fight can be quite scary if they cast Solution on Zidane, sends him into Berserk, so you can't escape. In which case I would have to use a Gynational Green. I have died to that encounter many of times. Never fun.
I have returned.
Hello.
I see I'm back in just in time for the riveting part of the run.
Oh yeah, exciting.
Excellent. Are you on the way in?
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh.
So far, 2 encounters, Black Mage Village, and then a 0.
That's a 0 gigas.
Yeah, 0 gigas. Curaga skip.
Nice.
And then I got double troll on the way out. Like that last check.
1710. Yeah, that's a good giga split. Alrighty. My name's Sari. Beautiful. Best part of the run. My favorite. I love this place. I hope you guys enjoy your stay.
I will be taking a nap, currently.
Yeah, what kind of dialogue boxes do you like to mash?
Hmm?
What kind of girls do you like? What kind of Muggles do you like? Thank you, Elevate.
They name a minion for a reason.
I love Aiko, man. She's just misunderstood.
It's actually incredibly helpful in the run for a certain point. Desert Palace mainly. And obviously the better healer out of her and Dagger.
So, Prim's gone backwards and forwards to trigger a story trigger here for Aiko. So he's going to do this little bit of dialogue here, and he's going to progress left and have another dialogue with Yi. Poor boy's having a bit of a crisis after meeting all of his kind in that village. Doesn't know what he wants to do with himself right now.
These options
Bless
make
him.
no difference whatsoever. To my knowledge.
That's what I think too, but I don't actually know. I've always been told that just the first options are fine, but I've also never looked
I
at it.
kind of want to try it just to see if there's like a cheeky one text box save or something.
Well, have fun because there's a lot of options to pick.
Yeah, there's so many different combos. So now you're going to take Dagger. The Iodoli. Whoa. Very fun place. I think there's a little side quest, isn't there? Or is it an achievement or something?
No, I think there's an you can encounter Lani here in Disc 3, I think. If you come back. I think there's like an extra little bit of side story with Lani. And that's how you find out Dagger's real name.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I can't remember. I've never actually done it myself. I don't think. I may have done it once in a run as a joke, but yeah, I can't really remember. Yeah.
You can do meme runs.
Yeah.
Blindfolded.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Madman.
Well, I can't argue that one.
Let's see if I pick up the ore today, shall we? Fucking
Oh.
chest.
Yeah, don't do that.
To be fair, I've already had ore drops, so it's not going to make that much difference. Just lose a couple.
It is 100 gil. It's pretty nice.
A whole 100?
A whole 100, mate.
I am fucking minted. I have not picked up any extra gil. I didn't even pick up the 2K Black Mage Village. Oh my
Well,
god.
good job you're rich.
What did I say about the ore chest? So this bit here is very hard to time on Turbo. To not talk to her again.
Oh yeah, there's. It's this one. Yeah.
I even took a step before it. I don't need to pin you.
No, you don't.
I have.
Oh, you've already picked up the ore. What?
Yeah, I did it while I was trying to pick up the pot.
Oh.
You can come back here. I think after getting the airship to see Lani, fuck off, then leave and return without Garnet or Amaranth upon you. You can talk to her a couple of times and then you enter the Idolian wall. Wiggle around and read all the text on the wall and read a secret text on the wall which reveals text about Garnet's real name and her biological parents. Thank you, Jiven. You absolute encyclopedia of knowledge.
Yeah. Thank you, Jibbin. I knew you'd come through for me there.
I hope you understand I'm probably going to forget all that in about 20 seconds. My brain doesn't like retaining information at this age.
So, brilliant. We're on our way out of Madain Sari, and we're going to head into the Ether Tree. This is considered probably one of the worst splits in the run. It's up there. It's a really, really long split. There's a lot of dialogue all the way through. From Hilgigers, you get just these pretty awful encounters constantly where you don't want them. There's a lot of screens with a lot of large danger ratings that you've got to get through. There aren't many screens that are actually
This is
favorable.
actually the only time I manually start a step.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not a very big one. It's one of the shortest starter steps in the game, I think.
Yeah.
Nice and quick one. It's one of the only ones where you could almost begin to argue that running across it is fine. Almost.
Can't you encounter a friendly monster though? Or is it only in
You can get friendly monsters everywhere, man.
Son of a bitch.
That's not good fun. But hopefully it's just an Ochu trolls. Yeah,
No,
troll.
A single troll.
Singular troll, not too bad.
Oh. Don't you do it to me.
Oh, that flea damage.
Didn't cancel it quick enough. I was only
It's okay.
Nobody cares.
It's not a big deal.
She died,
So
you're
yeah,
dead.
so you left the rune tooth on, which is really good. So you got loads of protect girls AP. You don't need to do that as long as you've got the right gear for thingy, then you'll be fine.
Alright, my record of encounters here is 11
That's a lot.
in this split.
Let's see if we can beat that today. We're on 2. Do you count these guys, or are you saying 11 just in the tree alone?
In just this split. I've had
Yeah.
5 in the Amaranth split before, which is pretty mean.
You've had 5
I got
What?
2 on one
After
branch,
Sulky?
and then on every single branch after.
on the Amaranth split. You don't do any branches on the Amaranth split.
Not the Amaranth split, sorry. End of disc 3.
Okay. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a 3-minute time save. At the end
That's
of
nice.
my
That.
last split of disc 2. That's why I can be like plus 11 going into like disc 3. And that's with like an average disc 1.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's not bad so far.
I actually analog this bit as well.
So the only thing that we're really interested in here is Stropers. This is zombies. No, Stroper. Nice. So these are stone enemies, and you can actually just kill them in one hit with a soft.
I should probably heal down over stubborn.
Nah, I wouldn't.
I need to keep an
You're
eye
fine.
on my level here.
Well,
Sort of thing.
yeah. I guess if you probably don't need to kill like something else, and you'll be fine. But yeah, the next little thing that Prim's thinking about now is that he wants to get Sedan up to level 16 before he fights Soul Cage, just to reduce some risk. Soul Cage can cast level 5 death, and it's really slow and all this sort of stuff, and he tends to favor it on the first turn. So if you were to queue an ability to kill Soul Cage, we can kill him in one hit with anyone can kill it in one hit with by throwing an elixir or casting life. And if you try and queue it and then he gets a level 5 death off before your attack comes out, then it can really scupper you. So having a level 16 Sedan means that you don't need to worry or think about any of this stuff. But because Zidane's already had quite a lot of EXP already from the previous parts of the game, he's probably going to be okay. Quick little safety heal. Yeah, that's pretty standard. It's a long run.
VV was on like 64. No, just
Alright, another Stroper.
I'm killing this one.
Yeah, you definitely want to kill this one.
Nice, preempt.
So I would think that Z would hit level 16 now, but I'm not certain. I'd probably still kill another one.
Depends how many Draco zombies I get, I think. Not Draco zombies, just zombies.
Zombies, yeah. Nice.
Nice. I usually
So, yeah,
always get one on that.
Prim will be able to use the Rune Tooth with Zidane to kill zombies in one hit on a forced encounter as soon as he gets to the bottom of the tree.
The nicest
if you get
here is it's a preemptive. I've had that a couple of times.
Yeah, preemptive Z strike and then just let him come back round and do it again.
Oh no, like the formation. I mean, I've had it be a preemptive before.
Oh, preemptive. Yeah, preemptive zombies. Yeah, if there's only 2 of them as well, it's free. It's real free.
One or life, and then Zidane hit kills the other.
Yeah, normally as well, when you haven't got the Rune Tooth on, you have to kind of AoE down. If Zidane's ATB isn't very good, you have to use AoE variations of VV and Ico. But if Z's got his Rune Tooth on and he's doing okay, you can use single target spells to knock him off a lot more consistently.
Alright.
Okay. Okay, a little bit early. Might get 2. But that was a good run.
Yeah, definitely. What's that?
What was that? 3, 5, 6.
I might kill this one just to make sure.
I would.
Oh, I definitely am without it to be.
Oh, he's getting this wee flap off. Okay, that's fine.
Slap! You slap her, okay. Would you heal her here?
No. Because you're going to get another fight.
I'm almost like 99% sure I'm getting another one at the end. Okay, I'm level 15 now, I'm hitting 16. The 2 on this screen isn't terrible, as I didn't get any on the other ones.
No, this is fine. So Draco Zombie, if Ico has good ATB here, you can cast Life. Nope, probably going to be a little flea here. And she's gone. Yep, this is why we didn't heal her.
Son of a bitch.
That's fine.
Revive, cast, cure her. Probably the way to go.
No, I'd probably just throw some potions, man.
Really?
You got some high pots left, haven't you? It's two to... Nothing. You got 1 high pot. Yeah, don't use that. Don't use it. Don't use it.
I'll just use dagger.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't use it for anything else.
Yeah, so Z's already level 15, so he's super going to hit level 16. Could even hit 17 if 2 of his party members go down, which is fun. But the extra levels don't make a difference. They don't help you. Not really.
7? I think.
Huh?
7 total this split, I think.
I think that, well, it was 8, wasn't it, with the ones outside or something?
Well, I had 2
Maybe
outside, 1 on
2 outside, 1 on the branches, 2 on the big, that's 4. 5 even.
2
then...
downstairs.
Oh, so it is 7. Never mind.
Not bad. Take it.
Yeah, you do take that. 7 encounter infantry that's not too bad, man.
Anything under 8 is just a bonus, really, isn't it? Anything over an 8, and you're rumbling a little bit. Especially when you start hitting double figures, that's not nice. Right, how many zombies we getting? I'd like to see just 2 here. No, let's get 3 more than that. Yes.
Nice.
That.
Oh, did you cast life with Ico?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, you can just cast Cura. It can't miss.
Yeah.
Oh, one bang. I'm a single target. Alrighty.
So
One more
this
forced
fight,
encounter.
I'll probably throw an elixir. I don't really chance the life.
I mean, if not, if Ico comes up, you should use life.
You reckon?
Yeah. Yeah, you should.
I usually keep track of how many elixirs I use here, and if I need to, I'll pick up the extra one in Emblem when you get the Egoist
Right.
in the same room.
I'd probably wait for Ico. Yeah. No, might kill that guy, but you don't really mind.
Oh no, just
Yeah,
don't it.
easy peasy. Just hold with someone else in it, just in case it does miss.
Just in case.
Yeah, that's fine. Just queue it. Yeah. Just because you want lots of elixirs for Mistodons and stuff, man.
Yeah.
They're okay to throw there, but like with Ico in these sections,
I
unless I've got a good
considered-
reason, I'll just
Do you
throw
know
elixirs,
on
man.
the last
Let's throw
fight in
life.
the Mistodons in Alexandria?
Yeah.
I considered throwing an elixir in that fight instead of life. The amount
So
of
if you
just
don't
missed.
if you don't cast life after the first fight, the first double fight, you can afford shock,
Yeah.
and that doesn't miss. You
But
can always use that.
Very rare, I don't. I have enough MP for sure. And I always forget how much it costs.
Yeah, it's what you think.
Ah. What am I learning from Butterfly Sword here?
But protect girls.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I knew that, but I wasn't like 100% sure.
Mm.
Not having protect girls late game is kind of gross.
Yeah, in this war, when you haven't got protect girls, it gets a little bit rocky.
Especially Malorus. If she kills for early. It's very dependent in this fight on ATB to what I will do. Zidane isn't level 15, so I can just throw if somebody else has with ATB or cast life. And after wait for or check for level 5 death. The only person that might die to it is Vivi. Maybe Ico, if I'm unlucky. But she was dead first. Nice, print.
Take it.
Throw that instead.
Absolutely.
Nice. Good E4.
Get him out. Yep, I'm not too sad about that at all.
Alright, Amaranth. A menu to do on the way out. When would you usually do your menu here, Brutes? I tend to do it on the way out into my.
I normally just do it straight away, to be honest.
No, I normally take like 2 steps of the menu. But I've seen some people do it on the mountain pass. Like, I always find it a little bit sketchy doing it on the mountain pass. And I'm convinced menuing in this game is a bad thing. On active
It's
screens. I swear there's something.
it's a weird one, but
If
I
you
mean,
come out
I
of the
just
menu, I take 2 steps, encounter.
do it straight away. This one really.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I swear I've seen you do it straight away.
Typically, yeah, straight away.
Everyone has their own little way though, don't they? It definitely didn't take me long to convert to doing my grotto menu on the tracks rather than the door.
Yeah, I quite like just taking the fight. Well, just gambling against it really.
Um, TV. Oh.
That stutter though.
I know, it's so nice. Nice. I love the Kiwami D-pad. I love it. Great. This is why I end up getting encounters later. Because I've sprinted like so much. I don't even know why I have this page on my notes. It literally says Amaranth's HP. That is all that is on my final page on this part of my notes. I have like this 3 and 4 on different like bundles. But yeah, this one literally says Amaranth, HP, and then the menu after, and try and kill 1 encounter.
Yeah, you should try and kill something with Amaranth just to
It's either that or equip the Adamant Vest.
Well, no. So, are you still taking the yellow scarf off him and Hildegard 1?
I don't think so. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
if you leave that on, then you'll always learn Berkula as long as you get your Hildegard 1. Well, you get your AP before you do your menu. You'll be fine.
I do whatever the Petro notes say to do. Honestly. So we always take the free heal here. It's quicker than going into the menu and then doing it beforehand. Alright, come on. 8, 9, 8, 6. I think that's right.
Should be.
If you yeah, it is. I just looked at my notes. Double check.
Yeah, it's 5 attacks. Should do it.
Hopefully I get the preemptive and a couple of counters. I'm nowhere near Swanson because I tranced on Rove. I think it's about half. I don't think I've ever been presented an opportunity on a Earth Guardian to equip High Tide.
It's not common, to be honest. I've had it the opportunity like once and then just decided not to do it in the end.
I think my PB has I had Knight and Oro and Zidane for it.
Oh my god.
It was
So he did
good.
just die then.
Oh, I've got a swinger at least. 052. Good roll. So I know there's certain places I can swing here. I just choose to wait
Yeah.
because I'm not 100% sure.
It could be pretty risky.
Yeah, because it can counter still. Oh, counter attack. And it's dead. Let's go. Nice counters. Game for babies. It's really not. I'd say out of the 3 Final Fantasies that I know how to run, I'd probably rank this one first for difficulty, then FF7, then FF8. And I'd only rank this first because there's so many little mechanics in fights that like you need to be aware of. I am going to take the miniature break once I talk to Dagger. Because there's a while until the next like solid break.
Yeah, you should.
Because Limble might have to move around still. How long is this break, Tower? It's that solid like 2 to 3 minutes, right?
No, this bit isn't. It's after you regroup. It's really long.
Like as soon as you finish the last Mr. Don as well. That's quite
Yeah.
decent turbo break.
No. It's once you've what's it called? After this, you're gonna walk outside, and they're gonna go meet up with Dagger down by the dock. That's like a decent.
Yeah, that
thing
that was the break I was talking about here.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one's long.
Like in terms of a P break anyway. That is definitely enough time. So I recently learned that on that screen to run into the corner before triggering it. Because if you trigger it early, you have to wait for Zidane to walk over to the corner.
Yeah, you gotta get all nestled up in there before you hit the confirm.
Yeah. Right. Be right back.
Yeah, man.
I am back.
Welcome back.
And use this time to munch some on my sandwich.
Oh, this too is almost done.
Thank God.
Excitement
Then my
is
most favourite
overwhelming.
disc. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. I hate disc 3. I'm calling maybe 310 disc 2.
So in the next sequence on the end of CD2, Prim is going to be battling his way back up the ether tree with the assistance of Amryn. Have we got a name for Amryn, by the way?
Yeah, who?
Who? Oh, okay.
It's supposed to have a question mark past it, but I don't think there are symbols, is there?
There are, yeah, you can do that. No, you can put a question mark.
Okay. Are you excited for the FF9 remake?
The FF9 remake,
Hmm.
the one that's definitely coming out.
Have they confirmed it?
No. No. They have not. It is not confirmed.
There has been some images and things leaked though, hasn't there?
No, nothing.
I swear I saw some on Twitter.
Oh, no, I think they were fake.
Yeah, probably. It's Twitter.
There is a team doing like a diorama project that people were pulling images from. Unfortunately, so probably not no. But yeah, so Prim's gonna be fighting his way back up the ether tree, and he's gonna be fighting against a bunch of before he gets to the monster rush at the end. He's gonna be fighting the same things as before on the ether tree, but there is going to be a bunch of new mobs on the way across the tree on the branches, called Mistodons. And there's a bunch of forced encounters. He'll be fighting at least 3. Well, definitely 2. Almost guaranteed 3. And hopefully not 4. They're going to be contributing some necessary AP to our team, giving us some necessary levels, and getting in the way. So, unfortunately, they are undead. So, Ico can cast life to kill them in 1 hit. We can throw elixirs with the rest of our party members, and if we are short on resources, we can always use Phoenix Downs plus an attack, kill them in 1 or 2 hits. And Zidane also has Undead Killer, so he is actually able to just bang them out. He is very strong right now.
Ah. I told you, menus are cursed.
You know what? I believed that at one point. That was something I believed truly. I believed everything at this point.
Leave me alone. No. Not on Zidane, please. Thank you.
So the solution ability is a physical attack that deals enrage, which is very, very, very annoying to deal with because casting Flee is obviously a queued command, and if they enrage you, then it either resets your ATB if you have something queued, or forces you to into basic attacks. As long as you got the Rune Tooth equipped, and Rune Tooth attack while enraged plus a Blizzara is pretty much lethal for the trolls. So you can use that to at least just go along with it and just deal with them as quickly as possible. Hey, it's a null. Get out, please. That's not bad ATB. Are we being punished? This is the first quickly I've seen on stream.
Second. I think I won in WC as well. Oh my fucking god. Excuse my language.
Did you just get another one?
Yeah. Same screen. 4 steps later, there's an Ochu.
Oh, choo woo.
Oh my god, and I have the worst ATV. Slow. Slowed these nuts. I don't know how unlucky I have to be in this segment. I'm on 3 encounters, I haven't even hit the ether tree yet. What's up, Cold? How you doing, dude? Don't mind me and my little baby rage. I am not today, I'm afraid. Not even close. And I won't be for a very long time. As I would need to shave just under an hour from my PB. I am participating in a marathon. So the goal today is finish a run.
Yeah.
Which the game does not seem to want to let me do right now. Oh, there's my AP. I'm quite surprised she got in front of it there. Oh my god. What is a split? Let me out! Leave me alone! A rather classic example of why I don't count encounters anymore.
It's toxic, man.
All you do is stare at it. Right. And in the past, I've reset runs to how many encounters I've got. Right. Because, like, getting 3 to 4 in Evil Forest sounds bad, but if you deal with them properly, like, they can be relatively fast.
Yeah.
And like you said, it benefits your level for Sea Lion. And you can make up a lot of time on plant spiders because you don't have to suicide people and... I've been so much happier running this game since I removed it.
It's the mental damage, man.
It's horrible. I think while I was counting, I'd never had a run under 50. Apart from when I ran HD, obviously.
Hmm.
But even then, I think it was like 20 something. HD console is a little bit different to HD PC though. Because you can't click on certain screens that you can probably dodge encounters. I think if HD console didn't have the shop glitch, it would be so much nicer to run. But that one thing alone just makes it so painful. Like, because you kind of take on the chin the fact that you're going to have shorter breaks due to be able to skip cutscenes. But then when you get like a humongous shot that you need to do, I think the Black Mage Village one used to annoy me no end, because you could get the shot glitch like 6 times in one shot. And it's just like completely out of your control.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty game breaking, man. It's a pretty bad bug.
Right. And it's only the HD console version that has it. Thank you, Jan. It's why, like, once I beat Cap, and then Cap took it back, I was like, you can have it, mate. I tried running it once, I think, after, and just, no thanks. Oh, did I set the wrong one there? No. So it just swings around. I might have to PD/1. I think Zidane's gonna run out of MP. Was fine until this split. Kind of irritated me a little bit. Solid 6 encounter into this 2 split. No, but apart from that, it's been like pretty decent this 2, to be fair. With the exception of maybe Lani, because I messed up the backup that Broodles was trying to talk me through. Either one was perfect though. I hit. I might try not to swing here. Alright. Okay, nice. I'd rather take that time lost here than in the next fight. And I'm also saving the elixir that way. That was a decent little run.
Should be the last fight, right? That wasn't Ralph, was it?
No.
Nice.
I am due a Ralph though. I have been very fortunate with Ralph lately.
Nicely handled. It's a shame they both got in front like that.
I was considering throwing an elixir and life, but then I had a feeling one of them was going to get through.
No, I would have probably waited for Ico.
I haven't used any elixirs, which is quite nice. Nice, new Ralph.
Nice. This 2 even, sorry, is now wrapped up.
Should still be a sub 3 hour, right?
Yeah. You're looking at like a 57 something.
I think I actually saved time over my PB with a sub 3.
Hell yeah.
I think my PB's a 310. Something ridiculous. I think my PB before the one that I'm been running against was like a 10 hour or something, so I could have fought every optional boss and still PB'd on that run. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm going to use this time to munch some chocolate.
Get your snacks, mate. It's time.
Indeed.
So we've got quite a fair bit of time coming up here in CD2. Start of CD3. But cards are coming up soon. So you've got lots to look forward to, don't worry.
Oh, I completely forgot I have angel slices too. I am a happy man right now. All the food in the land. I have practiced cards a little bit, but like I said, I've only been using one save state. No worries, my dude. If you guys want to go for a pee, go eat some food, make yourself a coffee, now is the time to do it, because
There's a good chance. A nice little chance for a break.
while I'm fighting myself not to fall asleep. Hoarding Pop-Tarts. As a British person, I look at a Pop-Tart and it just looks like dry. It just doesn't look nice.
I disagree, man. Pop Tarts are banging.
They're probably really nice, but to look at.
You're not supposed to look at it, you're supposed to eat it, mate.
We only sell 2 flavours here, I think. Chocolate and strawberry. I'm pretty sure. That's all I've ever seen anyway. Eggo maple frosted flavour.
Hmm. Now that sounds nice.
That sounds banging. I'm not gonna lie. S'mores? Like... Yeah, raspberry sounds like it could be nice. I am very British. I'm a fussy eater. Will horrify you all to tell you all that I eat ketchup with steak. No shame.
Ketchup was
No shame.
banging, mate.
Incorrect disc? What are you on about? I'll put disc 1 in. You son of a bitch. What not to do when you're speedrunning? Put the wrong disc in. I'm not changing the split, I can't be lost. Well, that happened. Well, we made it to disc 3. That's an achievement in its own right.
It is. It's a long way to go, man.
Yep. And we're still sub 9. No. No. On a normal PB attempt, I'm not even attempting for sub 9s.
Man's just here to play the game.
I am. My PB is a 929.
Did you not? Oh, you died in that other run, didn't you?
Yeah, I died in
Yeah.
the run.
There should be a PB then.
Yeah,
You
we'll
should
see.
be able. Yeah, I
I'm
reckon
not
you can
counting
do
my
it.
chickens yet.
I reckon you can do it.
I just got a free encounter mountain path. I'm not counting no chickens.
Hmm.
Until I split that final split. Oh, that's something I wanted to say. I was using doubles. What do you call it? Practice saves.
Yeah.
And that man, I don't know what he did with his saves, but his save right before transclusion, he has no MP items. And everyone's low on MP. I'm like, jeez, like, I feel like I have to like, go back and replay the whole of this core and make my own. Do something to have something.
Yeah, there's a couple holes here and there.
Like, he did really well with most of it, though. Like,
No, it's definitely pretty good.
it takes a long time to make those save states as well.
To play through the game like that, yeah.
Because you're not just playing the game at that point, you're making sure all your AP is right. if something goes wrong, you have to go back and do it again. Nice, Kato. Big 10-minute PB. Take those. I miss the days of when you could PB by like an hour. Like I said, my first PB on FF9 was 11 hours and something. And that was on HD console.
It's still better than mine.
But then I had a guide that I ran MPU on HD. Do not advise it, ever.
No.
But in terms of story triggers, 100%. Like Mutski's guides are really helpful for that.
No, Muskie did a lot of work, man. He put in a lot of good work making those guides work.
Yeah.
They're really, really, really
they're
good.
Very clear. Like, there's pictures. And same as
Is that called
waves.
Midnight asking about FFTCG? Hell yes.
Oh, it's TCG.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the new pre-release came out today.
Oh.
Oh yeah. A lot of FF7, a lot of FF8, a lot of FFBE.
I
lot of love
personally
for
don't. But
everything
Mr.
other than
Broodles
FF9.
is a FF card maniac.
I love the TCG. You just started collecting? Nice.
I don't even
The
know
new
where
set
you
looks
can
pretty
get them.
Just a games shop, man. Not like a video game shop, like a gaming, like a tabletop gaming shop.
Oh, okay. Kind of like
Like Warhammer,
yeah,
those sorts of places. Somewhere like that. There's usually one in each town. Somewhere, if you look hard.
Do you know what? As a kid, I was always fascinated by like Warhammer stuff, like the way it looked. I never had an interest in playing it. I just liked the way it looked.
Oh, Cold Night. They printed a Zidane, I think, 2 or 3 sets ago. Job Tantalus member. And they never printed anything else since. There is a stilt skin currently, but not for FF9. It's the stilt skin from Crystal Chronicles. FF9 does not get very much love. I'm trying to think. The most... Actually, you know what? It's a weird one. They've printed black mages. There are some black mages, yeah.
I think I've seen them before.
FF9 black mages, FFTCG, yeah. There's a couple. Well, or at least one. They printed the King of Bermesia, which I thought was brilliant. But like, other than that, it's just main cast, like core main cast. For some reason, King of Bermesia is also someone they made a card for. And this is pretty good.
Isn't Norg Norg is a Shumi tribe member. That's mine. Like, Shumi tribe is like the race. It isn't a specific like group.
What is Norg?
Norg is a boss in FF8.
Oh right.
He is like predominantly. It turns out he's the man running the garden.
You see.
All the little garden like workers report to him, not to Prince Headmaster Sid.
Right.
The seeds report to Headmaster Sid. It's kind of complicated. It gets a bit weird. Well, pretty much you see him in one.
Finance.
There you go. Yeah, and you see him for a very short period of time, and then you kill him, and you never see him again.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Right. I've got me a quick shop to do. Oh, Civ.
You turned him into a planet.
You?
But yeah, FFTCG is looking pretty hot. There's quite a lot of love for FF15 as well in the recent starter kits. They're pretty good. It's a pretty good way to get into the game. If you know someone that's into trading cards, they usually what they do whenever they make a starter deck is they make a pair in the same kit. It's like 25 quid or whatever, 25 bucks. Angel Glass Buckle Power Belt. Yes. So that's going to be some gear that's going to carry us through a good chunk of this through. We're making another power belt, so we've got 2 of them. Remember that one that we made earlier in the game, guys?
Oh, we didn't make it.
Not made, sorry. The one that we picked up because we did the ATE. Well, this is the next time that we see one in the game.
Is why not getting that power belt equals a very dead run. I don't think you can recover that, right?
What, the power belt? No, it's gone.
Yeah. So I'm just picking up a couple of items here. Nothing too major. Apart from here, I pick up one of the 2 lapis lazulis we're using.
Lapis Lazuli is the only gemstone in this game that is actually really good. The diamond has its uses, and that's about it. Everything else is casual players.
What does Aquamarine do again? Because I know
HP 10.
HP 10, yeah. Kato wants to know what your opinion on Lightning Returns is.
I've never played it.
I am one of the very rare breed of people that actually like FF13 games.
I really like the music on 13. And I haven't played it since it came out.
People say it's very linear, which I agree with, but I feel like FF13's battle system makes up for it.
Yeah. It's just, man, it's
a very good, like,
very different to Final Fantasies before it, isn't it? Like, it's
yeah,
perfect
look
game.
at FF7 Remake. Like,
Yeah,
it's
perfect. It's completely different.
Dark Souls game. Like,
yeah, it's just
this like a Final Fantasy game to me.
So the issue that I have with the game, let's take for a second Breath of the Wild. I always use this as an example. Breath of the Wild is a really good game, but I'd rather it wasn't Breath of the Wild and it was a traditional Zelda game.
Yeah.
And in the same way that I look at like games like 13, and I was like, if this was the same package, but instead of like corridors, you could go to places. You didn't like Breath of the Wild, but if someone that like myself, that's, I don't know, I've played Zelda for as long as it's my oldest thing. Zelda's like what I grew up on and stuff. And so for that, like when Breath of the Wild is now like the direction they're taking it, we got a lot of Zelda games for a long time, but like Final Fantasy fans have been suffering for a long time, man. They've been suffering for a long ass time. But the thing is the games they've been making, they're not bad. They're really good games. Like 12 is a really good game. 13 is a really good game.
Yep.
But they're just so
15 is a good game, but it's not a good Final Fantasy. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not very. Yeah, exactly. If you said, oh, if you like Final Fantasy 6, you should play 15 is like a terrible thing to say. They're incredibly different games.
Not even remotely close.
No. So yeah, that's where I'm at with things like that. 13 looks really cool. I've heard this, so my recent foray into 13 and that franchise has been like looking at speedruns for it and stuff. And 13 looks really technical. It's really cool.
I've
And
only
32
ever watched
apparently is pretty
Mythic,
tricky
really.
too. Yeah, Mythic is the one I watched a lot.
13 too was like my favourite to watch in the
Set the bar high with 7 to 10. Yeah. So picturing 13 as a standalone game without the Final Fantasy title is exactly the way that it should have been handled, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But they're just using their brand in it. So I get it. It's just a shame.
They're trying to evolve with the industry, but I think along the way they've kind of lost what Final Fantasy games were all about. Like, they don't feel like JRPGs anymore. I don't know. That's my personal opinion, anyway. See, I disagree with that. I think 10 is a dog shit game, but I feel like if there was more gameplay in 10, it would be a better game for me. Alright. Cards time.
The
Hello.
boy has arrived.
Indeed.
What's
Hey
good, Peter?
I just woke up like an hour ago. I had some things to do.
Hello, Mr. Pete.
Hello, sorry for not
Things to
responding.
take
No,
care
you're
of.
good. I didn't expect
I'm
you
down
to
to
be
help
fair.
now.
It was very last minute.
I'm here for the action.
Oh, yeah.
You made it just in time.
I've been
Yep.
having
You are literally
class.
just in time for cards.
Hell yeah.
I
My
don't know
favorite place.
able to contain my excitement.
I'm gonna save beforehand, just for the sake of.
Well, after the second game.
Nah, before the first one.
Oh, okay.
You underestimate how bad at cards I am.
You've got two of the best Tetramaster minds in the universe. Right here.
Bottom left. Nymph.
Yeah. No, that card. No.
No.
To be fair, I don't think I need to save for it. Like, I just take my time with it, and I'm fine. And top, you can go suck a fat one. Never want to see you again.
Thank you, Elevated.
It's time.
I changed my mind. Go away.
Hmm.
Damn turbo. Oh my god.
Look at all of those trading cards. That's a lot of trading cards. And they've all got a lot of text on them as well. Oh, man.
Oh my. It's a nice selection.
Okay.
I'm actually just gonna put that one there.
Okay. Nice. There's one.
How are you so far ahead of me? Oh.
Oh,
He's sharing in Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Took me a while to work out settings and things before we started.
That is a Swiss Army knife of a mimic, that is. That's a bomb ready to go off. 0 physical defense. What are you saying? And the only thing it can't do is attack that nymph. Oh wait, no, it kind of can. It kind of can. I don't think it should though. Ooh. Moira. That's a big beetle.
Mine now.
He's got another one then.
Really?
Good
I thought I
play.
was gonna lose that one then.
Oh, it's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen. Take the blazer beetle. Yes, you are invincible, my friend.
Well done, dude. I captured a blazer beetle in a card match yesterday, and
I
then
have always felt
my opponent attacked it. It was 19 to 70, and I lost.
I think my worst one was I had a gargant once and I lost to a flan.
Oh,
It was a gargant with like complete arrows. It took the whole board.
Oh yeah. Yeah, add that blazer beetle to my cart. Oh, this board sucks. That thing does have 4 million attack power though. Oh, that's Megan. Take him. Capture him. Yes. Oh no. Hey, let's go. Free.
Nice.
It's just that easy. It's just that easy.
Oh,
3-0.
I can breathe. Alright.
Yeah? Was that a 1955 card split? That's pretty good.
The practice paid off.
There's a 4th attack type A, which takes the largest number attack or defense and pits against the lowest number of the defending card. How is it different to X?
X takes the lowest of evil.
And yeah, I know what X does. X attacks their weakest one.
Wait, then there's A.
Apparently there's an A type. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, they're very rare. I've seen one, I think.
Saw a bunch on my Tetramaster % run. But yeah, they're all like late game cards, so we never see them.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
X attacks your attack power against the lowest defense stat. Yeah, yeah. But I thought A was like, I thought so if your attack power could go like it's hex, so it goes up to like F or something.
It's just a higher number. Yeah, probably.
Or it's not hex and it goes from 9 attack to A.
Oh, it can pick
Nice.
one of their attack values instead of one of their defense values?
It does go to F. So
Oh, no, it's
okay,
hex.
so okay, that's interesting. So you can use their own attack against them with an A card. That's busted. The more you know. You don't see those in the speedrun.
Thank you for the angel earrings.
Unless you do Tetramaster %.
Unless you do Tetramaster %. When are you running that back?
2K followers.
2K followers.
That's what I said initially.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. So I'll stick to it.
Fair play.
think people have probably forgotten about that by now, though.
I guarantee you there'll be someone that has remembered. There's always one, baby.
True.
Oh my god. Put that a little bit tighter than I wanted to.
So using a very specific little setup here to skip a Mistodon fight. This is probably the biggest skip in the whole game that's actually reliable. Except of course, you know, Chocobo Fall, or whatever it's called. Cliff Fall. Can't forget about that.
Oh, Jibbin members.
Out
Oh,
of
man,
safety, I will probably heal after this fight.
Nice skips.
Oh, here comes the
Oh,
mist.
yeah.
Oh, but we're not
worked out.
tired. We're not snoozing. Bang.
You are on Petro route, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a notorious spot for Petro route. If both people get put to sleep, it can get dicey.
Yeah. I've had that before. We don't talk about them.
Yep.
They're the best ones, man. Add a little spice to the mix. So luckily for the Mistodons, they're going to have plenty more opportunities to try and put Rib to sleep here.
Oh, it's coming, I feel it. I hope it doesn't, because I'm saved. So...
Man's living on a prayer right now.
That's why I healed. I was gonna regardless.
You should pretty much always heal. It's incredibly rare.
Nice.
You don't need to heal after the actual set of encounters.
Yeah, usually Steiner gets like 1 billion levels.
Oh,
After
I've got
that
a
fight.
chonky team. You do not understand. I was level 8 at the start of clearing.
That seems normal.
I killed everything.
Oh, at the start, like before the invasion.
Yeah, before the invasion, I was level 8. I killed 4 evil forest
Pretty
encounters,
crazy.
2 sets of odd plans with Dagger dead. Steiner's also killed double crawlers and lived for about 3.2. I had a level 4 party.
Yeah,
at
Steiner had
Black Horse 3.
360 HP for Rava.
My Black Horse 3 was cursed. Level 4 party, and I didn't get D-transfer.
The FAFF card. Gee.
I'm also very rich.
Have you ever acquired a FAF card, Jibbin?
I'm sure he has.
He seems
Actually, I
like the
don't
kind
know.
of guy that I reckon he has.
That'd be the worst category ever. FAF percent. You probably have to get to the end game, and then you have to. Yeah.
Nice miss.
You haven't even had an A? I had a bunch of A's just from playing everyone in that one run, or at least a few. It was like the Ultima Swords
All
cards,
the
or whatever,
pistols.
or no, Excalibur 2 cards. A lot of those were A.
We take those. I'm alive. I've only ever seen an A-type card in a casual playthrough, which I didn't finish. Maybe a stat was A power, but opponents can't play cards with A type attack types. You can only get X type cards in the wild. Oh, really?
Okay, yeah, it was probably A power. Yeah, that's confusing. Okay, so there's A power, which is just hex for like N, and then A is also a type, attack type. Okay.
You lost me.
The AAA card, quadruple A.
Not just the triple. The quad.
Oh baby, a triple.
Another Limblum.
Game of the year, gentlemen. What is it?
Game of the year. Final Fantasy IX every year. It's the best.
It's got to be Elden Ring, hasn't it? Like,
Hell yeah.
I haven't even
I mean,
played the game, but
Hasn't even played the game. It's gotta be Elden
It's like, yeah, definitely F9.
just the attention it got when it came out. I think it's either that or probably 7 Remake. I don't think any other games come anywhere near it.
7 remake this year?
Yeah, it was early this year, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was
Oh.
this year. Either that or
No, I
older
think
my
it was
memories.
No, it's not a remake. Was in
21 or 2020. Shit, yeah, that's a while
a
ago.
long time ago.
Was it? No, I'm getting old. Memory's gone. I am 30 in 3 months. I am
You're
old.
30 in 3 months.
Yeah.
When's part 2 coming out?
Probably in 10 years. It took them 10 years to make part 1. They announced it 10 years ago.
Yeah, you think that maybe they'd be a little bit faster with the next part? Unless they're
Who
pulling
knows
a
with Square
George R.
Enix?
Martin.
But they're whacking out so many games. Like,
Yeah.
you've got Crisis Core and
They are, but they're not like, I don't know.
it's different
They used to
teams
make-
though, isn't it? It's not the same.
Yeah, they used to
team
make one of
for
these
the
games
same
a year, every year or so.
You think the PS1 era, 7, 8, and 9 were like really close together, and then 10 was like a huge rush for the PS2. Because I think I read somewhere 10 was actually intended for the PS1, but they changed it when the PS2 was announced.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere, but like I said,
Hey, imagine if FF10 was another PS1 game.
FF10 sucks. Like, the disc version sucks. Like, I would quite happily run the CSR, but it comes to something when a 10-hour run has a cutscene remover and becomes a 4-hour run. There are 6 hours of unplayable content in that game. Using speedrun strats. Like, that is insane to me.
That is crazy.
But I feel like 10 would have been a very good game if there was more gameplay. If they concentrated more on the adding more gameplay than more cutscenes.
Yeah, I mean there is a lot of gameplay if you go for like all the Monster Hunter stuff, but a lot of that's pretty repetitive.
Yeah, and like
It's just a grind. It's literally a grind. It's like an
Yeah.
MMO type grind in a single player game. It's kind of wild.
yeah, no, I think FF10 would have been an amazing like I want to see a co-op Final Fantasy game. Like that isn't an MMO. But to be fair, I just want to see split screen games again. No, I am showing my age.
Making saves.
The thing is with FF9 though, there's a lot of like little bits of movement to split it up. And same with FF8. Like yes, there is a lot of cutscenes and things in both of these games, but it's split with like moments like this where I have to move and not just stood. Like
Yeah. There's something about 10. I think it's just like the voice acting probably that just makes it longer.
Like I said, this a CSR version I'll play all day long because it's just raw gameplay. Like
I reckon FF9 CSR would be good if the HD version wasn't the HD version.
Yeah, the second we get like a McGurry mod menus cutscene
that is
remover.
verifiable,
Yeah, I'm
That's
all
the
in.
main thing, isn't it? None of it's verifiable at the moment. You can add so much extra to it. It's okay. It's fine. I actually quite like FF9 for like in terms of speedrun, I think FF9 has the best pacing for me. Because it's kind of like every fight matters in FF9.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that.
Whereas FF7, for a majority of it, you just run away from everything. There's probably about 5 random encounters you would fight. And that's only to learn enemy skills. Because the idea of FF7 is to keep your level as low as possible while still being able to do the same amount of, like, the amount of damage you need. But then, what's added to that game is things like the step route and things, which make it interesting, because it gives you something else to think about. I don't know, I think each game has added a little bit to my style of speedrunning.
The thing is, I think all these different FF games have all got a bit of crossover, but they do change quite a lot between them.
Yeah.
Like 7 and 9 share ATB weighting, but even then it's changed a little bit.
8 is completely different. There isn't really an ATB weight as such. It's just that you can freeze time on FF8 by going into a sub-menu, but you can, if you have actions queued, they will still continue.
It's the same with 7, isn't it?
No. So 7, if you sit in a sub-menu No, actually. But I don't think you can escape while in a sub-menu. I think that's the difference. 8, you can go into a sub-menu. So, like, in the early game, you will go into the item menu while you're trying to flee. Because the enemy can't, like, doesn't gain ATB, but you still get, like, flee checks. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I ran 8, though. Still can't get over the fact Janini made me name Zelan Dick Pic. I have the most messed up team name. And the worst part is I named after him myself. Just gonna talk to this geezer. Always forget to do this.
And for some reason, when Brian says Janini Bean's name, it's like the best. He doesn't say any other name like it. He's like, Janini Bean.
Janini Bean.
This is where I'm gonna get really rusty because I have not been on disc 3 for a while. It's around Mr. Don's I go, fuck this run, I've had enough. Like I said, my cards has not been great recently. Since the community race.
Well, don't sell your coral rings.
Hmm?
Oh yeah.
I remember you did that.
Yeah.
I lost 9 minutes to cards, and then died to Necron. Like, so I carried on after losing 9 minutes to cards, just completely moulding over it for the next, like, God knows how many hours, to die to Necron. Was it Necron or was it Death? Guys that killed me. It was one or the other. But I had like a stupid good early game.
Oh, my death guys yesterday was wild. I went in with 4 elixirs and he didn't close the entire fight, and we managed to kill him. At the end, I had 0 elixirs. I was just reviving Steiner over and over. One hit left. I had a Freya preempt, so that helped a little bit.
I think I lost my first attempt at beating Cap's world record on HD to Death Guys. I died to him like so stupid like 12 times.
Dude.
Like first turn just wiped me 12 times. Like, and then I'm ashamed to say Cap still beat me and his PS4 died in disc 4. And he still beat me by like a solid like 8 minutes. It's just, I went from holding 3 world records in a month to holding none. So I had 7 no slots, 8 any percent turbo, and 9 any percent.
All HD console.
All HD console, all at once. And then
Oh yeah.
Cap took FF9, Janini took FF8, and Feck took my FF7. Well, technically Wooly did, but Wooly refused to upload his PB. He only beat me like by like something like 26 seconds, and he said like he was like so unhappy with the run he just refused to upload it. And then Fett came along and beat my world record by like 7 minutes. So it was 6:47. It's now 6:40. And there's like a solid 10 minutes still to save in that run. It just needs a lot of optimizing, like to take advantage of the difference in step route. But apart from all bosses, I don't particularly want to touch that game. I'm rather content in running this game. And eventually learning Crash Bandicoot to try and beat Pete.
You want to learn Crash Bandicoot?
I do.
Heck yeah.
It looks really fun. Like, I swear to God, I must have racked up so many channel points.
You gotta be ready for pain. You're an FF runner, so you're ready for pain, but this time the pain's your fault. Nothing to blame in Crash. It's a rough
I prefer
world.
that though, because then I know.
Yeah. It's just different, yeah. It's just different.
It's a different breed, isn't it? It's
Still a speed run. You're still gonna be playing the first level a lot. But yeah, it's all up to you. I mean, at first you shouldn't, obviously. You should do no resets till you're comfortable with the run. But
I watched
yeah.
a Crash 2 speedrun the other day. Like, I was like, oh, I really like this game. Out of all the Crashes, I think 2 is my favourite. And then I watched Clutching, his run of it. That's on the leaderboard, and I was like, yeah, I'm not touching this game. Like, man's just zipping through a level in like a minute 20.
Yeah.
It's like...
It'll take you like 2,000 hours to catch up with that, man.
it's just
That's
insane.
not even exaggeration.
I think everybody I've watched play that game is like really good at it, and it's like,
Yeah, and clutching's just even like, yeah, I'd say the top 5 runners are all like extremely good, like probably around at least over 1,000 hours. But that clutching just
and
took it
there's
to a different
so
level.
many people on that leaderboard. It's like
Yeah.
over 100, isn't it?
187, I think.
That's insane. I'm just
Yeah,
waiting
there's
for
still
more
new things
moral
discovered.
support when
Like-
Pete's playing.
I appreciate it.
I have no idea what.
Yeah,
what's
two
going
of the major glitches were discovered in this last year.
PS4 Crash on PS4 is exactly the same as the PC version. The PS1 version is definitely a bit Yankee though. Like, I downloaded a emulator version of it, so it's like, I want to see what it's like on PS1. I can't remember. It's been that long. And like, you spin a mask box and it doesn't pick up the mask. You have to like physically run into it. Now do I remember what to do? Of course I remember. It hasn't been that long.
Does he go to the theater district or the business district?
Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? What kind of a speedrunner
Isn't it?
he is.
Okay, the world record holder goes to the business district.
Is that before or after he's supposed to go somewhere else?
You save like half a second if you go theater district first.
I think the only person that gets lost more in Limblom than Broodles is me.
I went
do
to the
get lost in
basement
Limblom a lot.
yesterday.
Hmm?
I went to the basement yesterday in
Oh,
the
God.
split. Yep.
Yesterday I forgot to do like 4 menus in this one.
You're just sleeping.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, ask about the potion again.
Shut up. God damn you,
Well, that
Turbo.
was like
You betrayed
4
me.
lots of half a second on that one. Peter.
Steve, you went to the theater district first.
That wouldn't have happened.
Wouldn't have to deal with that.
Does it not come up? If you
No,
use it?
yeah. So if you get the 2 potions in the theater district, and then you get the potion in the business district, and then you go to the shop, the option won't be there. You'll just go straight to the shop menu. That's why it's a little bit faster, because you don't have that
Pissed.
option
I'm
text box.
Yeah.
also lazy, I know. Don't want to select different options. Broodles told me that apparently when I do my wrist shop, I'm killing 10 seconds without knowing. Nobody's ever pointed out when.
Oh,
the
yeah, with
options
option 2 on
Ghana.
Dagger when you're in Dali.
Are you just buying them one at a time?
No.
No, I'm just like when you're supposed to choose the second option of her before the shop.
Oh, yeah, that's huge.
I just turbo straight past it. Like,
Yeah, you can
I
feel
have had
that one.
countless amount of FF9 runners in my chat, and not one of them has ever mentioned it. Like, so,
I mean, people that know the run kind of zone out when you're in a town. Like,
yeah, to be fair, I do the same.
but
I'm not
yeah,
gonna
dude,
lie.
that's
Whenever I've been
that's
watching
even
you
a bigger
guys, you
deal
get
than
to the start
stabbing
of
the
Disc 3
barrel.
and I'm like, I'll come back in an hour.
Yeah. If you pay attention to that one, it's worse than stabbing the barrel or. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a slow one.
Yo, how you doing, dude? The run is a run. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not even sure what I am compared to my PB right now. It's probably really bad, and I don't want to know, but I'm having fun, and that's the main thing. And we are raising money for charity, which is always
Hell
a
yeah.
good thing. Thank you, Janini. We're almost free, friends.
Almost.
I am 100% saving before Arc. No, because I haven't saved yet in this disc. And I should probably save before Yana as well. That's probably a good one to...
Yeah.
I can't think of anywhere else. I'll probably know when I come across it.
Yeah, Yana's a good one. You could always get one hit by Abaddon. Could always get the old high wind into a death cutter max roll. It's just instant death. There's nothing you can do.
Either that or I get the cheeky death to shell drain.
Whatever his melee is called. I forget what it's called. Silent Claw?
Which one?
Silent Claw is what, Tiamat?
No, I'm trying to think of Abaddon's melee, because he can one-hit Steiner.
I
and
don't
just
think that
kill
one's
you
got a
run.
name, but yeah, it's just his claw.
Oh, yeah.
You just
Yeah.
swing.
I've had some good splits and some not so good splits. My Amaranth was pretty good. This party select doesn't matter, does it? If I remember rightly.
No.
We're
Just wanna
going to
grab the one
Flatmage
close.
Village now, aren't we? It doesn't really matter until we get into the desert prison. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Get out. When are you perfecting that skip, Pete?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Lion King for a second, because I was actually watching a tutorial on how to do that Lion King skip. You're talking
Oh, how
about
did
Cliff
that
Fall,
go, by the
aren't
way?
you?
I didn't see.
Oh, I
You
beat the
absolutely
first
smashed it.
playthrough. Yeah, we threw Scar off Pride Rock. And I'm
Nice.
gonna do some attempts on Monday. But Cliff Fall, that's just like, I'll go for it if I'm not on a godly pace.
Now, if I remember rightly, that game's insanely hard.
I don't know. Playing it is certainly very hard.
We're not going to talk about the fact that I'm still turboing up and I just try to run with the D-pad.
We're not, mate.
I just turbo walked all the way to the door. It's... Now the question is, do I go around the forest or through the forest on the way to all there?
Through.
Go through.
Yeah.
You underestimate how bad my world map movement has been. I have ran an awful lot on the world map.
Well, yeah, if you go through the forest, it's less distance. It's less room to fuck up.
Doesn't it increase
I
your
mean,
danger or something? Like,
forest is pretty safe to go through as long as you go through the short part of it. I have gotten a friendly there a couple times on HD, and I think once on PSX, but that was when I was first starting to run PSX. Just be careful with your stutter through the forest and go through the short part of it. But yeah, I haven't gotten a friendly there in
who do you
ages.
think I am? You think I'm manually stutter stepping?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
I mean, I don't remember again. I've never had that encounter, that friendly monster. Maybe once. Actually, no. I never had it on PlayStation, but I've had it twice on HD in the like week that I ran it.
I've been ragtiming before, and then
Yeah.
I cast Flea after. That was a fun experience.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Was that with Turbo?
Yep.
Has this been Are you on the right
It's
speed
way
setting?
more common than. Fail to use command. I just wanted
Come
you
on,
to
Derek.
defend. Like, I didn't even ask you to attack. It happens because the Kiwami D-pad is very, very bad sometimes. It's very hard to tell sometimes. I think I need to clean my controller because it's really hard to tell whether I'm like leaning to one side. So sometimes, like during the fade in, I'm actually running on the world map instead of stuttering. I was saying to Broodles yesterday, I got one right outside Bromesia. That was not fun.
Without having the dagger on.
Yeah, without having the dagger. So, safe to say I pressed the power button rather quick. That was the same run I forgot to put the coral ring on Zidane in Grotto. And then just completely messed up like every menu I could have. Honestly. Yeah, I forgot to do that. I got the world map encounter. I forgot to sell my items in the Limblum shop. So I spent like a solid 2 hours today before this going through menus.
Ready for some over action. Action.
No judging my movement.
Wait, why is Aiko in your team?
She's not. Nice try, Broodles. How dare you. I'm not gonna lie, I actually looked before I answered you. I'm gonna put it past myself. Oh yeah, reflect strats on arc. Oh, that's early.
Nice. He took 2 steps, ladies and gentlemen. The world is already out to get him.
Oh, not even an ogre. Let me out. Thank you. Help! Help!
No help.
I'd hate to know how many encounters I've had. Too many.
Yeah, this is looking like a 3.
Yeah. And once we get one before I even enter all of it properly.
Friendly. Brood's like, yeah, we never get friendlies going through the forest. Prim does it for the first time. Friendly.
Well, that's my one encounter at least. I'm gonna go through the forest just to prove the point.
You can do it, I believe in you.
You should be fine.
But I do hope you get caught.
How did I get away with 2 there? That was a run.
Yeah, that was wild.
I was expected. What was it? I got 3 on the mountain pass earlier. I think I had 6 in my ammo in my end of disc 2 split. I could probably work out how many encounters I've had. I had a really good fossil roo though, I only had 2 in fossil roo. I had 2 in Bermesia. Oh, I have had good sections, but I've had equally as bad sections. Will we get a rag timer?
It'll make this 3.
Hmm?
It'll let you know what is really in store for you.
Just remember, if I do get a rag timer, do not flee.
That's some good advice. There you go, look at that.
Nice. Think you bought Mithril Claws?
No, I hovered over them.
Oh, okay.
I nearly did.
Looked like you still would have had enough money even if you did.
Yeah, I know. I told you I'm rich.
He is absolutely minted.
Every time. No escape. No help. I don't need to kill it. Killing it would be greedy.
Yeah, unless you did your split menu already, then you should kill that.
I've already killed one.
Well, after you do the split menu in Olivert, any single ogre you kill in
I
Olivert
don't think I
count.
ever do the split menu.
Oh, okay.
I don't even have it in my notes, so I just don't.
Yeah, it's just a nice thing because like if you get that one encounter that counts towards HD 2 and 3 early, and then you get like a 2 encounter
Oh, you
HD 2 and 3, that's the troll encounter. If you just get really lucky and only get like one single ogre on the melty split, it's nice if you killed one here.
Disc free. I love
Oh yeah, yeah.
that. My favourite disc. I had a lot of that today. Like, literally taking like 4 steps. That was me.
Oh no.
That one was my fault.
I don't think so actually.
No, I got stuck on the wall. Oh.
Yeah, but I don't think you like moved extra enough to get another check. It was mostly stationary movement. If that makes sense. You're just kind of running against a wall that doesn't build danger.
Is it not?
No, only if you're actually traveling.
Oh, okay. So I just got screwed. Again.
Yep.
Love it.
I love getting screwed in this game, man.
I know the game hates me, Janina. You don't need to remind me. You have got to be fucking me.
What is that?
You've got to be fucking me. I'm gonna be swimming in AP.
You better get one of those Olivers. I got once and Sal got once. Like a 13 encounter,
Oh,
including
don't
HG.
jinx me, please. I don't even know how many I'm on. I don't want to know. That's why I don't track my
Including
guys,
HG1, you're on 6. 4 in Oliver.
and I'm not done.
This is something else.
I love it. I love this game. Great. Don't make me
Oh,
kill
you're doing a marathon run?
It's okay. You can
I'm
just keep.
swimming in AP.
You haven't done the split menu, have you?
Nope.
Yeah. So you don't. The only problem was like softening loads of these. If you did split menu, then you accidentally then clear head on Freya, but you're not doing that. You're backing up AP at this point. Actually, you're gaining AP towards like bird killer and level up and shit.
Oh my god. I actually ran for a screen without an encounter. It's a miracle. I spoke too soon.
That was pretty crazy.
Oh, don't worry, I just get murder birds. It's fine.
We like murder birds.
Yeah. You didn't heal Zidane. That was actually kind of scary. You should top off Zidane.
Did I?
Oh yeah. These birds can end you.
500 was enough.
Double birds or double ogres can end you if Zidane's not max.
There you go.
Oilver is almost over though. Most of the way now.
I'm having fun. Didn't I tell you?
Now don't forget to throw the diamond sword.
Oh no, I won't. I either throw it in the fight. If I don't need to throw it in the fight, I throw it in an ogre instead. Just to get it out of my inventory. Because I have equipped the ogre before. No, the diamond sword before.
We've all been there.
You can, luckily, if you do, you can back it up fairly easily. You just don't get to go for heat onto Haka, which isn't too big a deal.
Yeah, it happened to Mudkicker yesterday.
Oh,
and
really?
Sebi helped him through it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Aren't I supposed to get a cutscene here?
Yeah.
Oh. You just, what the hell?
My fucking
that?
I know what I've done.
Oh, you didn't go into the faces room.
How do I not get an encounter then? I was fully expecting one. Fucking idiot. I told you before I started running broods, I am very rusty at late game. I have not got many runs in the last couple of months. In my defense, there was a month where I had no internet because I was moving house.
Oof.
God damn it. Ah, fuck. She's not meant to have this.
No. Is this pre-arc?
Yeah, I just optimised the wrong person.
Is he supposed to have Brigandine? Question mark? No.
I thought he... Yeah.
Judo uniform. Judo onesie. Judo onesie.
Judo-
Power on Amaranth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Amaranth needs the lapis lazuli
So there's
as
his.
well.
Where's my other one?
It's on Freya. She wants the power belt.
Oh, I haven't even optimised for her, that's why.
Oh, you need to do that. There you go. She's sorted now.
So Z's got all the right stuff.
No, he hasn't. He's missing green beret. You need to optimize him too.
I think Quinn has it on as well. Yeah,
Quinn has got the beret. Give him give him the Lamier's tiara. That's it.
And...
Oh, Quinn has also got a silver fork on. Take that off.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's everything, yeah?
Yeah, she needs to do your abilities now. Quinn will need clear-headed, put him back on. Oh, you've re-optimized him. Yeah, that's good.
10%. Obviously plus...
Yeah, Freya needs to have ability up on here as well, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, she just...
Yeah, I think because I messed up my menu, probably.
Yeah. Alright, nice. Oh, clear-headed on Quina?
Yeah, clear-headed on Quina.
Thank you.
Sorted.
That menu was going really well until I did that. And just completely brain farted, but I didn't know how to fix it.
And whenever you feel like it, you can learn the other menu so that you can do it ever so slightly faster as well.
Yes.
There are 2 menus you can learn.
I'm pretty sure I do have that in my new version of my notes, but I haven't finished them. This should be lethal. I'm alive! Oh, hedgehog pie. I love it. Am I right if I run back into the hedgehog pie room, there's a save point?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, afterwards, yeah.
I'm probably going to use that one. Because DP ain't no joke. Do the Steiner menu before it though. Optimize Thunder, but pretty sure that's it. And he needs alert one. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Nice.
It's a nice quick little hedgehog pie right there. Very impressive.
I thought I got a cool right at the end. Not gonna lie.
Nice. Oh. Very important that we put them on in that order to preserve some of the abilities that he's got equipped.
I wrote it exactly as you said it. It's
helpful.
physically in pen, just in a random corner in my notes. Oh, DP, I love you. Please be nice. I said please be nice. Single.
Just the dragon. Easy kill.
No, it's not.
Alright.
Nice. Bit of mint wares. What? Come on, mate. That's miles away.
So yeah, navigating through Desert Palace. A couple little puzzles that you can do. Activates a couple extra switches and whatnot, which govern a few extra defenses from the boss. So Prim's gonna pretty much mostly not engage with these. Just do the bare minimum to get through. We're gonna pick up one of the, was it 2 stones total? We're gonna take the one in the main room, which prevents Valley-Apera from casting like Holy and things like that, which penetrate reflect, and we're also gonna take another stone to pick up an item. Actually, if you pick up that stone in particular, you get an item for it, and that's going to allow us to cast water.
Okay.
Where are you going?
I just split the screen there.
Water's pretty much one of the most powerful things that you can get in terms of spells with EV. Well, before you start going into the really broken stuff. And Valley-Apera is only really weak to wind, which we have no access to. So we're going to be amping ice further as much as we can. Using that, well, sorry, no, we're going to be using water to deal damage. Now that ice has dropped off. So we're going to cast Carbuncle here. There's going to be quite a bit of Carbuncle casting going on in the next few minutes. Carbuncle, huge animation which manages the way that you generate flea checks. And if we don't get out like that, then we're going to use VV to cast Reflect off of ourselves to kill this in one hit. Loads of damage. So in FF9, I think this is different to other FFs, but in FF9, the way that quick fleas work is when you hold L1 and R1 together, your character will be running on the spot like you can see. And during this time, I think it's roughly every second that passes where it is not the opponent's turn, and ATB is not being held. So there's a few little caveats and ways to get used to managing it and things like that. Trying not to get stuck in sub-menus, and trying not to exclusively do it while it's their turn. The way that we can kind of manage that is by casting something with long animation. So we use Carbuncle. We can also use Scan with Dagger, which are just huge animations, which give us lots of chances to get flea checks in a lot of these encounters where we can't normally escape. Because Zidane's not in this party, we don't have access to just casting flea. So we have to try and do it the good old-fashioned way. Zidane's somewhat, not Zidane, Steiner is somewhat tooled up to deal with some mobs, but almost mainly the Drakons, which are the weird mind flayer thing.
Maybe Grimlocks if they're the right head.
Yeah, Grimlocks are really 50-50. Another single Drakons is nice. Still a preempt, take him out.
Chonky team. Who says this one?
No, it's on the right.
Oops. I would have worked that one out eventually when I looked through one.
Hmm.
Let's get the blackbird, smilers.
Okay, so next boss battle. Valley of Pyrrha. That's a bird, by the way. Because we left a bunch of the soul stones on, we're gonna have a hard time dealing damage with the normal means. But Prim has. Wait, did you pick up the black hood?
No.
Yeah. Prim is going to be using Carbuncle to put Reflect on our own party, and then we're going to cast Water off of ourselves twice, dealing around 6,000 damage both times, which very easily causes lethal damage to Valley of Pyrrha.
Oh, I love it.
Saga? On Dagger, she got auto life, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, she do. Sweet. So the trap is set. Or is activated. Big damage incoming. Nice. So this fight only really gets like properly clogged down if Igo gets targeted turn 1. And she has to get targeted by something other than Faraga.
Should be dead. Nice. Not the best DP I've ever had, but not the worst.
Yeah, it won't be too bad.
My DP's a 0. Quite gross to run against.
Yep. Yeah, 3 is pretty bad. But at least they were quick ones for the most part.
I think the cat was the only slow one.
Alright, we need 2 more single ogres for AP and XP.
Well,
Oh!
my luck.
Oh! Oh!
I'm gonna be seeing more than 2.
What could it be?
Ah,
Oh, you don't need that. That's too many ogres.
nice
Oh.
one.
Unfortunately, this doesn't quite count.
Oh! Smack! Yeah, this is one of we have this screen twice where we need encounters for XP and AP, and then also we need 1 encounter in IFA. That's the only places you need to kill things in this.
Otherwise I've got the fun
In this
of killing
route.
murder birds. Oh my fucking god.
Jeez.
Disc 3 does not like me. I need to buy new discs. This one's cursed. At least this one is a single ogre. fully expected that. Yeah. Edge.
Bang.
Out. Three on the first. Go round is pretty stinky, I'm not gonna lie. If by some miracle this PBs, this will be a magical PB to run against.
Dunno, man. Reckon you can do it?
I need to finish in 2.5 hours.
Yep. Reckon you can do it?
Because my PB has a 59-minute disc fall. Totally not proud of it.
Oh yeah. Wait, so you're on PB pace?
I don't actually know. If I'm being completely honest, I'm not far off of PB, I don't think. My PB is a 9:29. If that means anything to you.
Gotcha.
It means that you're gonna PB.
With like this stinkiest sea lion I've ever had. No preempt. I had to heal on the second turn. I then attacked sea lion instead of killing backwards.
Yeah. it was just a bad level 3 fight, man. That shit.
And
That's
trance.
yeah, he got the last turn.
Yep. Right, throw me a bone game, please. Okay, that was a run. I ain't gonna grumble about that run. Ow. 1k HP? Pretty sure that's not normal. Of course.
Okay.
I might be
Moving
tempted
on.
to buy some items in this, Gaza. Just
Might not be a bad idea.
I've
Do you know how
used
many you've
quite a lot
got?
of high potions. Probably like between 18 and 15 high potions. And I haven't bought any Phoenix Down since this one. And I've had some stinky fights. I banned probably like 5 or 6 on Lani. No. 4? I don't know, I might just bang 11 of each. I've got the money for it. I had what? 4.5k left after oil vote? I really need to learn how to go backwards to this one. I told you about my split name broods. With red dragons. My happy little reminder.
What's the reminder?
Menu after.
Yep. Good reminder.
Yeah. Melty without doing the menu is not fun. When he opens with like viral smoke or something.
Oh god.
What's going Rising Sun's Egoist? Locations check Phoenix Downs. I don't think I need to buy 11 Phoenix Downs, but a few might not be a bad shout. Flame. Oh, I've got 20. Really need items, to be honest. I will save before going down to red dragons. I think that's probably a safe bet. Go away, birdies. I don't want to play. Ow. That wasn't very nice. This music is not played enough in this game. Might as well grab me a cheeky wing edge. Don't really know what I use it for, but it's there.
You can throw it at Melty.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably the only thing I can think of doing with it. What does Zidane learn distract from? Judo?
Yeah.
Why does he get the power? Okay. Weird. Pretty sure he's supposed to have that. Oh well, not the...
The power vest.
The judo vest.
The judo. Yeah.
I don't know why that... How about one also?
Yeah, he is supposed to have on the power vest too. You're supposed to have learned distract already. But I mean, I think you just have the judo on now.
Yeah. I'm like 15 AP away from distract.
Yeah, what does power vest give you? Yeah, just put on the judo uniform. You're just gonna have less strength gain from this fight, but that's fine. You definitely want to learn distract.
Am I supposed to have ability up on? I'm pretty sure
That might be it.
I think
You might as well, yeah.
earlier I probably took it off when I'm not supposed to. That would make sense. When I mess up my arc menu, maybe. I maybe only learned half. Really?
Nice miss. Oh. Yeah, you're supposed to have accuracy plus on. Yeah, you're supposed...
Something wrong with
Yeah, probably ability up. You're supposed to get 22 from arc and then 8 from HG 2 and 3. Do you learn it here? I'm not sure. I mean, if he didn't learn it, you can just keep it on because he's. Oh wait, no, Amarant's supposed to have the judo one.
21. I'm missing 9.
Does Amarant learn distract? You could probably leave it on Zidane. Because Amarant actually doesn't learn distract. I don't know what you should have on Amarant though. Maybe just nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't know actually. Plus.
Oh. He was also supposed to learn that on Arc and HG 2 and 3. Yeah, he must have just not had ability up on. That might have happened when the
It's the only way I can think of
Quina
anything.
optimize happened.
Oh, that works. Emerald could just have to power vest for a bit.
Yeah, that works.
Saying that, when does Emerald take it? He can't, can he? Because I'm gonna need it for Yana.
You can take it off of him at Ibsen's.
That makes sense.
Well, but Zidane might want it for Taharka too. But yeah, it doesn't. He doesn't need it for.
Not really learning anything from it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's not the end of the world. I think I'd rather he learn distract here.
Okay, you could put the lap piece on here. Yeah.
Yeah, and just potato damage for a bit. It's fine.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, I've got that extra
Let's
wing
see.
edge as well, which might help.
Yeah, and
And
if
he has a
you.
power vest on as well, so he's
So
gonna...
sometimes you don't get AP from this fight, so you'll have to, like, if he uses Viral Smoke, you'll have to use a remedy on Zidane
Yeah.
for him to get AP. I think a remedy works.
How much AP
on-
do you get from this fight?
Let's see.
Because I need, what? I needed 15 going into Red Dragons.
Looks like you get.
Money, right?
So he has ability up, and I think he might get 22.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, he gets 11 AP, so you'll get 22. So yeah, you'll be set.
Yeah, you should learn both. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm just not sure if remedy gets rid of. You might. Maybe it's vaccine.
I have a vaccine still, I think.
Isn't that what you need to get rid of whatever viral smoke gives you? I'll check it out.
I'm sure it is. I can always check, to be fair. I have that,
When I
remedies, and
When I
magic,
put in
so-
viral smoke in Google, the first option was viral smoke queso. Shit, I want to try that.
Oh, I've left Zidane in the back row.
Ah.
To be fair, that might not actually be a bad thing. Might just have to power through with Steiner.
Yeah, you could even change him if you want to.
Well, it's mainly Zidane I need to,
Inflict
Live.
venom. Wait, no, that's not the right one.
no.
Viral smoke. Virus. Yeah.
Yeah, which is a vaccine.
Yep, vaccine.
Okay.
Yep, remedy doesn't work. Just vaccine.
I'm going to throw lots of things with Amaranth. This is why I've like redone my notes. I've redone my notes to put what equipment people are supposed to have on and abilities. Oh.
Yeah, this must just have been.
It must have
missing
been that
ability up.
one menu because I must have missed out on AP on Wow.
You had less than 15 AP in accuracy plus and distract, right?
I had 15.
Oh, you had 15. Okay, that
From
makes
distract.
perfect sense.
So I
Yeah.
got half AP from.
Yeah, you just didn't have ability up on. That's it.
But then it wasn't Zidane that I didn't optimize. That I messed up the optimize on. It was Quinno.
Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, but then when you optimized Zidane after, you might have taken off the Lapis at some point, or whatever gives you ability up,
Yes, because
and then just
Quinno
forgot
got
to
it
put
for
back
some
on
reason.
ability up. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably what happened.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fixable. It's not.
Yeah, just
And like
remember
I
to
said,
get
if
the
Amaranth
power
don't
vest
learn
back from Amaranth.
distract, it's not the end of the world. Like.
No, he doesn't even learn it. Amaranth doesn't even learn distract. He just has the Judo uniform on here for whatever reason. The only things Amaranth learns
because he
is,
wears judo uniform for the rest, doesn't he?
yeah, he literally only learns accuracy plus and bird killer and HP 10. He doesn't
makes
learn very
sense.
many things. Yeah.
And I think he
Only-
already knows HP 10.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I've learned that
Should-
already.
Yeah, he learns bird killer and HP 10 and in a disc too. And then he learns accuracy plus the same time Zidane learns it.
Do I
Oh yeah,
just...
so Amaranth learned it, right? Accuracy plus?
Maybe.
I bet. Unless the same thing happened with taking ability up off.
No. Amaranth had a lapis on. I put it on. Like, I did Amaranth's part of that menu fine. It was
Yeah.
after Amaranth I messed it up.
Yeah, he should be good.
I'm just gonna swing. Oh, 850! Big damage! Back for
There's
everything.
the viral smoke.
Oh, I don't have vaccines.
Shit. Well, you can have Zidane die before the fight's over. That will also get rid of it.
Virus on him, like, hold on. Okay.
Go to your remedy? No, he does. He does.
And I'm gonna hope.
Oh, attack. I don't think you got it off. Uh-oh. Okay, that's good. That's good. I might elixir Steiner. Or how much damage does poison do? Wait, make sure he doesn't die. Hopefully the poison tick doesn't... Okay, nice, nice. No poison tick. Good shit. Alright, you're not gonna die now. You have a full HP Steiner.
I'm gonna.
Oh, he's really doesn't like Steiner. Yeah, I don't know. You...
High potion here. Here's another. Elixir on yourselves. And you're gonna kill.
Yeah, that works. That works.
Oh, I should have maybe killed the damage that
That's funny. Alright, Venom Powder, that's good. Yeah, Zidane can suicide, Amaranth can pick up Zidane, and Steiner can attack. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Remedy on Steiner. Yeah, you have to. This remedy on Steiner. Because if he does an AoE, then...
Wait for Amaranth to come back around. Oh, this is messy.
This is indeed messy. Hammer it down. No,
Ooh.
nice. Yeah. All right. You're set. I don't know if this is lethal, but you should be
I'm
set.
hoping. Oh,
Yeah,
he's not dead.
Not quite. Hopefully he just Wingsteiner or something. Oh. Oh man, you have something else to throw with Amaranth?
More resistance.
Yeah, go for it. Oh shit, hopefully
If
it's
he
lethal,
doesn't hear
dude.
me, I'm dead.
He does bio all. Oh no.
Oh!
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. That was so messy.
That was fucking scuffed. Holy. I was. Oh man, I was. Wait. Oh, what? It didn't get rid of it. The wiki said that him dying gets rid of vaccine.
Should I just?
All right, never trust the wiki.
I don't think it's safe.
Oh my god, no, I read it wrong. That's my bad, dude. That's my
No, you're
bad.
good. You're good.
Fuck.
All that for that.
All right. All that. Hey, I misread the wiki.
I don't know where else I can fix it. Really? Taharka maybe? What would I normally learn on Taharka?
Yeah, that wouldn't have been as close of a fight if we weren't worried about killing Stain and
No,
reviving.
I would have murdered him like 5 times before that. Like, because if I knew it wasn't gonna matter, I would have just front rode Zidane and started swinging. It was worth a try though, wasn't it? Because that was the most logical place to back that up.
Yeah. Yeah, it just like didn't have a vaccine.
It's a shame I didn't know that before the shop, because I could have bought one.
Unfortunate, man. Yeah, I feel bad. I misled you.
No, it's not your fault.
Yeah, it's a strange scenario.
So, let me look at the AP chart myself. Might actually be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what the
What
best
do I learn on Taharka?
thing to do now is.
When I work out?
Yeah, just try to back up everything on Taharka. That's kind of what you need to aim for. Let's see, what does he
So,
actually need
body
to learn?
temp,
Yeah, he learns body
auto
temp
regen.
and auto regen. Yep.
Well, he
on
gets
Taharka.
AP from them. It learns auto regen on Earth Guardian. Do I
Auto regen's like the mantra band, right? Or I don't remember.
think so? It must be because it's not made of per.
Look at the notes. What does he have on? Golden hairpin, I mean. Yeah. And body
Yes.
temps for jade arm
I didn't
plates.
have ability up on according to the AP chart. I should have got.
Oh, yeah, you
11
should be
from,
perfectly fine. Yeah, because he has the power vest and the power belt on for Taharka. So instead of those, just judo and lappies.
Yeah.
Steiner gets the other lappies. So
Just
Amaranth,
remember to take the power vest off of Amaranth on the way out.
you already have the lappies isn't on Amaranth, right? It's already on Steiner. The other lappies.
Pretty sure it is. Yeah.
Good.
I did the
Yeah.
actual
Yeah,
menu because I didn't have to take.
Yeah, as long as you have both lappies available, you should be good. Back it up on
actually gonna grab
Taharka.
this elixir because of how many I burned there.
Yeah, for sure.
I burned 2 in that fight. Which is really sad considering I did all that and got no AP for it. I would have just like that one fight would have solved all my problems if I had a vaccine.
Yeah.
I swear I had one though. Does an enemy randomly drop it normal? Must
I
do,
guess
right?
so. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna love you and leave you for a minute. I am gonna take 2 minutes off this 6-minute turbo break.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, I should have known that death doesn't cure vaccine. or virus. Because we always see the victory screen. Everyone's grayed out. Or, well, you can still see the status on, like, Aiko, and she always ends the fight dead. Except in my run yesterday, Aiko actually survived. If only that happened to Prim this run. Yesterday, my Melty winged and missed, and then cast Venom Powder. It was the craziest thing. But yeah, usually, most fights, he'll cast Viral Smoke at some point, which stops you from getting any AP. We were trying to back things up on Melty. It didn't work out, but we can back up everything on Taharka. It's fine. That whole shenanigan with Melty might have cost Prim the PB, though. We'll see. It's not like it was too great of a run, though. He could definitely smash it in the future.
I'm back. So I was thinking while I'm outside on the way out of Ipson's, I need to swap over. Need to get the power belt off of. No, the power vest off of Amaranth.
Yeah.
And then Amaranth would have the judo at that point, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if
You
I
just
take,
put the judo on him.
yeah, and then I'll double check their abilities before I exit. Because then I can take the lapis off of Zidane as well on the exit and put the power belt back on. I should
Yeah. So yeah, just put when you.
basically put my equipment back to how it should be
Yeah.
and my abilities to how it should be, and then the rest should be fine.
Yeah, as long as you equip Accuracy Plus and Distract before Earth Guardian on Zidane, and then equip Distract on Amaranth when you put the junior form back on him.
Yeah. Of all people not to learn Distract, I think Amaranth's the...
No, yeah,
Like you said,
he's
he
just
doesn't
wearing
learn
it
it
for.
anyway. So,
Yeah, he's just wearing it for Amadisius.
but not having it would be equally as bad.
Yeah.
For that fight in particular.
Yeah, it usually doesn't seem to matter if that horse attacks Amaranth, he just dies, even with Distract. I
Yeah. I'm
feel
pretty
like
sure that horse must have like some insane accuracy or something.
yeah.
It's fine, we will fix it and we'll be along on our way again. Of course, Melty had to open with viral smoke as well. It couldn't have just not done it. I'm glad I know, like, in a way, I'm kind of glad that Zidane missed on VV, because if he didn't, I probably wouldn't even have noticed that he didn't have accuracy plus, which would have been horrible to try and back up later. So at least now, like, I know what I need to fix. What does the green beret give you? Is that something that I had to equip onto Zidane? Is it
Not sure.
winner? Something happened anyway, because he definitely had accuracy plus before that. Not accuracy plus, ability up. I need to remember to front row Zidane as well.
Oh, it's the Lappies that has ability up, as well as Accuracy Plus.
Well, I was doing perfectly fine with my menus up until that point. I need to do more like disc-free practice or something. Be first. I'm gonna have to like doctor the pre-Tarka menu for him. Usually you would just optimize him.
Yep. Just optimize. Then, well, honestly, you should do the whole menu normally, and then put on the judo and lapis on him.
Nice. I also need to close it down. I need to remember that. Thank you for the look, dude. Gibson's is being mean to me. Ow. Right, okay, so I'm doing the menu as normal, and then change Zidane's stuff and check his abilities out. It will probably remove accuracy, ability, I would have thought.
Yeah. Yeah, after you do the menu normally and put on the judo and lapis, just put on distract, accuracy plus, and ability up, and they should stay on for Earth Guardian. Oh, you'll take off ability up, but yeah, accuracy plus and distract you'll keep on.
Green tooth. VV gets optimized for Stamina gets the thunder gloves. Status. Off many everything. Where it gets distract. Off many when she didn't land clear-headed. So he needs to have. Where did my? Pretty sure he's supposed to have magician cloak, yeah. Vivu.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have the ribbon.
Wait, no, he's supposed to have Gaia gear.
I went on to Zoe. Okay, that looks okay. Okay, the shirt. NT attack. Fully up on already. That's everything, right? Need? That you would have one at this point.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is.
You have accuracy plus and distract on.
What do I learn from the levels? Accuracy plus.
Yeah, you want to put on the lappies. Yeah.
So
You're
two
backing
bits
this up
from,
here. Yeah, and you should be good now, as long as you have ability up on. It looks like you learned it, so yeah.
New front row down here. The fire beam back right here?
Brand and Steiner go in the back row here.
Yeah. Okay, we're good to go. Oh yeah, of course, and then I optimize the down after I take the stuff off Vivi, because Vivi would have the guy get one.
Yeah, I should have just had you back up stuff at Taharka right away. The melty thing was just not a good idea, honestly. You live and you learn.
I do not want to repeat that fight again. Please no. Lucky enough I saved before Red Dragon, so it wouldn't have been the end of it. It would have just been very slow.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much most things you can back up on Taharka. Like if Steiner doesn't learn charge, you put the Coral Sword on here.
Nice fire there.
You don't want to cue Soul Blade and Fire Auger right away, because if Steiner lands heat,
Ah, okay, yeah. That's...
you just want to check for heat before you cue those. Oh, yeah, now you can cue it. Yeah.
I'm nervous about Rose HP.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage to you.
Do I go for a cheeky steal or do I just Soul Blade again?
Yeah, you only need 2 Soul Blades.
Does that kill Vivi? It does, right?
Yeah.
I should have Soul Blade.
Maybe. I'm not sure, honestly.
Oh, he's not poisoned anymore.
Yeah, usually one Fire Auger will be lethal here. But yeah, maybe another Soul Blade since Vivi was dead.
Oh my god,
But
stop
now
killing
he...
Vivi!
Oh. Jeez.
I feel like I don't have to heal Freya here. Just in case. What the hell was that for a fight? I'm gonna heal the down here. The exit. I might actually buy some more potions on the way out. Burning through utility right now. It does not make me happy. Yeah, I don't like only having 8 high potions.
Oh my.
I might buy like a cheeky 11. I've got loads of money left, so should be fine. Okay. Zidane, I have that off anyway. Then you optimize here. Buy gear on already. Yeah, he learned to start, and he's learned a bit actually plus now, so that's fine. Dino gets the diamond gloves. Iron hand. Coral sword. Or ring. I gets the sorry. The belt. Dino. Whoop. Should Steiner have ability up on here?
Yeah.
I wonder why that came off. We should have distract on. Okay, Zidane, you remove alert. Put your antibody. Into regen on. I remember rightly, Zidane's really close to Transon. Okay, we're good. We fixed it. Just gotta take the power vest off of Amaranth, replace it with the judo, and do his little bit of ability fixing. And I should be good. Back to where I should be.
Good shit. Yeah. Only thing left to do is throw the judo on Amaranth and put on distract.
I just do the menu straight away as soon as I get control of him, just so it's done. Judo. Why is Distract blacked out? Does he not learn Distract at all?
What?
Have you seen that before?
Yeah, maybe he doesn't put on distract. I guess. Yeah, I guess he doesn't actually. That's why the horse always kills him. He doesn't have distract.
He's supposed to have level up on, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, he looks fine apart from that.
Yeah, looks like he doesn't use distract. I just thought he might since he has the judo on here, but
That would make sense why Horsey likes to kill him.
Yeah. If only he could. I bet we would put it on if he was able to.
That's a bit dumb though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think High Tide was a good shout. It's not that far away from the chance. As long as he doesn't. I've got to don't just troll me and murder Quinna over and over again.
Yeah.
I will save before Guardian as well. I feel like that's the wisest decision. The way my disc 3 is gone. I haven't had one nice boss yet. Apart from Ark.
No.
Ark wasn't a good fight, it was ability problems.
Yeah.
And
Valley of Hero was good.
yeah, Vampiro was good, to be fair.
And Red Dragons. But yeah, there were some pretty bad ones.
It's just the ability issues have caused bad bosses because of it. It's fine. We're alive. We're going. So, really starting.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Pretty sure that's right. Is Vivi Steiner Quinna here, isn't it? Because you drop. Why haven't I got that wrote down? I swear my notes are like so bad. It's not even okay. No, it's why I'm rewriting them, because there's like errors.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
Where am I going? Over here. My brain has gone to like mush.
8.5 hours will do that. Have you been up a while too?
Yeah. I've been working early shifts all week, so it's like completely thrown me.
You're off schedule right now.
I've been having to wake up at 4 AM for work.
Oh jeez.
And I started this run at 4 PM. It's now 5
Yep.
AM.
It's a long day.
And then Monday I have to be up at 4 AM again. So I kind of already decided that I'm not going to go sleep after this. I'm just going to stay awake. And just go to bed like super early.
Yeah. That makes sense. Well, good luck with that.
Thanks, dude.
But you said you don't have work tomorrow, right?
No. Not tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to land. It's the Moogle. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
The ideal scenario here would be get one attack and then trance, I suppose. And just solution 99. No, solution 9.
I think you do have solution 9 here. It just depends on how much MP you have when you get trance.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% on that, but I remember usually I end up having to use shift break because he's already used too much MP when he trances.
I'm pretty sure you can use solution first and then a shift break if you like.
Yeah.
If you don't
If he's still
swing.
at 48 MP.
Yeah. Zidane's quite over leveled though. So not sure what my max MP is like. What is it? I was a solid level 16 at Soul Cage. Right, no attacking Quinna. Please. Just be a nice Earth Guardian. Love to see that. Son of a bitch. I don't like you, Earth Guardian. Hit Zidane, please. Are we just not going to hit Zidane now? Watch him do it right now. I swear to God, if you do it after this turn, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, 63, really? That's fine. How close to trance can I be without actually trying to?
That was pretty crazy. Yeah, it's just random. Sometimes you can get 0 trance build from taking damage.
I'm gonna
Sometimes you can
trance
get a
on
bunch.
bloody Horsey.
Yeah, probably.
That's
Or Abaddon. Or a Terra encounter. You could make it all the way to Shelly. That'd be pretty cool.
well, doesn't Horsey use bio?
Yeah, but you could get 0 build off of it.
It'd be very lucky to do so.
Yeah. That happened to me yesterday. I was in a similar situation. I thought I was gonna get Earth Guardian trance, and I didn't. And then Horsey didn't trance me, but then Abaddon used Thundaga on Zidane, and that tranced him. he,
But
he
at
was
least you
so
get
close to
value out of
kill.
that because you can just up 9 him.
No, Zidane had already attacked,
Uh,
so it didn't help.
Icon?
How many elixirs are you working with? I've seen you
Not
use quite a
very
few.
many.
Wonder if there's any extra you can pick up.
Well,
I mean, you should be
get an
fine.
extra 2 from what you call it? Brambal. I picked up an extra 1.
Yeah, definitely get both of those, and yeah, you should be fine.
Like I was debating using a high potion on Zidane, but I know what my looks like. I hope
Yeah,
high
elixir
potion
definitely the safer call.
No, high potion was only going to put him at 1k. So if he hits another double smash, he just dies.
Mm-hmm.
And Quinna being on 13 HP was not worth risking it, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have 3 elixirs for death, guys, you should be able to get through him eventually. I had 4 yesterday, and he didn't even close.
Well, I
He
had
did miss
an
a lot
extra
of Demon
ether
Claws,
as well,
though.
so I'm pretty good on ethers, I think.
Nice.
So I had 2 at Beatrix 2, which means I got a drop. And I also pick up the elixir in... No, I didn't use any elixirs in ether. So, should be okay. I've just burned like 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Pretty sure. Which are 2 of them I would usually have used in Ether Tree. And I picked up the extra one in Limblum. Oh,
There's
yeah,
an extra elixir in Lindblom?
Yeah, do you know where the room where the egoist is?
Yeah. Oh, is it by the Moogle?
Yeah, but only in Disc 3.
Yeah, okay. Wow. I didn't know about that.
No, actually, I'm not sure if it's earlier, but
Oh, I
I
doubt it.
definitely in Disc 3. It just makes sense to grab it while I'm grabbing the other chest.
Yeah.
If I need to. No, I usually do that if I use too many in Ether Tree. Oh, I didn't menu quick enough. Fuck.
Oh. That's fine.
It's only.
Just bring Quina and Iko with you. Well, I guess you don't need to bring Iko. Bring Quina with you and take everything off.
Yeah.
And then you'll just have to take everything off of Dagger after Shell Dragon. The only thing is she's not gonna tank Earthshake now. Because she won't have on the feather boots, but that's okay.
And she will have rebirth on still.
Yeah, well luckily no one needs it.
I actually pressed the button as well.
Damn, just a frame too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bring Quina with you with Zidane and take everything off of her right away.
Yeah, I do just like the menu for Quina and Ico.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't even need to take Aiko with you because you can do her before the shop.
I might
So you run around.
take. Well, I think you take her naturally, don't you? Because she's already in the party. Because it's normally just
Yeah,
Vivi
yeah.
you swap
True.
in.
Yeah.
So instead of Vivi, I'll swap in.
Or no, Quina will still be in your party too. Yeah, you just swap in Vivi.
Yeah. I need Dagger in.
Only Dagger that gets removed.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's got auto life on. So that's something, I guess. I just need to be aware of that in shoulder. And I'm going to have to kill her twice.
Oh yeah, she might be too tanky to get one tapped.
That's pretty much it.
I mean, she'll probably die at some point anyways from charge and Earthshake.
Yeah. If not, I'll just I'm pretty sure she would have learned to protect anyway, so I can throw that on Zidane and just suicide a roller, maybe.
Yeah. Protective would be good.
Unless he charges like first turn and just kills her anyway. And
Yeah.
Earthshake's gonna destroy her. So yeah, it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Hell yeah.
That is highly annoying. Let's not have that happen again. Much appreciated. Fucking stupid thing. That. Angel here. It's really annoying that I didn't menu before this. Shouldering is going to be fun.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, I had to physically go on to the Sky website and reconnect my fucking router. Like, it completely just lost connection with everything. Like, I had to basically just like reboot the whole system. So fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Nice. I apologise about that, people. Today has not been my day.
But we are gonna get there, and that's the important thing.
Should still be within the 10-hour
Closing in.
slot they gave me.
Oh yeah, if you could open up the Discord stream again, that'd be perfect too.
Ah, okay, I didn't think about that. Give me 2 seconds. Just doing the dial-in bit. What is going on? What the fuck?
Okay.
My PC just went fucking nuts.
Oh yeah.
Please don't do this to me, not today. There you go. Should be back up now.
Awesome, thank you.
So, I'm guessing you were away for a little bit.
Oh, broodles? Yeah, I led Prim astray. I tried to get him to back up some stuff on Melty, but then he didn't have a vaccine. And then I thought we could kill off Zidane and resurrect him to get rid of virus.
It don't work.
And then I was like, yeah, this is why we back up stuff at Dark.
Yeah, I had a very
what's
scary multi-fight. Very scary.
Yeah, it was a little too close for comfort.
One AoE spell would have killed me.
What happened? Was it like distract?
He didn't have ability up on because of that weird stuff that happened in Oliver on Zidane, so we didn't learn accuracy plus or distract. He was 15 off.
Did you back it up with Darker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm all fine now. I'm back up.
We tried to back it up in Melty. No, yeah. Should have backed it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Megan. Well. Okay.
And Tahaka went horribly too, which was great.
Yeah, he just
Sniping
literally
Vivi.
did not. Yeah, he just kept blizzogging Vivi just over and over.
And the Soul Blade 3
Never
times.
seen something like it.
And now I'm probably gonna trance on Horsey, which is great.
Murder horse. Let's go.
At this point, I might just murder the fucking thing. XP is a myth. We don't need it.
No. Oh man. So what you're telling me is that you had an opportunity to use, what's it called? High tide. On
I had it on.
Guardian.
But I've got in hit me once.
So what you're telling me is you had an opportunity where you shouldn't have used high tide.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think if I didn't use High Tide, I would probably have not chanced in this fight. But at least I don't have to buffer with Freya, I suppose. Nice.
Oh, nice. Very merciful.
There's one dead horsey. Oh wow, an ether. I've used so many elixirs as well. It's gonna get a bit scary. I used 2 in the Melty fight. One on the Earth Guardian.
Chunky, please. So you know about changing Steiner here, yeah?
Yeah.
Got a weird bug on it for those. Well, let's say bug. Are you attacking yourself? Oh no. Yeah, so if you pop Steiner on the back row during this bit, when Zidane comes in, he actually doesn't have a chat with you. It's great. You skip a line of dialogue.
I didn't
Only
need to attack
back
myself
row.
apparently. Thumbs up. My disc free right there.
Yeah, you got to be careful with attacking yourself though, because Steiner, unless Steiner doesn't get,
Can miss, can't he?
what's it? Yeah, you can. You'll have accuracy plus if you got AP from Melty, but
Yeah, we didn't get anything from
didn't
it.
get that. Okay, this is good. Bah. Get him, Z.
Solid.
Alright, 2 down, 1 to go.
And I need to remember to take stuff off of Dagger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dagger has a auto life on, by the way. Broodles.
What, right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't.
Oh, you've not done the gear.
I pressed triangle right as I hit the fucking screen transition.
So you need to strip Ico and Quinner as well.
I've done that already. Did that like straight after.
Oh, okay.
Earthshake.
Earthshake.
Nice.
Whoa.
Well done.
Maximum rollage.
Yeah.
That was some big damage, Shell Dragon. Someone pissed in your cereal, didn't they? Useless!
Yeah, the Earthshake was max too. Nice. Got the protect off.
Yeah.
Alright, now Dagger just needs to die twice. Oh, there's
Bang.
one.
There's one.
Is it 3 attacks or 4? It's 4, isn't it?
4.
Yeah.
Oh, she's dead anyway.
Yep. That'll do it.
This is still a pretty good fight, actually.
Yeah, second turn minute isn't bad at all. Smash? No smashes at all. Surprising. No die.
Nice.
There is a god. If my internet didn't die, that actually would have been a really good split, because I only had one encounter in Vanguard.
Damn.
Alright. It's time for the biggest menu in the game. Let's go, Primitive Death. Hang on, that's not quite right on Freya. Shield armor needs to come off and diamond gloves needs to stay on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, blood gloves back on, diamond gloves.
I'm actually going to say before I do the shot.
It's a good idea.
What would I have taken off of her?
Ability, yeah, which is coming off anyway.
Okay, that's fine. I can go. I keep going.
Keeping the pinion. You should sell that.
I took the feather boots off. I'm spending a minute.
Yeah, but you can buy 5 PDs with what pinion.
hate mail can do. Stay.
Right. Oh, this gear looks messed up. Freya needs rebirth. Steiner wants ruin.
Where's my road? So we go
That's it. That's it.
around.
Better.
I gave her the 2.
Yeah. Gear's fine now. She needs to do the abilities. Level up comes off too. That's it. No, she's good. She's good. She's good. She's sorted.
Oh, okay.
I think Steiner is supposed to have ability up on here, but I don't know if he's learning anything. But just pop it on, pop it on. I know it comes off in the next menu.
I'd rather put it on and find out. I don't
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. It. Yeah, yeah. I don't think he's learning anything anymore, but maybe yeah, like accuracy plus or something. But yeah, just pop it on.
I don't need to save it. It's fine, it's pretty safe. Nice pandy, huh?
Yeah, very nice. Oh, let's go, Steiner.
Feeling himself.
Was that a Steiner preempt and a Steiner counter?
Yep. Let's go. Solid silver dragon. Nobody's dead, so nothing to worry about. That's correct. Nice. I don't think this is worth Luna. Right. 2 people yellow. More of a charge. Time, I think. Oh, nearly there. Should be
Charge. Not quite.
should get
Rejected. And now he's dead. Amryn is dead.
Who?
That would have worked out perfectly as well if Samurai has the fastest attack animation. Oh, I can snipe him. I always feel so dirty when I don't Luna in that fight. I feel like I cheated the system.
No, Luna is... You know what? the chance you get to use Luna is pretty slim.
It's very scary, even when like you get set up for it. You just don't know.
But this 3 is almost done now. Just got
Oh god.
a couple
Why
more
is this
small
through my
cutscene
life?
thing. You're gonna launch this 3 across the screen, you see?
I'm feeling that way. If I
Don't do
had
that.
another spare disc, I would happily bite this disc to death, but I only have one disc, set of discs, so probably not a great idea. Unless I want to be a disc one runner for the rest of my life. But these can go dodgy ass notes. So if I remember right, preferably I want to suicide everybody apart from Zidane before Malarus, right?
No, well, you don't. Well, not really, necessarily. The only
Just
thing that you
Freya.
yeah, you need to make sure that Freya's in, well, below 50%, which is around 600 flat.
So just wipe through it. Gotcha.
Kinda. If she like, if you make it through Nova and no one's like, he's only done like a tidal wave and he like psychoed someone else or something, and you'll need to like hit Freya. But if she takes like almost any damage, she'll be in range.
I never really got this screen. Like, what is this screen all about?
It's eyes, mate. They're watching you.
The hills have eyes.
Don't you like eyes, mate?
Oh, I love it. So I'm gonna need therapy after this run. I think the no D-Trant skip on Black Ops 3 was just a sign of things to come. It was just a sign.
It was an omen, wasn't it?
Yeah.
250, 250, 175. Hello?
Level 4 squad, my ass. Right as I've gone into the fight as level 2. I would say the end of this disc went really well, but Earth Guardian was a bit of a douche and killed Winnow. Only once though. wasn't terrible. And then just proceeded to cast stuff that she was immune to after. Oh.
So I started a run offline, and I got a 5 encounter ice cavern.
Oh. That is a sign.
No one to share the pain with. Well, except you guys. Just told you.
Okay, I'm putting in the right disc this time. I'm not trying to put in disc 2 into disc 3. You know, I would say after this I'd just crack open the beers and just...
Hell yeah.
Sorrows, but I get alcohol tested at work, so I can't.
Oh, damn.
Dang it.
Alcohol and drug tested. Nice.
What, so you're not allowed to drink at all?
I am allowed to drink on my days off, but like it needs to be well gone from my system by the time I get back into work. Because I'm a forklift driver, so
Right.
like the machinery and things, and it's actually really good money. So alcohol and drug test is the last of my worries. I'm on something like 11.60 an hour, something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And if I do overtime, it's time and a half, and on Sunday it's double time. So I've like nominated myself to work every Sunday. Like 10-hour shift, £22 an hour. I'll take that. 200 quid for one shift.
Little save before Nova Dragon. Very smart. I almost forgot.
I did not. The way my luck's been, I'm not pushing it. I've not been through all of this to die to Nova. In game over. By far, the best cutscene in this game. You cannot tell me otherwise. I will fight people. We're almost there, friends. Oh, I forgot to split. Damn it.
So this next boss battle for Prim, Dragon, is he can get you. He can just get you sometimes. Prim's gonna be looking for one of two different openers. Well, two of the four. And what you gonna do?
Zidane will probably go for it.
Yeah, alright.
He is beefy.
That's fair. But we're pretty tooled up against his elemental attacks. If he decides to open aerial slash or tidal wave, then Prim's probably gonna want to cast Luna, which is the same thing he did against. Well, he didn't do it against Kushach, did you?
No.
But yeah, AoE enrage, but the boss is immune, so it just allows us to deal max damage with everyone per swing and just trying to drop it before it drops Earth. And there's the
you
shot.
son of a bitch.
Let HP flow. Let HP flow. Let it flow.
Yeah, you should let ATV flow here.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Stan is going to get... Oh my god, no one got a 10. Yeah, this is looking pretty slim. Freya's going to get her turn though. She's not dead. Little res.
Yeah, I say just res in charge. If he kills you, we can reset it.
Minion.
Don't want to use all your elixirs here.
So Z takes damage from water and Freya takes damage from wind. Amaranth also is resist wind. Oh, he's still standing.
Swing, charge, and just
Bang. Freya's down. It's a big old stick of butter on Freya as well. She's gonna pop soon.
I kind of want a psychosis on her.
You want Psycho on Freya? Another
Oh,
shockwave.
ooh, gross human.
I think Z's gonna live. Oh god.
Nope.
It's always Z.
Yeah.
You want Z to pick up Amaranth as well. He's down again.
Stop killing my friends, please.
Nah.
Like, do an aerial slash. And then I pick people up. Thank you!
Yeah, pick up Amaranth here. Nice. And you can throw with Amaranth and pick up with Zidane.
Ah, that makes sense.
That's right, just keep swinging. Keep swinging. But be careful, because everything from now on is incredibly fast. Nice. Oh. 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 Cut him. Cut him.
Thank you, Zidane.
Very nice.
That was disgusting. That was not a nice fight.
He got through it at least.
And now I have a spare wing edge. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Just throw like a madman on F guys, I suppose. Alright, I'm going to have to take this menu quite slow. I don't want to make mistakes. It's fine. Alright, 1 second. She shouldn't have.
Distract and bird killer, come off.
You.
Body and ability on.
Body. Yeah. Howie. Thank you, my friends.
No, not out of there.
You didn't get it?
Fine.
Huh.
Oh, there you go.
Alright.
There's a setup for you, mate.
Thanks, mate. 1 HP. What a legend. Dude. Why me? Why can't I just go? Don't you do it. I should probably pick Amaranth up. But I'm not gonna. Wowie. Snowstorm. Monka. Coming up, please. Why is everything so fast?
I know, right? Primitive are very rare in Disc 4.
I need for it to take damage somewhere. Kind of would like her to trance before Necron.
Well, you can hope for a meteor trance on Death Guys. You can also back row Freya, and maybe res her. Or no, you have to heal her at some point.
I can maybe heal her after Manaros before.
We'll just
Hope
do
an encounter
trans
hits
Necron
her.
strats, man. It's fine.
You're probably just gonna have to trance at Necron. Pretty much the only realistic way is if she trances from Death Guy's meteor. Because you need her in crit HP for everything.
It's fine. Necron doesn't stand a chance, buddy.
Everybody's MP is enough for this one, I think.
This is a lot of damage. I'd be scared if I was Malorus right now. Oh man, it's just dead. Attack, attack, attack. I think you need charge thing. Right?
There's 12k left.
Oh. Super dead. Wowza.
Good
I
shit.
count damage.
Good.
I'm
I'm
not
glad you're
saying-
counting. I thought you needed 2 charges. Great.
I had 2 crits.
I know, but I thought you'd still need a bit more help. But I guess not. That's good. Body back.
Would you fully heal Steiner here? You would, wouldn't you?
No, not yet.
just
I'd
wait
wait
till
until I was
TMI.
right at TMI. Yeah, you do another menu and you can do it
Just
then.
to save high potions in case you get
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
takes damage.
Before team out, though.
Yeah.
After getting in the pause menu. That makes sense. I hate the screen. Why does it feel like there's like a crazy amount of delay after Amaranth dies to the flea being queued up there?
Because you defended? Question mark.
I didn't. I just.
What did he die to? Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, lightning's just a bit laggy.
Wow, we 2 encounters before I even hit the dialogue.
Jeez.
This is like a standard difficult for me, to be honest. Why are you so fast? I probably should revive here. Guess what? I ain't gonna.
My man. Yeah, you're usually fine leaving
It's a
one
dance
person
floor,
dead.
And Freya is alive.
Yeah, because stunner often could just take damage on the way in, save you just resource.
Yeah, that makes sense. Should have maybe used charge out. No, I forgot, please. big damage from right there. What'd you get? Start. Chimera ability. We are blessed. I need to kill Steiner at some point here. Kill Steiner for me? Would you eat the Amaranth here?
For Kraken, no.
Alright, sure, Joe.
No. So MP attack uses 1/8 of your total MP. So Amaranth only has 60 mana. So he's currently just above 50%. He's on like 60%. He doesn't need any help. He's got like 5 or 6 swings before he's going to run out of mana.
Probably chuck them on Steiner and Raylan.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think Zidane needs one.
Nope. Freya and Zidane generally need like 60. Steiner needs like 65.
Wowee. How many are we guessing on this bridge?
Two.
I'm going with a solid 3.
I don't think you're going to see any more encounters, period. That's it. You've done... They're all good. That was the last one.
Mr. Broodles has faith.
I have nothing but faith. I lied.
I told you, every time I open a menu, I take 4 steps after. I'm convinced. Can't tell me otherwise. I'm getting a bit of deja vu here. Didn't this just happen?
All the Chimeras have the same strat.
Who were they killing? Who? considered saving them.
You popped auto left onto Dan, yeah? Don't forget to
Yeah.
pick up Amaranth. Amaranth's still there.
Thank you.
Nice, nice, nice. He's getting the free turn.
Nice. Practice pays off.
Nice.
Probably smoke them in. I should be okay.
They hate him.
He's just been getting bopped. I'm not picking him up yet. Pick him up once, go through the door. I forgot she didn't have all enough.
Oh, yep.
Stop what you're doing. Oh, yeah.
GG. Final stretch now.
I should do the conditional menu, shouldn't I?
The one with the gear. People just kind of do it because they're usually healing up to then or something. It's up to you. It puts the coronet on Sedan. Well, actually, I don't know about this. It makes something about Sedan is unable to be like mana drained. I'm told it's not because of the wind element.
I might as well do the abilities now.
Get the back rows down and put everyone up. Are you there now? Oh no, you're not there yet. No.
No.
You should still back rows down next time you go in the menu, but it's fine for now.
I'm gonna save for DJ anyway, so I'll do the rest of the menu there. Only Steiner that actually needs a ellThon, I think.
Steiner doesn't need Ether. He's gonna get elixir straight away.
Oh yeah, true. True. Unless I'm like not lucky. Oh, look at that.
Told you, mate. No more encounters.
Nice.
Is it down that row? Anything else I needed to do? Was it? Wasn't it? Ah, and heal everybody. Okay. Here we go. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Considering I've not touched Disc 4 in well over 4 or 5 months in a run, I will take this.
Yeah, you've done well.
Crit, douchebag.
Oh my god. Is it enough? Oh my god, you've missed it. You've missed it. No.
Alright, I'll do it. That's fine. Ah,
Minging.
Minging.
did you close already?
He's just not having it.
My today's entire trance bar is gonna be built this fight.
I'm gonna kill him with.
Yeah, Grand Lethal will do it.
Yeah. Nice. stay dead.
Do all crit TK.
4-man crit
Just
DK.
Not on my luck. I'm okay, thanks. Oh, fuck. I forgot the menu. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow, this is sad.
This will be fun. You just need a menu before Necron. You need a front row Zidane. And put on Bird Killer and MP attack.
I knew it.
And accuracy plus.
When's it done? Good. Nice.
Leave my friends alone, please.
Ugh, forgetting the menu though
Oh,
sucks.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, just make sure you do it.
Yeah. Do I still have that document? I do not. It's somewhere. Last bit.
Last bit. I got my spready open as well to help you out.
Nice.
It's mainly if she trances before jump. She trances after, so.
Yeah, unless he uses
And
protect.
Sedan is fucking breathing. So.
You can use the trancing animation as that 4-second buffer, right? Potentially.
Yeah, let's say like everyone's dead, and then Freya gets tranced. With a blue shockwave, you can just queue it after that, and that is the buffer.
Yeah.
And then I would just jump immediately, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
When I land again.
It gets a bit funky if like,
If people are left alive, you'll need to hold it during the trance animation, because them suiciding is the buffer.
it's like if there's a blue shockwave, and then you queue some suicides, and then he does like an AoE. You can typically, well, thing is, it's 50-50. If you can queue a jump before she trances, she gets a regular one. Auto regen needs to come off. And MP attack on Zidane.
Was that not in my notes? I'm already full already. Do you know what? Protect Ron wouldn't actually be a bad thing if he does protect and then doesn't attack through.
Yeah, but if he does protect, you're probably gonna trance. Like after the first jump.
Yeah, I kind of need him to target somebody else first, don't I?
Well, that's where the trance strats continue. Depends on where you trance after protect. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully
You're
he doesn't
going
protect.
trance. Nice. Unless you get lucky.
Oh?
No, you got lucky. Someone else is
Zidane.
trancing.
You probably want to hold ATB here.
No, it doesn't make a difference. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So he already cast.
No, yeah,
Yeah, maybe. I think you maybe could have avoided that shell if you held ATB.
No, I'm thinking they've already gone through.
I mean, they're different bars potentially.
Yeah, now you can jump. So if this hits
Yeah.
Freya...
Oh shit! If he hit Freya, you probably should have.
No, if it hit Freya, it was perfect. Yeah.
Oh.
Because if you queue the action before she trances, then she gets the regular action.
Why isn't she in crit?
Why isn't she in crit? Because she's not been hit by blue shockwave yet.
Ah,
Now she
that
gets
makes
it.
sense.
So you can just do a regular fight now. And she still isn't trancing. And she still isn't trancing. That's actually a shame because if she tranced then you didn't. If she tranced then you didn't need to pick up the dash. You can just kill him.
I don't need the ATV wave.
Nice. Yeah, overkill.
Murder this man.
GG.
Free. GG then.
Hell yeah.
Very well played.
That was car crash of a run, but we made it. Woohoo.
The last boss has died and you didn't die once. That's pretty good.
Your internet died, but You didn't die.
The internet died, but you didn't.
Yeah. I should have died like 4 or 5 times. I should have died in the melty fight, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that was partially my fault. I was like, yeah, I killed Zidane. This is the dumbest idea ever.
Let's do Melty's job for him. It couldn't have been worse though. He opened with viral smoke. It wasn't
Yeah.
even like I had a chance. And I still never threw that extra wing edge at anything.
Wait, did you pick up the wing edge?
Yeah, because I saved before red
You
dragons.
threw, you threw everything at Melty. You threw like a wing edge and 2 rising suns.
Oh yeah, I threw one at... Yeah,
'Cause-
I
'cause
just,
of-
I just
yeah.
kept throwing shit at him. Yeah, because then he died to our rising sun.
Yeah. Thank God. Thank God he did.
Yeah, very GG's, man.
Got there in the end. Like, my disc 4, apart from forgetting the menu, looked a bit better. So it shows that the practice did actually help. But I'm really happy with the Kraken fight.
Yeah, it was good. Kraken fight went well.
I think that's like the biggest time save in my disc 4 in my PV.
Kraken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a classic.
I think I have like 6 encounters, plus I didn't know how to do the Kraken fight really. So I just swung. Swung and charged. And just repeatedly pick up Zidane with throw. And swing again. Like, revive, charge, swing. Revive, charge, swing. Just rinse and repeat. Oh, I'm so annoyed about TK though. I set it up perfectly. From Death Guys. Killed Steiner in the menu straight after and then just ran off. So
Yeah.
there might be an extra reminder on my splits from now on.
Also, one thing, if you have a choice, like, heal up Zidane, not Steiner. Because Steiner does quad 9. Makes TK faster.
Oh, okay, so he was Zidane, not Steiner. Okay, that makes sense. I think in my notes it actually says to heal Zidane and Steiner. But I think that's just me being stupid safe.
For Transkuja.
Yeah.
Well,
Just in case you
typically,
opens
like,
with,
they won't be
first
in
hour,
critical. They often aren't in critical unless you kind of put them there or some other situations arise. So, like, topping them up is a good play. But you can go
Yeah,
in
you
with
wanna
like,
set it
triple
up
crit
with
and
Death
stuff.
Guys.
But you should just, if you're gonna go in with triple crit, you need to know what you're getting yourself into, because it's just a lot more risky.
Yeah. 100%.
Right, GG's, man. I'm gonna
GG's.
definitely-
Thank you
GG.
for chilling with
Thanks
me,
for having me, man.
Broodles and Pete. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
No, much love, man.
Much love.
Yeah. All right, I'll catch you there. Much love with the rest of the ellThon 3. Good luck, guys.
Lead us.
Peace.
Peace.